皆さんこんにちは。本日は LJL2025 ストームメインステージ Day1 をお送りいたします。本日実況を務めますイーガレ、そして解説はリクルさんです。
よろしくお願いします。
よろしくお願いします。はい、ということで本日から LJL ストームスタートとなりますけれどもね、
What's
スタ
up?
ジオも気づきました？
そうですね、なんかこう、後ろもそうなんですけど、なんかこうストーム仕様になったっていう感じがして、そうなんですよ。
ちょっと照明もね、ストーム仕様
Hello
で、ね、
everyone.
なんかこう雷が、
雷の演奏
嵐の中、我々お伝え
Has
してい
been
る
a
っていう感じにな
while.
ってるんですけれどもね、はい。
いや、まあ、
Has
ついに
been a
始まった
while.
なというこの
Has been
LJL ストーム
quite
ですね。
a while.
まあ、新たなね、チームも参加されてますし、
そうですね、なんかこう、まあ、ストームらしく、なんかこう混戦模様になるんじゃないかなっていう、まあ、また4時から、まあ、期間も経って一段とレベルも上がったでしょうし、非常に楽しみな試合が待ってますっていう感じですね。
はい、ということでまずは LJL2025 ストームの大会形式についての動画がございますので、
I think my stuff's are ready.
LJL2025 2つ目のレギュラートーナメントストームが間もなく開幕します。嵐の到来に備えて大会フォーマットを確認していきましょう。
Right. LJL Storm.
オープン予選は前回の
What is it? What is Split 2? So the open qualifier got an update. As you can see, it was the maximate groups. It was two groups. It was the two groups that we had for this particular type of open qualifier this time around. We had two groups, and some teams are the ones you know, some teams are new. After round one, we got a little reshuffle, just like kind of balance out the groups. And in the end, we had our 7 selected teams who advanced to the main stage. And those 7 teams are gonna be joining the first 4 teams plus the DFM Academy, because academy teams are seeded into here. And we are gonna have Storm 6, which is a new format. As you can see, we're gonna have basically 3 sets, 3 weeks, 3 sets. And each week we're gonna have 3 rounds. It's like Swiss with a little modification. It's gonna be very fast. And at the end people get points. And the top 6 are gonna be getting into the knockout stage. So it's gonna be for points. Definitely gonna be for points. As you can see, third seed can choose. And also the first seed can also choose after that part on the round one is over. So that's kind of how it goes. And this thing goes as in Forge, which is the top 4 teams getting their tickets to Ignite, which is the Ignite main stage, which is going to be the split 3. And obviously all the teams are gaining points here. In the end, the finals are going to be the one that decides on this. So that's how this whole event is going to be looking like.
I'm
just gonna be saying, guys, I'm not doing the best right now. I'm pretty sure I got like maybe I haven't gotten COVID, but like everyone around me has gotten it. And there was like also one day when I was not feeling the best, but like I just slept a lot. I like sweat like really hard one night. And I'm doing much better now, so maybe that helped. However, today when I woke up today, I accidentally just full force kicked the little cat house. So my little thumb, not the thumb, but like the little pinky. So the pinky on my foot is 100% broke. There is no chance. I literally cannot move it. So yeah, the pinky on my toe. This is like a toe pinky, something like that. It's 100% broke. I cannot even really talk through the pain. I mean, it's really, really painful. It's like incredibly painful right now. I don't feel the little toe itself, but like but still, like everything around it is just incredibly painful. If it gets like really bad, I may just take some pills or something, but for now it's like fine. I'm not minding it too much.
定でですね、デイリーランキングが行われ、1回でもトップ10に入ると抽選対象となり、かつ全日程の順位が高いほど豪華商品の当選確率がアップいたします。イベント終了後、成績に応じた自動抽選を行い、次の商品をプレゼントいたします。まずはスチールケースシリーズ 2LJL フォージ限定カラーバンチェアを1名様。さらに APEX トイズ KDA リブリンプレミアム7分の1スタチューを1名様。そして参加してくださった全員でも使える2ロクギフトカード500円分をプレゼント。
Everyone, welcome, welcome, welcome.
まずスティールケースシリーズ、はい、シリーズ2がなんとストーム限定カラー版っていうことで、すごいですよね。毎度ね、この LJL シーズンが変わるたびにこういうのが変わってくるっていう。
So, everyone, if you don't play PCAM, here is your chance. I'm not gonna be playing PCAM this time around because, I mean, first of all, shipping any of these out from Japan would cost more than the item. And second of all, because I'm just like really busy. This split, I'm not sure how much content I can make. I'm gonna try to at least do the streams. Just streaming these matches for you guys. But how much side content I can do, I'm not sure about that. A new hat, a mouse pad as well. I mean, once again, because of shipping, I'm probably not gonna get them then. I would definitely need a new mouse pad. But current one is like super dirty. And also it has like little glue marks because I was using glue on this. And the glue ones are not coming out. Maybe I can like heat it up or something, but I'm not sure how much that helps. I would probably just burn up the mouse mat before the glue marks. Alright, also to pull up if it's possible. The open qualifiers. I mean, I'm not necessarily sure how much that's gonna be important. I watched Sengoku. Sengoku is like kind of similarly dominate open qualifiers like Reject has done last time. Maybe not as much. The average win time was a little bit higher, but definitely Sengoku has been dominating. Actually, I'm very certain that both Sengoku and Dream in 24. Okay, let me see. Let me see. Oh, Dreaming 4 has lost to Young Gaming. Yeah, I remember. So basically, Sengoku has went undefeated. Let me see if I can show you guys this.
大きさになってますし、
結構ね、大きなそのマウスパッドってあると思うんですけど、
はいはいはい、
その中でもかなり大きめですよね。
そうですね。なんで、まあもうバッて置いていただいて、もうバンブン振り回していただいても全く問題ない。非常に使いやすい商品になってるかなと思いますね。
いやもうゲーマー全員におすすめしたい。はい。
Right, so if you're curious, Sengoku is not undefeated in the first stage and second stage as well.
はい、こちら
大丈夫ですか？体力使い果たしてないですか？
But the only team who like got very close to beating them is Young Gaming. Also, I heard Deltan is also pretty good. But Young Gaming was the one that got the closest, and then they got to the other group to like balance them out. I'm pretty sure they ended first in this group actually, because there was a tiebreaker. Like kind of like so Young Gaming has lost Deltan, but beat Dream. Dream has unlike the other, you know, it's kind of like circle scenario. So basically, well, this team ended third and it like first. And as far as I know, Young Gaming won the group in the end because of better win time. But they already look quite strong. Once again, Deltan lost 3 here, but I mean, it actually looked pretty good. So these 3 quite close to each other. But Sengoku is still undefeated. Sengoku still undefeated in the open qualifier. As well as the VR chat room is still keeping on. If you're curious about the VR chat room, then actually I tested it out during the finals. I tested it out during the finals. There is even a YouTube highlights video of that. I'll grab this. So I'm gonna probably have to close my windows. So loud outside. But yeah. And here are the games today. I think the interesting ones are gonna be Match 2. Definitely Match 2 gonna be one of them. Since, again, Dreamy 24, they have been quite good in the open qualifier. Not much is known about that team. They have some Korean members. But like, none of them tweet. They don't have Twitter. It's just like nothing is really known. We haven't seen them. Like they're just brand new players to the scene. And the Split ones gaming looked fine, I'd say, last split. Hope to see the Galio meet or something like that once again. But let's talk about Burning Core first. Because they have a bit of a new team. Just Focus has left the team. He was a support. He hasn't announced where he's going now, but he has left the team. And basically what they did was Enapon, who was playing mid lane for the team. Now he Rose swapped to support. And Rose, who is as like a challenger player, so will be playing them for the mid lane position. They ended third in the end in LJL Forge. And basically coming into the storm, they changed the member. Limit and Just Focus has been a duo, but Just Focus left the team, so Anapon was swapped to support. And yeah, basically Rose joined the team, who has played mid lane in the Aztec Challengers before. I haven't really heard about him, but I'm gonna check that out. I was talking too much. So there are like a few new players here. A few new players. Clock's top laner used to be Razor, I'm pretty sure, last split. Then we got him. Let me see what happened here. So basically After LJL Forge, after finishing LJL Forge, they have ended Stone Open qualifier 4-win, 1 loss. And they qualified for the main stage. And Damocles is gonna have a new partner on the bot side in LS. That's not that LS. LS was their coach. So I'm not necessarily sure how the team is gonna be doing. But LS was their coach. And now he's gonna be playing support here. And yeah, Razor Top also was changed for what was the name? I forgot. I'm sorry if my brain is a little foggy. I'm not doing the best right now again. I definitely have broken my little toe. My pinky toe, whatever it's called. I 100% broke it. So I'm not doing the best right now. Well, I try to get through this stream. I'll try to provide as much information as possible. As we are in draft. So 25.7, which means Nofuri, Gwen, super OP. I mean, we're gonna be seeing what happens in Young Gaming, because Young Gaming jungler actually split quite a lot of Gwen jungle. So we'll see what happens there. But those two champions are quite OP right now. Hello, Kurumi. Here's my cat, Kurumi. Hello, Kurumi. So Burning Core has actually not looked that bad last split, I think. I think they were decent. Birumas became T2, yeah. We're gonna be diving into T2 action. Kurami. And my cat is just blocking my view. What? Wait, I wanted to talk about like how like there are some interesting moments here, like Sengoku. We'll see how Sengoku will be doing. We'll see if they can challenge reject. That is like the big question this split, I think. That is the big question this split. There's my cat. There she is. That is the big question this split. Can anyone take down reject? These two teams most likely can't, let's be honest here. Burning Core, I'm not sure how Rose is gonna be. That's gonna be interesting to see. I'm not sure how Rose is gonna be, but the team, I feel like kind of... I mean, they role swap their mid laner. Obviously, end up on a limit. Has to build synergy now. I don't know. I don't know about Burning Core. I don't know what they're gonna be doing. But Clocks also has made some changes. Razor was the top laner. Now Rose swapped to mid lane. They have now got a new top laner. And also their coach is now playing support. So there is a lot of movement. There's a lot of weird movement. A lot of weird role swaps in this game. And so far it's also starting weird. Velvet. That's an interesting pick. Also it seems like it's gonna be a Galio mid. Which, I mean, makes sense. Razor was the top laner just last split. So it kinda makes sense. But I don't really like Clocks' draft. I mean, Belvet, always just way too risky, I think. She can be really fun, but I really feel like Belvet is way too risky. It's, ooh. I feel like that's Rose's tournament, right? I mean, I guess like mid-lane rumble is a thing. But I would assume that that's the mid-lane Tryndamere, which we have seen actually a few times. I think it was DFM Academy last split who has played the Tryndamere. Yeah, I see chat. I see chat. I see chat, I'm a little dead right now. I'm a little dead. I woke up. The first thing I've done in the morning was just hit my toe. It's 100% broke my toe. It hurts a little. Yeah, I haven't really advertised LJL. I haven't done an introduction video. I was like super busy this week, unfortunately. Starting out of nowhere. But hopefully Sengoku is gonna be showing up, so we can make some content with them. So now Jinx is gonna be picked up immediately for clocks. I mean, double class, maybe just like a Jinx. That's not really a pick I would go for, but again, I feel like that's just depends on what he likes. And what is gonna be limits pick here? Kai's available. Tristana as well. Yeah, I feel like Burning Course comp is just so much better. Tryndamere has been picked a few times mid-lane actually. There has been a few times. I'm pretty sure it was DFM Academy. Let me see. Especially into Galio. Especially into Galio, I've seen it a lot. There was even one game in LCK CL when there was a Tryndamere mid. I mean, this season. Yeah, there was one in the PCS as well. There has been a few. LPL 2. Yeah, there has been a few Tryndamere mids. It's not like super bad. And in this draft, I feel like that's fine against the Galio. Burning Core is gonna have so much better scaling though. I mean, I guess like the Cassandra and the Jinx gotta be fine with scaling. But yeah, I mean, Jinx is not really gonna do much. But there's a Braum against the Rockets. There's also just every single member can pick Jinx up here. You could just go in with the Scanner as well. Yeah, it's gonna be hard. I mean, Damocles was pretty good last year. Last split, I mean. He was like pretty fine last split. But yeah, I feel like Burning Core got this. Okay, wait. You guys here? Oh, there you go. I was like, did I just freeze? Alright, game one. Game one of LJL Storm. I feel like Locks is just playing a very risky comp. Like, Badat needs to get ahead early on. I'm really not sure that's gonna be happening. And I guess like this might be a AP Galio. There's a player called Sai Do you have others? Oh, they're just the Japanese casters.
この SS1 のジャングルルートから見るに
And up with the
や
little
りたいルートとしては
ladder.
このラプターから始めて
Japanese casters there. Because you don't have clean feed.
購入して
Like in LCP. We don't have a clean feed here.
進めていくっていうルートだと思います。
これリクルさん見てください。そうなんですよ。クロックスレーン変えましたね。
So, what I wanted to say
ちょっと取り並みが入って
is it's a good.
きついということ
I
で
think it's good level.
トップレーンにレー
So what I wanted to see, what I wanted to say is that Belvet is. I mean, if Belvet gets ahead early, there's like a small chance that the Clocks comp is gonna be getting you ahead. But
面白い選択肢になりましたね。
yeah, I mean, this is looking like a burning core victory.
さあお互い見
Oh, there's even a swap coming.
取りためから
Actually.
まあどちらにしてもというようなレーンではあるものの
I mean, lane swap is now not allowed, but you can just swap lanes normally.
ね
エアスピンスラッシュからオートアタック一発
I mean, this is still gonna be pretty good for burning core, I feel like. Oh, if Stick can get a kill here. That would be messy for the Belvet. There's the knockup. Can he? Oh no. The ghost is enough.
ただまあこれでゴースト使わせたというところもあるのである
The
程度
ghost is enough to get out. And, yep. So far, not much has happened.
今回ローズの選択
At least the Galio got out of the Trindamer lane.
はい
I feel like that's pretty important.
が残ってる
That is a good swap by Clocks, but
一度眼光されても
I mean, even that,
対応ってこともできる
even then,
ね
I feel like the all eyes are gonna be on just on the Belvet.
ボットレーンはレベル3先行バーニングパトヤマ
Ghost is a waste. I mean, Belvet could have gotten a few shots there.
てきます
ジンクスも昔の
And you're not gonna use Ghost
手にはなりました
for the next, like, 3 minutes.
マッチアップ結構取り
That's kind of whatever.
が持ってかれるっていうのもよくあるマッチアップなので
You're not gonna use Ghost against the Cassandra earlier on.
っていう場合には相当気をつけなければいけないマッチアップになってますね。
ロケットジャンプから入っていくリミットの動きに合わせるエナポン前に不安の盾を構えながらダメージ
No, Limit is already doing a lot of damage to the bots. And meanwhile, Toatsu, Flash still available. Oh, that's a solo bolo for Toatsu. Is it? Did God Razor's flash out?
ガリオも装備整ってこないとちょっと耐えきれない。
They don't invest anything. That is massive for Toatsu. I mean, Bruce, as soon as getting level 6, is probably just gonna go to top.
防がれて SS は逃げ切っています。ただブルースラプターのスティルができましたね。
Yeah, top 10 is gone.
すごいところが
I mean, I feel like the Rumble is a better matchup for the Galio, but this is not fair played.
から入ってきましたけど、まあこういった形で水戸の指導
Also, that guy's the mid lane. Oh no, sorry, Razor is the top laner.
あると把
I
握
mean, he should know these
自分
matchups.
のファームを妨害しに行くみたいなところまで狙えると思いますので、
Now, Razor is gonna go bot side. They're just full on swapping now. The moment that the restrictions are lifted,
まあファームで差をつけ
at 4 minutes, the moment they are lifted, just gonna go for the swap here.
あとはまあボイドグラブの獲得っていうところまでいければベストかなというふうに思います。
I mean, understandable. Understandable here, I feel like. Just give a little bit of a leeway for Razor.
これに関してはまあクロックスとしてはまあボイド
Razor has not had a good time in the top lane.
でそのままボットレーン2人をトップに送ると。
Now gonna go up against Limit.
ではあくまでそのタイミングでは
I'm not sure. I mean, Clocks is. I mean, I'm fine with the swap. I just really feel like that Clocks is falling super behind.
ファーム目指していく。
I mean, they're up in gold. I just mean more like that Belvet is still not really able to get any prio anywhere.
時間かけさせて1体取れれば、まあ、取り
They're gonna be up in gold, but again, just. I mean, the Grobs are gonna be going for Burning Core, I'm pretty sure, because they also rotate. I mean, Unlimited is not here. They might not be, but their positioning is much better than Clocks. This swap really makes sense because you want the Grobs for Belvet.
ポジとしてはリコールして
Like, if Belvet cannot get the Grobs, it's kind of game over.
まあ BCT
So you really want to have your ADC for this fight.
まあ無理に奥目に入っていくと
But I feel like that Burning Core had enough time to really prepare for that.
させるっていうのが狙いだと思いますね。
They really had time to just have a better positioning. They don't even need limit here. That is so bad for... Oh no. Is there a steal? No, no. At least I get one. At least I gotta get one grab, but this is like... This is not good. Bruce gonna get the second one. Now they're coming in Razor. Oh, massive engage from Clocks coming in. Rose a little bit late here. Can they turn the fight here? Oh, that is massive. First blood goes to Rose. They're still going? I mean, Clocks got 2 grabs, but lost with member. Yeah, I'm not necessarily sure this is worth. At best, it was just like equal. Rose is gonna get super ahead from this play. So I understand why they're doing this. They really need to get the grabs because of Bavet. So I understand that part, but I mean, Burning Core fought here quite aggressive. They also sticked around. Rose is a bit late coming in. If Rose was here earlier on, there probably would have been even more kills. But in the end, they just got the 2 grabs. Just try and they, I mean, escape most of them. All things considered, it's not too bad. But like, Rose is incredibly ahead. That is the issue. That is the issue. Belvet is not really doing much so far. The 2 grubs are gonna be pretty good, but it's not too much. But on the other hand, Rose is like incredibly ahead in this matchup. So that is just my problem. I do feel like that they're kinda letting this Tryndamere do whatever he wants. Limit. Now also matching the stop on the top side. He was able to get a ton of farm on the bot lane. Just in the 1v1 against Razor. That is like quite a lot of solo XP for Limit. As you can see, Limit even having a level lead onto Democles. That is a massive... Oh wait, is this solo bolo there? Ultimate available for Rose. I mean, he would rather go for the plate. He has ultimate. Oh, and knows even... Oh my god, there's a cancel. Oh no, Democles gonna be missing the ultimate. Was it even an ultimate? Maybe it wasn't an ultimate, maybe I was just like... Probably I just missed it. Nonetheless, kill goes for Limit. Sorry, kill goes for Anapon. Okay, that's not too good. But nonetheless, Burning Core still just pretty ahead, and even more gold for Rose. But what happened? Oh, that was Brom Q. I'm not sure. I thought that was the Jinx ult. Yeah, Burning Core slowly but surely getting this game now. And I mean, Belvet is like farming for sure, but she's really, really not able to get those early leads that the Belvet needs. It really, really does feel a bit rough here for her. Rose, I mean, they're just a kill to go there, right? Ultimate available for the Sconner, they would really need that one. And so is a Rose. I mean, they got out his ultimate. That's gonna be fine for now. Or they didn't. But why did the caster say that then? Whatever. Okay, at least Belvet gets the remaining grabs, I think. Oh my god, if Belvet dies, there is GG. Oh my god, there comes every single member. It's gonna be Bruce to take her down. And with that one, defeat or strength. And even... Okay, that's GG. Rose gonna be getting the kill as well. That is massive. They're gonna be getting the remaining 2 grabs as well. And with this one, Belvet is out of the game.
グラブをこれで
With this one, Velvet is absolutely out of the game.
2体の獲得になりました。
Rose, incredibly fed.
ボイドグラブに対して
Even Limit is gonna get probably this turret here.
クロックスの
I mean, I would assume so.
正確に
With the collector done, that's gonna be quite a strong Tristana.
3体すべて取ることはできませんでした。
Still level up onto the Jinx.
これでボイドグラブの合計獲得数はともに3体ずつの獲得になってます。
Yeah, this seems like a GG.
3キル達成したっていうところで
Chad, this seems like a GG.
することもできましたからね。
There is all out for Gotha.
1v1 強気に立ち回っていきますが、
I feel like that all out is a bit too early. I mean, Rose has the ghost, so is the ultimate. Even Skarner is here. I feel like that all out from the Cassandra was a bit too early. Rose didn't use anything.
それでほぼイーブンであればライフスティールもありますし、
Or maybe the next target is gonna be a stick on the Velvet.
有利に立っていきますね。これでまだコア一つも完成してないわけですから、ちょっとこの先が思いやられない
Velvet running around on the map.
状況ではありますね。
But at this point, it just feels like that objectives are
トリンダメがいるところは
falling out of her hands.
ミッドのリミットが最初に持っていた有利とサイドのトリンダメの有利合わせて2レーン有利が取れるというところから
There is still the Herald.
どんどん触っていくことができる。
That's gonna be still pretty important.
いいスカーナーの CC に
But so far, I mean, couldn't really get grabs.
スキルを合わせるだけ
Got one dragon at least.
なので、トリンダメの動きが難しい
It's gonna be the Herald.
んですけど、
If Burning Core gets the Herald now,
安いコース
that's actually the GG.
一方でクロックスとしては序盤にベルビスを使ってのアドバンテージが
But already seems like so.
ジンクスが
124 CS for the Tryndamere. That is crazy. This is Doinbi.
しばらく苦しい時間が続くと思いますね。
Is this Doinbi here? Why is Rose having so much CS?
赤いまでつなげられそうな。
さらにはそこにしっかりランブルが先に
トルツ寄せてます
ね。
ね。さあ、強気に立ち回る。リミットエナポンが前に出る。ブルスが
That's a ton of damage from Limit. They're just gonna be waiting for the turret. That's gonna be the first turret for them. And with this one, they're gonna be getting the feats as well. And I mean, they can keep pushing. Just sticking here, there are so many members around. Oh, the bot side, that's gonna be a 1v2. Unless Razor actually just recalls. Rosora cancel maybe? No, Razor just goes back in. Razor just goes back in. Ghost, Flash, Alt, everything available for Rose. Jesus. That is crazy. That is crazy. 6,000! That is 1,000 more than the second place, which is Limit. But it's 1,000 more than that. Rose is probably Rose can probably just 1v1 everyone in this game at this point. But Totsu might be going for that as well. Oh, there's the flame, there's the charm, and Totsu goes down! The first kill for Clocks is gonna be to the hands of Razor. Now the question is, what can he get on the top side? Because, I mean, here, there's a turret being pushed in, there's a dragon being taken. So while Clocks has gotten this kill on the top side, oh my god, there's gonna be a kill for Limit. That is even worse than I thought. So while they got the kill on the top side, on the map they haven't really been able to get anything. And now Limit just... Limit! Oh my god, Limit! Limit goes to the 1v3! What? Limit! What? I was about to say! How? While Clogs got one kill on the top side, they couldn't get anything else. All the objectives went for Burning Core. And right after, just so to the wound, Limit comes in with a 1v3, actual 1v3 outplay. No, that's GG. That's GG right here. There is no way to come back from this. Holy shit! My dogs are just barking like crazy.
まず最初のところでいくと、リミットのブリンクがないので、ある程度釣りながらであればベルベスも来てるし、トリスタンは倒せるだろうという読みだったと思うんですけど、しっかりガリオの E をキャンセルしつつコレクターの
To close my window. At this point, I was like, he's just gonna be saving the turret. I mean, he got 1 kill. Maybe he goes down, but I mean, still probably worth. But he's like, now I'd win, and he won. And he is literally just going for another play here. Limit? Yep. Okay. I guess like this guy's unstoppable at this point. Double for him, maybe. Exactly. Another triple. Sure, why not? Just another one, you know. Just collecting some triples here. One more. Yep. Just another triple kill for Limit. Limit. More like limitless. Am I right? Okay, this is kind of over at this. Yep.
この一瞬で誕生しましたね。さっきもキル取ってここでもトリプルキル取ったので。
Very quickly the game just like absolutely is over. I mean, I did say that it's kind of GG after the Belvet couldn't really get those early leads that she needs. But now it's actually GG. Like it's actually just GG at this point. It's not like stylistically or looking at the game stage GG. It's just over. Limit is absolutely currently leading this game. I mean, to be fair, Rose had a pretty good game. Like, he absolutely stormed the lane. So many of those 1v1s. He was pretty strong, and I mean, he's still gonna be going for that one. I'm just getting a few threat shots, but it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter because Limit got another kill. Immediately IE. That was like from one back. Immediately having the IE. Oh my, they're just gonna be knocking down an inhibitor. 19 minutes? I mean, that's usually not worth. That's usually not worth unless they're just going for the end. I mean, Limit literally just 1v3 them. So, I mean, might as well just go for the end. Why not? But they're just gonna go for another turret. I mean, still 19 minutes in. Also not gonna be syncing up the minions either. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Limit is just crazy. There's another double. It's gonna be going in. I mean, jump is not available now. Okay, this guy is a bit crazy. It's quite fun to see him play, not gonna lie. Oh, Rose is just... I'm getting quite low here, but ultimate still available. Pops the ultimate, and now there's only one way to go, which is in. Okay, wait, that's not too bad from Gota. It's not too bad, but meanwhile, his team is losing the inhibitor. There's a flash for Rose. And at this point, his job is to just keep this Cassante away from the base. As long as Limit is up, this game is over. There's Atakan spawning, but do they even need Atakan? Do they even need Atakan here? Oh, wait, that's a nice engage from Clocks. Gonna be taking down Totsu, not the strongest member, but quite a strong one. And Upper is also low, but the main target should be Limit here. Limit is about half health, and okay, Rosa just died on the bot side. Rosa died. Limit is just outside the spot. Oh my god. There's no spot. There's no stun for him. There's a double kill. TP coming in for the Cassandra, but is enough? Gota is super low here. If they take down Limit, there might be a chance, but Limit is just still alive. No one can take that Limit. Are they gonna disengage? Or maybe just like, maybe not. Oh my god, look at the damage. Look at even on the tanks. TP coming in from Totsu after the respawn. Okay, he's gonna be... Oh. Okay, that was an interesting TP. I mean, he still has ultimate, I guess. Right in. No, they're just like, guys, calm down. They're gonna be like, guys, calm down. They're gonna be winning this one. Calm down.
リミットのマナー状況があまり良くなかったので、
They're gonna be too crazy here.
いう判断になったわけですけど、
But this is fine. It's all fine.
ほとんどもうなすすべないというような
They
状況
tried to
で
end too
追い
early.
込まれてしまいましたね。
It was like 19 minutes or something when they were already trying to go for the Nexus.
ネクサスターは回復するとは言ってももうトリスタンだ。
But that's all fine. Like, again, Clogs has absolutely nothing to do here. Almost a 10,000 lead for Burning Core.
あんまり評価高くないですけど、この状況においては強すぎますね。
Has them in the Voracious,
バフを取ろうものなら
as well as the second dragon.
恐れず
I mean, this is not gonna be a soul,
ということも可能になり
but
ます
the Voracious is gonna be quite helpful, especially if Burning Core keeps up these fights.
ドイグナタカン獲得バーニングカートヤマです。これは
もうトップからゲームを決めに行こうという判断になってますね。
おトレにはすごい位置にローズがいます。ジャングル内。
I do have a feeling this might be the last push in this game.
いやウェーブをトップレーンから
I do have a feeling.
つけていきます。バーニングカートヤマ。クロックスも迎撃の構え。イコライザーしかしゾーニング。
I mean, they're just gonna be destroying the
受
Nexus.
けている間にいやうまく
Yep,
リーマンスタンス
they don't even care about champions. They have Voracious as well. Yep, that's GG.
マッチワン勝利したのはバーニングカートヤマと
There's GG.
いやー、初戦からトリンデメアピックが飛び出してどうなることかと思ったんですけれども、
I'm gonna do my MVPs
その
once
理由
again
を
this
し
split.
っかりと見せてくれましたし、
I feel like MVP is not a question here. I feel like MVP is quite an obvious answer.
ちょっとパフォーマンスを目を見張るものありましたね。
最後まで残すんだったらまあ無難なバルスとかはないだろうなという。
MVP from me for game 1 goes to Limit. I do feel like that's I mean, Limit had an incredible performance, not just that play, but in general.
なんかドラフトを見ても落ち着いてましたね、バーニングカートヤマ。ファーストピックのベルベス、SS1 の得意ピック。まあ
Limit, I was really happy to see popping off.
そこに対してのカウンター強烈に機能しました
He had
ね。
an Omega play as well, which I was really happy to see too.
面白い対応は見せてはいたんですけど、
はい
やっぱりこうトリンデメに対して当たれるチャンピオンがいなかったっていうのはかなりきつくて、ミッドの主導権がないとベルベスも動きづらかったでしょうから、まあどんどんちょっとスノーボール構成がまあ破綻していってしまったっていうようなゲーム展開でしたね。
Alright, let's see. What is the next
鮮
match?
烈なデビュー戦を飾りましたね。
Oh, that should be an interview, right?
まあこれは各
They usually do interviews.
存在感示せ
Jesus! What?
とは思います。まあ今後
Wait, 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 wait.
このチームと戦うときにやっぱりこういう
How?
特殊なチャンピオンを警戒しなきゃいけない。
How is the Jinx damage so low?
でも非常にめんどくさいですからね。
What?
ダメージを見るとこのリミットの
How is the Jinx damage like almost the lowest in this team?
まあまあ
Also, I mean, that's what I mean. If Velvet not getting ahead earlier on, she's just absolutely useless.
まあエナポンもこうミッドからサポートに移り変わってどうなるか
What?
というところだったんですけど、
What happened with the
こ
Jinx?
なせていたなというような印象はありましたね。
How is the Jinx having only 10k?
悪くなく、レーンのところからしっかりとキルプレッシャーを与えて、勝ってってましたからね。
What on earth has happened?
いやまさにちょっとそのバーニーカートヤマのドラフトの狙いですよね。ウィンレーン、ウィンゲームっていうところをこううまいことやり
That is crazy.
ゲームにもなりました。さらにはね、ちょっとサイド選択権がそうなるとね、バーニーカートヤマ持ってたんですけど、レッドサイド選択、カウンターを意識した選択だったと思うんですけど、
Next one should be
うまく活かしましたよ。
Dreaming 24 versus Split Quartz Gaming.
カウンターピック用意できる。
That might be pretty close.
ええ
We'll see.
まあ組んで
The next game might be quite close.
やっぱり通常、まあ今だとそれこそもうグエンをファーストピックしたりとか、
はい
まあ、ナフィーリをファーストピックしたりとか、まあ、25.7 になったので、その両者ともにナフは入ったんですけど、まあ、それでもちょっと、まあ、環境的にどちらに転ぶか
Well,
わ
let's
からない
check.
状況なの
There
で、
should be an interview, right?
ファーストピックでそういうチャンピオンを使うのが無難なのかなというふうには思ったんですけれども、
実際ね、バーニングカートヤマもファーストマンフェイズでその2体、ナフィーリとグエンはバンしてますから、やっぱりそのバン枠のことを考えると、
Yeah, so
の方がいい
I'm not sure if you're gonna be seeing Nofri today.
ただこうあえてレッド
I mean, I don't like the 6 games.
うまく
I would assume we see at least one Nofri.
ちょっとまあこの結果を受けて
I'm not sure.
ですよね。ちょっとそのサイド選択権どっちに使おうかななんていうのも、まあ、考えどころかなと思いますけれども、
まあ、難しいところですよね。本当にそのファーストピックのグエン、ナフィーリを許容できるのであれば、
はい、
まあ、全然レッドサイドを抑えてっていうのも悪くなくて、今のメタ、本当にその突出して何か強いっていうチャンピオンが、まあ、この 25.06 まではいなかったんですよ。まあ、
Come on.
バルス強いとこ、あれど、他にもじゃあ、まあ、アッシュも強いよね、まあ、カリサも強いよねとか。
Get us into interview.
なんかもう対応不可能みたいなのはなかったんですよね。なので、ま
I feel like interview is gonna be with Anapon
まあここに来て
talking about like the
おかしくないような。
いやそうですね
talking about like the role swap and how the team is doing.
そのチームの選択
That's my guess here.
なんといってもちょっと 25.7 先行してやってますからこの LJL
そうなんですよ。
はい本当ここからの研究っていうところだと思いますね、さあそれでは、勝利した、バーニンカー富山インタビューの準備ができたようです。トルスー選手よろしくお願いいたします。
Welcome Totsu.
まずは
Welcome Totsu.
紹介と担当連の方を教えてください。
Introduce yourself.
バーニングコア富山、トップレーン担当のトルツーです。
I'm Burning Core Toyama top laner Totsu.
なんですけれどもチームのこととそしてインゲームについての質問をリクルスさんの方からお願いいたします。
はい。まずですね、
So I wanna ask a few questions about what happened in the game.
に入るにあたって、
So going into the storm, this split.
が加入された
You have a new member joining you,
ローズ選手の
Rose.
なんかこう性格、普段の性格だったり
So how's Rose?
教えていただいてもよろしいですか？
Like what is his style?
ローズはそうですね、すごく明るくて面白い人ですね。
This is a very good, very bright person. Like he's a very good teammate. He's always making the plays.
会話をいつもしてます。
He doesn't really speak Japanese, but he's a very fun person to be with.
こうサポートに譲られたっていうことで、
And with that fun, Anapon also swapped the support.
チームのこうスタイルもガラッと変わったのかなっていう印象があるんですけど、そこはトルツー選手から見て、
So
チームどう変わっていくっていうのは、
so why did you do that? Why did he swap the support?
正直めちゃめちゃ変わってるので、まだ僕も追いつけていない部分というのが、
Yeah, like a lot has changed in our team.
本はいつもこうリミットとその練習の後に連戦
Yeah, the reason like Anapon switched to support is because they already had some synergy with Limit from our previous split, and they were like, I mean, it's still not the best, but they're getting better every day.
ですけど、結構こうアグレッシブなプレーが増えたなというふうに思っていて、
So it feels like you guys are having a lot of aggressive plays. And today, Limit has gotten a lot of triple kills. He had an incredible performance.
ちょっと大きく取られてはしまいました
And even Rakan, in the end, was making like a lot of big plays out of big stuns.
シーンが増えたのかなというふうにも思ったんですけれど、
There was like, you also got a solo kill, actually, was a solo bolo.
ね。
What do you think about that?
ものすごくアグレッシブなプレイヤー。
Yeah, Limit is a very aggressive player.
ローズも僕が見てきた中で一番アグレッシブな印象で
And Rose also. But like Rose is the most aggressive player, it feels like, in our team.
自分自身もアグレッシブになってきて
To be honest, like when you play with him, you just yourself becomes aggressive.
はい、そうですね。すごく
Yes, that.
アグレッシブなプレイヤーなんで楽しみにしておいてほしいです。
Yeah, but I'm also really liking to play aggressive. I think that's a very fun play style to play.
ファンの皆様へコメントお願いいたします。
Finally, is there anything you want to say to the fans?
これからも見ていて楽しめるような試合をどんどんしていきたいと思っているので応援していただけると
Everyone, please keep watching our games. Please keep supporting us. Thank you for it. Thank you.
インタビューでしたありがとうございました。
Thank you for the interview, Totsu. Thank you.
アグレッシブなプレーっていうところがね、かなり目立ちましたけれども、
まあそうですよね。やっぱり初戦でトリンデムをピックするプレイヤーはスーパーアグレッシブですよね。
So they were like, Rose is
その通りでしたね。
the most aggressive player in the team. And because he's so aggressive, the other team members are
面白いポイントです
also kind of adapting that play style.
全体がアグレッシブなんで自分も釣られちゃうんだよねっていうところで。
I mean, Totsu was already quite aggressive a player. He said, I wanna showcase it this year.
さあそれでは続いてマッチ2スピリットコーツ
And Limit as well. I mean, Limit was always pretty good.
となります。失礼いたします。
Limit was also pretty good. But this time around, he's also just like even more aggressive than maybe in previous years. Especially together with Rose. I mean, as the team said as well, Rose is gonna be kind of like a facilitator. Is that a term? How do you say that? Like a facilitator, I guess. Jesus Christ! Wait, which one is my... This one. Jesus! 10 minutes! That is crazy. I might make some eggs for myself. Wait a second. I'm gonna put on some copyright-free music. I cannot put on the usual one because it's copyrighted. Enjoy this one. Right, I'll be right back, guys. I'm picking up some food. And I'm gonna talk more about Speed Quartz Gaming versus Dream in 24. To my knowledge, they haven't played in the closed. Yes, Speed Quartz Gaming was from Forge. So we'll see what happens there. We don't really know much about the team. Dream in 24, we don't know much about them. But we'll see, I mean, we will see. They come in here as one of the potentially stronger teams. But they have to prove it. I'll be right back. welcome everyone. I made bread. I made some cheese. Cheese toast. Whatever is the name of that? And I melted cheese. I don't know, but it's like simple and good. Welcome. Alright, everyone. Next game. Spirit Quartz Gaming coming in from last split. They had a pretty fun team. I like watching them. Whenever we go to the draft, I'm gonna talk more. They were the team known for their mid lane Galio, full AP mid lane Galio. Sai had quite a few pretty good games on the full AP mid lane Galio. And Dreaming 24, they're somewhat of a mysterious team. We don't know much about them. So yeah, we don't know much about the team. We don't really know like the players. Bunch of new players. I have never heard of them. When I talk to other players or teams, they also haven't heard about them. There's just not much to know about them, but they finished pretty well. The first round of open qualifier, they went, like, just won everything. Second time around, they lost to Young Gaming. But the top 3 teams in that particular group was, like, beating each other. Kurumi. So yeah, we'll see what happens, but
続いてマッチ2スピリットコーツゲーミング vs ドリームイン24の試合を
So we will see what happens here. Dreaming 24, this new team. They haven't stomped. Yeah, we'll see. Kemma, Bobon, Sai, Chico, and Odessa.
まあこのチームはまあ昨シーズンもこうかなりこう活躍を見せてくれた。はい、チームになってるかなと思うんですけど、やっぱりこうチームのスタイルとしてはとにかくファイト、もうとにかくファイトを優先して行うチームだよということで、まあポポーンがもうトップへボットへ
So quickly, team ended best 4 in Adria Ford last split, and the team is focusing on in the middle Kenma and Sai. Kemma's Camille was the one who was the strongest, meanwhile Sai had a pretty impressive Galio. Yeah, I mean, you guys know, I talked about this a lot. Sai's full AP Black Fire Torch Galio mid was quite impressive. Yeah, I literally didn't even read. Okay, talking. There you go. Especially Sai's full AP Galio was the strongest one. That was what he was known for most. Last season, there's a one change. Chico, who personally I'm a huge fan of. I really like Chico back in even scouting rounds like a few years ago. Scouting rounds, I was really impressed with Chico. He was playing for Weekend in last split, but now moving it on to Spirit Quartz Gaming, I feel like that's a pretty good pickup for them. Is Vagara missing Dreaming 24? Oh, there's Ramone playing? Wait, I didn't even know this. Wait. Ramone is playing here? I mean, he wasn't playing in open qualifier. I know Charlie. Charlie played for Burning Core for quite a while. Ramone was like a new one. Like I didn't know that. Wow, wait, what?
ラムネが帰ってきたということで
Ramune was not playing for this team in the open qualifiers. He's a new signing.
っていうのが何よりも注目
I literally just finding out about this. Okay, so what happened here? 4 wins, 1 losses in open qualifier.
ところにもありますけれども
And
LJL 優勝
all the members are challenger. That was back in the open qualifier.
LJL を見ている方からすると
Um,
久しぶりの
Ping plays Galio.
持ってる方もいらっしゃ
That's
る
what he is most known for.
ではなくてですね、やっぱりこうチャレンジャーも非常に多いっていうところもありますし、
And history, Aphelios, Kaisa. This is strongest champions. Charlie, I know Charlie. He's like the member besides Ramune now, who I know.
ジャングルサポート
Played in LJL Academy as well. And Ramune! I am surprised.
めちゃくちゃ
I'm surprised. Ramune joining
ス
in.
トームから参加しているドリームイン24ですけれども、まあちょっとメンバー
And Dragonblood was the one. Dragonblood was the one who played mid lane for this team in the open qualifier, but now he's gonna be playing jungle because jungle is Dragonblood's main role. It's just like he played mid lane for OQ.
ズバリリクルートさん的にどうですかこの試合の注目
I did not know that Ramune is gonna be appearing. That's a surprise for me.
っていうところがまあ一番
Cause like Dreaming24 doesn't have Twitter.
その予選
Like don't have Twitter. I haven't seen anything about this team. I didn't know
あっ
this.
たんですけど、
はい
まあそれに関してはやっぱり
Did Ramune tweet about that?
ミッドレーンを担当してたとか、
そうなんですよねちょっと予選のところでは今のスターターとはちょっと異なっていたと
なのでまあこのまま上がってきてもちょっと本戦
Oh my god, is there literally anyone who knows Ramune? Am I getting gold here?
ラムネが入り、ドラゴンブラッドがこうメインレーンに戻りっていうことなので、まあ、非常にこう期待できるチームに仕上がったんじゃないかなというところもある
Please tell me
ので
someone knows Ramune.
的な部分がどうなっているのかっていうのをまあ注目して見ていければなというふうに思います。まあそこでまあ一戦目の相手がまあスプリットコーツゲーミングっていうのが、まあいいのか悪いのかちょっと定かではないんですけど、ま
No,
あ自分たちのプレイスタイルっていうのが崩されないことがまずドリームイン24として
he
は
didn't tweet either.
一方で、まあ、チコが加わったんですけど、スプリットクォーツゲーミングとしては、やっぱりこう、ファイトを。
I thought he would be tweeting, but no, he didn't.
剣馬とサイが変わってないので、まあ、この2人中心に、また、まあ、キルベースの試合が展開されるんじゃないかなという予想は、まあ、
I'm just eating my little bread.
がつきますよね。
まあソロレーナーの強さを押し出してまあそこにポポンが合わせていくどのキルを狙っていくっていうようなゲーム展開ですよね
そうですね。
まあちょっと、まあ、スピリットコーツゲーミングにとってもですよね相手がこの初戦ドリーム
I'm quickly eating my bread.
かなりこう
Maybe some bread time.
こちらも揃ってる
いや、そうなんですよ。
わけ
なので、まあ、実力を試すというか、まあ、今回のストームどれぐらいの出来栄えでいけそうかなっていうのを見る分には、申し分ない相手なのかなというふうに思いますね。
互いにって感じがしますね。
まあ、もちろんそうですね。
まあこの相手
I woke up like 2 hours ago. Alright.
逆にドリーム24としては、まあ、この前のね、フォージで好成績を収めたスピリットコーツゲーミングが相手ですから、ここ相手にいい試合ができればってなるとね、
I woke up 2 hours ago. I started my day breaking my toe.
結構その乱戦模様にな
Amazing start to the day, I know.
まあそういったその戦いのまあ空気感というか、そういうの慣れる上でもうってつけの相手かな。
Amazing start. They're in draft.
それではバンピックの準備ができたようなので見ていきましょう。
We're in draft.
サイド選択権はスピリットクォーツゲーミングが所有しており、レッドサイドの選択、パッチは 25.7、グローバル1はございません。さあ、このマッチ2もサイド選択権を有しているスピリットクォーツゲーミング、レッドサイドの選択です。
やはりこのファーストピックっていうところよりも、ある程度カウンターを意識してるってことだと思いますね。
ドリームイン24はバイシンジャオとジャングルのチャンピオンに対するバンを2つ続けてきたのに対してスピリットコーツゲーミングがランプル、さらにはナフィリですね。あとはグエンをどうするか。
まあポポンのエンゲージチャンピオンであったりとかジャングルで存在感を出せるチャンピオンを潰していってますね。
Oh my god, I cannot type. Kurumi, please do not jump up. I wanna type out the tweet. Ramune is back to playing.
カリスタだけはダメと。
カリスタをバンしたとなるとグエンがそうですね、飽きますから。
Yeah, I mean, they banned Nafri on the Split Quad Swimming set, didn't ban Gwen. Gwen and Nafri, both of them are probably gonna be either banned or first picked. Like, those champions are, at the moment, a little too strong. At the moment, they're a little too strong. I would be shocked if they got let through the draft. Right, let's switch this out before anything else, though. Okay, let me see. Red dot. Okay, there we go.
ズリアルにしますか。
Ramune is back to
セ
playing.
ーフティーにやるってことですかね。
まあどんな状況にも合わせら
Okay,
れ
we
る
got
チャンピオン
tweet.
というところですよね。パンテオンを使って今後全体的にこう相
Tweet.
手のバックに飛び込んでいく構成を取った時にもエズレルは、ブリンク機動力
Okay, this is a surprise. This is not the same team that we have seen in Open Qualifier, just so you guys know.
ある程度こうエズレル
This is a completely different team. Obviously, Ramune joining in. Obviously, Dragonblood was the one who played mid lane. Now he's gonna be playing jungle, but he's a jungle main, so
AD キャリーの選
it was more so that he was playing mid lane for just Open Qualifier. And they were doing pretty good in Open Qualifier. Like, once again, they were doing pretty good there.
基本的には
So the fact that now they're supposedly even stronger than before is gonna be pretty interesting to see how they're faring against others.
ここはちょっとバランスを
We'll see, we'll see. I mean,
ね
Spirit Quartz Gaming is no reject. Like, every single team has a big crosshair on reject right now. That is the team to take down.
まあこのグネ相手もやりやすい部分がありますね。
That is a team everyone is focusing on. Even DFM was like tweeting out. DFM Academy was tweeting out that they have one motto for this split, which is just reject.
当たってしまうと
Just reject the reject.
そこだけはまあ
That is the main goal for every single player, every single team, to take down reject. I'm not sure how this is gonna be happening.
スピリットコーツゲーミング。
I'm not sure if this new team, Dream in 24, would be the one who doing it, but
あるので
they're looking strong.
ゲージを持ってくるんじゃないかっていうところの終わりな多分バルスとも相性いいですからね。パンテオンが奥に入っていって孤立するっていう形を取られたくないというのもあるでしょうし、これはいい番だと思いますね。
ドルミン24は、まあ、エズレルと相性のいいカルマを消します。
とにかくちょっとお互いに連の主導権取りたいっていうところはあるでしょうからね。
ここでポッピをバンするのはなんていうかスピリットクォーツゲーミングらしいというか、やっぱりどんどん仕掛けていくのでってことですかね。
そうですね。まあここからガリを取る、アーリ取る。
I'm finishing up my bread, but I'm dumping my bread. I'm gonna be fully in the match.
さあドリームイン24ラスト版はサイラスです。
This talisman.
ここからはスピリットコーツゲーミングセカンドピックフェーズになりますが、
I mean, would have been quite a few good ultimates to steal there.
カウンターをミッドレーンでピックするっていうことだと思う。
So far, this is a pretty normal draft.
とまずエンゲージ。
We don't know what is gonna be the last pick for the mid lane. I would assume mid lane is the one that's still being considered for Spirit Quartz Gaming. I mean, Galio.
アリサを返すとかはありますね。
I'm just saying, Galio's still up for Spirit Quartz Gaming.
見せているのはレル。
So you can still go for his famous AP Galio, full AP Galio.
積極的にこう全員巻き込ん
But
でいく
on Dream in 24 side,
ミッドのピック次第っていうところもあ
can
り
I just call them Dream?
レルロックイン。
Dream in 24 is just like super long to say.
するチャンピオンを抑えておく
Can I just say Dream?
とレルとは相性いいんですが、
There's gonna be a pretty normal draft, like nothing surprising here.
の高いチャンピオンが多い。で、この後
It's just gonna be
ピックしてくる
based the normal picks, the most OP ones. I'm definitely liking DM's
まあガリオにしろ。
DM's draft more. Just literally the most OP champions right now. As the Mal for Sai. Wow, it has been a while that you've seen a Mal. Okay, I'm getting lagged here. Not my internet
以
though.
前のフォージを見せてましたけれども、
やっぱりこう連のところからプレッシャーをかけるには、まあ打ち付けのチャンピオンではあるので、まあエズとジェイスのポークラインっていうのも一つ強力ですし、まあそれを生かしての構成に仕上がったのかなというふうな印象があります。まあウィンレーンウィンゲームの形ですよね。ただ一方で、
はい、
スピリットコーツゲーミングがそれで満足するのかどうかっていうのがわからないところなんですよね。
I mean,
まあポポンも今回
Dream in 24 we haven't seen before. Only time we've seen this team was in Open Qualifier. And we don't know much about them, like they're not streaming. The only time we have like seen them were just like other players' POVs. Because they didn't have like an official stream for OQ. So the only time seeing them was when other players were streaming those matches.
アルティメット
I tried to watch a few of them, but again, this is a new team. Dragon Blood was playing for playing mid lane for OQ, and now he's back to his main role, which is jungle. We have Ramune returning. That is in. I didn't know this. Even the casters didn't know this. Like they were also surprised to see. No one knew this. This coming as a shock for everyone.
ドリーム24の一番の課題になるかなと思いますね。
はい。
で、パンテオンが1対1強い、ターダイブ強いっていうところを生かして、可能であればもう、
I'm not necessarily sure about Spirit Quartz gaming comp. That poke is gonna be insane. Like I have to give it to them. That poke is gonna be incredible. My only question is like, how much can they shut down the Gwen? Gwen is a little bit OP at this point. Tiny bit OP right now in this patch. So my only question is, how much can they shut down the Gwen? The Pantheon gonna be helping a lot in that. The Pantheon gonna be helping a ton in achieving that. What happened here? Huh? No summoners have been used, but what happened there?
ジャングラーでもありますから、この体力でも問題ないということで、リコールはせずに、そのままジャングルのクリアスタートしそうです。
ポーション買っといてよかったですね。
本当ですね。
はい。ただ
ケンマが体力の減ったドラゴンブラッド。
Already had to use the potion. Okay, I'm even gonna be forcing out. That is incredibly bad. Oh my god.
であればですよ。
Spirit Quartz Gaming starting super strong for now.
やったとしても下側、ボット側に移って
They're starting super strong.
するだろうなっていうことがわかるので、当然そうですね、ポポンとしては。
That is incredible.
入りに行きますね。
しかしドラゴンブラッドも気づけていそうです。
このままトップサイド継続するのは危ないだろうなと。
And Popon just stealing away the jungle as well.
はい。ワードにも移りましたから、このポポンの動き、ドラゴンブラッドはボットレーンに向かってラプター狩り始めてます。
はい。あとは、一匹来ましたね。レベル1の動き。
What just happened here?
トップサイドワードを置きに行ったついでにウーコンが見えたんですね。
So Popon stick the ram after sting the ward.
入ってくるところに
got too close.
待ち構えていた。
He wasn't even really paying attention.
しかもメルがいいスタートで。
Wasn't even really paying attention.
大きく削ったということだったんですね。
Oh! Back to the live already. Ramon up pretty low. Sai so far is this doing pretty well. But still have to translate that into gold. Still have to translate that into prio. After that little mishap, I feel like Dream was able to come back pretty well. That was not a good early game, but at least now there's now the Gwen, really insane, the strong coupler right now. Even Talia was like, is fine in the mid lane, and it seems like Dragon Blood was able to kind of catch up in the jungle. Gonna be able to get also the scuttle. Was able to just start cleaning the bot side rather. So things considered, it's not too bad. Didn't look great, but it's not too bad. But now, can he get finally something here? Popon was quite early with the shield, I'm not sure why, but nonetheless, so this 1v1. Ping is gonna be carrying the first one, but that's just a 1-for-1. There's gonna be a trade there. I mean, it doesn't really matter who gets the first one anymore. Both of them has TP. I'm not sure. I mean, Gwen is also TPing. Gwen is gonna be losing a little bit of wave there, I'm pretty sure. I'm not sure who it was worth for on top side. But nonetheless, they're acting quite aggressive here. Love to see that one. Ping is crazy for going for this.
まあグエンは関係なそうですね。もともと
Not sure what he was thinking. I mean, this is just a trade. Like, he knew it's gonna be a trade.
そうですね、ラフ感じましたね。
はい、ちょっと影響出てます。
I guess he was fine with that, but back to live.
おっとトップレーンピン。
Another one? Okay, this is not gonna be a trade for you this time around. It's gonna be just Scammer skill. Okay, so far they're shutting down the Grand Val.
これグエンはテレポート
Even the 1-for-1 I feel like was like an okay-ish trade.
あ、ただそのタイミングでちょうどトップレーンにヒストリーとチャーリーを向かわせることができてますね。
ただまあグエンからすると
They're coming in Dream with the swap.
これでまあキル取って涙
Just in time for the grobs. They really wanna get those grobs.
相当アドバンテージを握れた
Also, Gwen is gonna be sent down to the bot side.
いや、うまくダメージトレードはしてるんですけど、ケンマとしては釣った形になりました。
そうですね、これは釣られてますね
Gwen is gonna be also really strong in these setups. Sent to the bot side, but this one, I mean, Ping is just way too aggressive here. Ping is just way too aggressive as now there was History and Charlie rotating the top side to get the grabs, but it seems like Charlie might be the first one to fall. There you go. There's ultimate from Sai, gonna be taking him down, but it's a 1-for-1 in terms of trades so far. That coming in Chico as well. But Spirit Quad's gaming is pretty low. History gonna get another one. Is it time for Dream to change the trajectory here? Sai is one more Q from the Varus. But is this gonna be Ramune who gets the kill? And even Chico might just go down here. Q is gonna be missing from Varus. But that was a pretty good play. These teams looking somewhat close. I mean, I'm very happy to see that one. Because again, Spirit Quad's gaming was probably our third, fourth best team.
これも逃げられないんですよね
もう一度いったそうです。ゼニスブレードの仕掛け、ポポンが下から合わせようとはしますが、
History. Keep on going. So this Spirit Quad's gaming was like our third, fourth best team. The fact that we're seeing Dream in 24, a brand new team with mostly brand new names, coming in here and stomping like that, that is always a great sight to see. And History! I mean, maybe starting a new history here. We're gonna be writing new history for the LJL. So far, he's pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, he's actually pretty good so far. And this match actually started pretty bad for Dream in 24. Like, the match has not started well for them. Not by any shot. And I mean, even in this fight, like, Sai got the kill into Charlie quite early on. This is a 1-for-1. And at this point, I was like, maybe Spirit Quad's gaming can do something here, but the damage was just too high from Dream in 24, and Spirit Quad's gaming definitely overextended here. After that kill by the Mal, they were like, yeah, we can fight, but no, they couldn't. They absolutely could not. They're gonna get 3 grubs now, it seems like. I don't think there is any chance that Spirit Quad's gaming would be contesting that. Maybe with an ult. Oh, actually, the Dragon still is gonna be pretty low, but with the smite, it's gonna be quite fast. 3 grubs so far for them. No Dragon taken by either side, but Popon is around that area, so he might be at least getting that. Wait, what happened? Oh, that's how the original fight started here. Yeah, Odessa was called out. I still think the Mel is strong. I'm still somewhat of a Mel believer. But I do think that people just got really good playing against her. There has been many funny moments when people got baited into against the Mal, but now I feel like people are just pretty good versus her. They're not really just wasting abilities on her anymore. But with that being said, about 1k of elite for Dream in 24. History is gonna be incredibly fed. on this lethality virus.
トレンでも 1v1 激しくやり合っている。
I mean, the poke from DM is just gonna be incredible. It's already pretty strong, but as soon as you get the first items from the Jace, sorry, not the Jace, from Talia from history as well, they're gonna be matching the poke from Spirit Quartz Gaming 100%.
ただやはり連の主導権はラムネが取っていきます。
Yeah, but on the other side, I do feel like that their poke is not really connecting for now.
レベル6っていうところをドリーム24としては
Spirit Quartz Gaming, they just kept fighting in a lot of occasions instead of opting into poke, which should be the strength of their comp. A lot of times they got caught out as well.
むしろ全体のゴールドで見ればドリーム24の方が勝ってるという状況ですから
Overall, I'm happy to see Dreaming24.
まあ全く問題ない
This brand new lineup with Ramune back.
オブジェクトで見ても1周目のボイドグラブは3体抑えているのはドリーム24。ドレイクも今取りましたから有利を取っていると言えそうです。さらには続けてタワープレート、トップレーンのアウタータワーのタワープレートゴールド。
I'm not sure if a DM has Chinese members or why would Ramune be here. That just, I mean, he hasn't really been active on Twitter in a long time.
ここもいい対応ですね
I didn't know that he was planning to play
パワーを生かしたいっていうところで
such super random
だ
pickup.
ったわけですけど
So I'm not sure if there's like any like Chinese players and maybe he was translating them or something like that. I'm not sure. But I'm gonna try to get to the bottom of this. For now though, DM is doing pretty well.
にはこれドラゴンブラッド
The game is not super over. There's definitely ways for Spirit Quartz Gaming to come back. If they were to just go for side laning, if they were to get some items, as soon as they reach the first, maybe the second, their poke would still be pretty strong.
ボイドグラブ6っていうところもあるんですけど、まあ偉業達成っていう
So they don't really have in a
あ
tank.
りますので
That is kind of my issue with this comp.
そこにいいリーチをかけるためにも
Spirit Quartz Gaming not really gonna be having a tank, which means that this little Varus is just gonna have the time of his life.
リコールキャンセルさせた
There was the shield from Sai, but nonetheless still was canceling the recall. As being on the bot side, I mean, if he survives here, that's already a win itself. Oh, he's gonna be saving the turret as well.
選択ではありましたね
Clearing the wave and distancing the turret as well as not going down. And there's gonna be 6 grubs for Dream. Oh, that is pretty much over. Yeah, this is looking really rough if you're Spirit Quartz Gaming.
これでタワーダイムのプレッシャーを返しながらトップレーンサイドではボイドグラブ継続
There's gonna be Ramune coming in with a few shots into the grubs.
ちょっとヒストリーが
I mean, there is not really any chance for Spirit Quartz Gaming to steal
ゲ
these.
ーミング相手だからっていうのもあるでしょうね
And there's gonna be 6 grubs for Dream in 24.
帰るわけがないと
オブジェクトじゃなくてキル狙ってくるでしょってことですね。
はいこれやっぱりミッド開けちゃうと
As soon as if they start pushing turrets, they're gonna be falling incredibly fast.
ので基本的にはやっぱりバルスは動きたくないサポートが代わりに
Plates are gonna be down soon. So I mean, after that, I would just expect them to take turret after turret.
実際寄ってきてましたしね
Especially with like with Gwen or something like that, who can just constantly split push. Even the Talia, kind of just now Talia Gwen, constantly can just split push.
したい動きというのを取らせずに一方的にドリーミン24オブジェクト
It's gonna be so hard to match them.
あとはどちらがタワーを早く追うのかっていうところにはなるわけですけどやっぱりこうサイドの1対1のところでグエンが徐々にこう勝ってきつつある
So Dreaming24, if they play this game, they are having this in their bag.
長い距離からキャッチできるっていうのもあります
The gold lead is only 2,000. It's not like the super. That's not the most that we have seen. However, game state wise, I'd say that
まあ片方
all the tools are in their hands.
2レーンは逆にこう押される形になるのでまあやるなら
Dreaming24 can 100% in this game. They're playing well.
とかっていう風に見ていかないと
I mean, it does feel like that
そういう展開になってますね。
they're the ones
まああとはね
projected to win this here.
ピンがボットのタワーの CG に入る。そこに合わせチャーリーが
And the fact that they are playing so well against our top 4 team from last year kinda gives me some hope. Because let's be honest, let's be completely honest. Last year, that was a Reject show. Reject has won everything. There was like not a single team who could really contest them. VARREL Youth absolutely couldn't. Maybe there's like one game and Young Gaming maybe. But most of the time they couldn't. And Ping is still alive. Ping is just taken down by Sai. But that's it. That's as far as Spirit Quartz Gaming's good luck, good news going. As everything else goes to Dream in 24. 2 kills. A double kill for history. They're gonna get their second dragon as well. Only 15 minutes into the game. What is gonna be the soul? Okay, the ocean. Mountain probably would have been the best for them, but I mean, ocean is still pretty good. So yeah, I think that Spirit Quartz Gaming upgraded from last split. I'm really high on Chico. I do feel like that's a better team that they had. But the fact that there is a team now in Dream in 24 who, I mean, they got like somewhat challenged by some of the new teams in Open Qualifier. Okay, Justin, I'm saying this is the shutdown for Chico. Well, I mean, I did say that he's good. But here's the thing. This team who got so much challenged in Open Qualifier and now, I wouldn't say stomping Spirit Quartz Gaming, but definitely playing better than them. It gives me a little hope. My projection is still would be perfect season for Reject. I feel like every single time we just have to assume that Reject is gonna have a perfect season. But maybe there's a little hope. Maybe there's a little hope that things might be different this time around. It's okay, that was really aggressive from Dragon Blood. This is way too reckless. I mean, they used a lot for that. They used a lot for that. Wow. But yeah, we're gonna see. We're gonna see the next matchups at the end of the day. Oh, okay. Kemma got hit by the ultimate, but still stays alive. So we're gonna see the next matchups for tomorrow after the end of the day, which is gonna be quite far in the future. We have 6 games to watch today. But so far I'm happy. So far I'm definitely happy to what I'm seeing. Dreaming 24, we didn't have much information about this team. They had a different team in Open Qualifier as well. We were surprised to see, okay, we were surprised to see Ramune appear. That was a bit of a surprise for us, all of us. But so far he's like 1v2ing them. I'm kidding, we're not seeing what's happening on the bot side, but I mean, this fight, Ping is like pretty low. So is Dragon Blood now. Can I get a kill here? Oh, okay, Ping got a kill onto Kenma. How no, Dragon Blood is not dead. There is no chance. Oh my god, Q is gonna be missing. There is no way. There is no way that he lives. What? Surely they're not gonna get more kills here. Chico gonna be stunned down. Ping got a kill. What? Okay, that is crazy. There is ultimate from history as well as Ping. One more charge on the ultimate, but Popot is now back here. There is an exhaust onto history. History is gonna be flashing out. Okay, calm down. Dreaming 24, calm down. This team is getting insane here. They're a bit too aggressive, I would say. Okay, no, they are crazy. Even through the ultimate, Sai was not able to get a single kill. However, this is a bit of unfolding to the hands of history. And it seems like another turret, I mean, they have 5 grabs. That turret is gonna be no match for that. Can I get more? Can I get more Dragon Blood? Was not even around for this fight. The Dragon Blood was not even around. Just chilling in the jungle. I am also, we're gonna have a Ruinous Atakan here. In case you're curious. I mean, we're probably gonna see Atakan. I mean, I don't feel like any team's in a position to end the game right now, so it's gonna be going into Atakan. For now, they're focusing on dragons though. So to do the dragon soul point for Dreaming 24 as this is like the second time Odessa was called out in the wrong position as now. That wall was kind of closing off the route from the others, but doesn't matter. Doesn't matter, so much damage coming from Dreaming 24. Ultimate available for Sai. But it's not execute range, I'm pretty sure. There's a stun though. Okay, is it now? Is it now? Almost. Almost gonna be taking them down. But meanwhile, okay, Ping is just gonna get a solo bolo. Why not? Why not? And I'm yapping about the others. Ping just gonna get a solo bolo. Possibly gonna get even out here. I mean, it's a very slippery Gwen. The others are just not believing it. And because there was like this pressure put on the top side, there's not even enough members to take this dragon down. That's gonna be soul point for DM. Oh, Popon is here. Okay, that was a pretty desperate ultimate there. Yeah, Sai is down. Or was it a desperate? Was it a desperate ultimate? Dragon? Okay, Dragon Blood is pretty low here, but going back in, history is just so strong. History is just too strong in here. This guy absolutely running around of them. Definitely looking like it would be history. Who's my MVP? I guess like Ping also plays well, but I don't know. Gwen is just so OP right now. Gwen is like so incredibly OP at this moment. I was just a nice Dragon Cool. Yeah, look at the damage here. I mean, there's Magi's on Ramune. Let me go back to the live, you guys are not gonna be seeing it. And Dragon Blood not dying here. I mean, Dragon Blood also had a pretty good game, except for like the early level. Because of that, I would still give the MVP to history. But I mean, after that early blunder, Dragon Blood has quite a good game too. And with that being said, again, 20 stacks on Ramune's Magi's. 20 stacks. And surprise, surprise, there is no one here to really contest this Atakan. Now, Ping, can you go for another 1v2? I mean, the answer seems to be yes. Popon is down. There, oh my god. Oh, there's no chance this guy also gets like a 1v3. Okay, for now, just a just a kill, you know? I mean, 1v3 was at that time, but still got a kill there is then. Incredibly strong on this Gwen. Okay, Kenma is not super strong. I feel like he could have taken Kenma down. But meanwhile, okay, wait. Odessa is gonna be just going down. Sai, there's some stuns. Ultimate available for him, but I'm not necessarily sure that anyone would be even near execution range. I don't think Dream is gonna be ending the game here. But they're definitely gonna be chunking down the turret. Got one inhibitor as well. And Baron is spawning. Baron is spawning, and I really don't think there's any chance for Spirit Quartz Gaming to kind of contest that. Maybe Popon could like ult in, get maybe there's a steal potential, but I mean this is looking lost more and more.
さばいたというか逆に倒しちゃってますからね。
倒しちゃってますからね。いや気づいてたんですけどね、スピリットコーズゲーミングもピンがここで待ってるだろう。
Ping is just, I mean Ping is really strong, but they're just Gwen. This is normal Gwen gameplay at the moment. That is normal Gwen. Yep. If you have seen Gwen recently, on this patch, this is how Gwen looks like. Okay, this is that Gwen. Yep. At least there is a kill. The Mel was finally able to use the alt execute. So you guys can also see why it is strong, but on the other side of the map, there's already one kill for Dragon Blood. I want to say Dragon Steel, because I've been watching a lot of NASTL. But not Dragon Steel, that's a different one. That's Dragon Blood. I mean, Ping is down. It's only the Leona on the Spirit Quartz Gaming side who's dead. But I still don't think there is like a real chance for Spirit Quartz Gaming to steal this Baron away. Popon is likely gonna be ulting in, but if Dream can play this well, they know to stop the Baron at that time. Or maybe they just take down Popon beforehand, you know, that's also a possibility that might be happening. They don't even need Dragon, which is the better. I keep saying Dragon. No, the purple Dragon. That is the one. Dream in 24 don't even need. And with 24 kills, they might be looking for... The costers made the same joke as I did. Yeah, but with 24 kills, they're looking to get the soul as well. This is the ocean soul for them. Ping has survived so many of these like long extended fights. Now with the ocean soul, that's gonna make it even easier. And it's just a matter of time. It's just a matter of time when Dream in 24 can finally finish this game. They're looking incredibly strong. And that's, I said before, but that's good to see. Anything to have a team that's a little bit closer to reject. I feel like that was the only thing that we really lacked in the previous split LJL Forge. That was something that we desperately lacked last time around. Any team, at least just one team, who can feel like being close to reject. And I'm not necessarily saying that Dream in 24 is gonna be the one. I mean, they still somewhat struggled, like not really struggled, but like they weren't undefeated in open qualifier. They still have some challenges there. But with Dream in 24, with Deltan Gaming, who we're gonna be watching later, and with the new Sengoku lineup, there are some new teams that definitely looking interesting as talking about those other teams later, since right here and right now it's gonna be Dream in 24, one of our new teams, but with some very well loved and very old names in Ramune and Charlie. As now they're gonna be winning their first LJL main stage game. They only lost one single game in the entirety of Open Qualifier. Not much has been known from this team. They don't have a Twitter. We didn't know even up until today that Ramune would be playing. We don't know much about this team, but we know that they're strong and they're looking even stronger than they had in the Open Qualifier.
衝撃のデビュー戦というか、
はい、これは
My
強いチーム
MVP
が出てきましたね、ストーム。
just have to go to history.
強豪チームが出てきたなと
I feel like it has to go to
言わざるを得な
history.
いっていう感じですね。
Dragon Blood is like a very close second. Maybe Ping.
他のメンバー、4人のメンバーも
It's hard to say because I feel like both with Pink and Dragon Blood,
あれだけ
their highs have been higher in this series.
そう2対1
Like they had some really incredible
最
outplays.
終的にはもう
But when it comes to like just pure,
なんだもう1
like
対4
who was the
追いか
one
け
who
て
just always popping off, that had to be history. His positioning was really good throughout the whole series or like whole game.
ボットレーンしっかりと勝った上でこのゲームノーデッドの活躍。ドラゴンブラッドも
Even here,
勝者で
just really good picks.
を生かして
Well done with the picks, you know, just always keeping it up.
一人のもう各々のレベルが高いですよね。あのスプリットコースゲーミングがキルペースで押し負けるっていうのも
Do I give it to history the second ADC in a row now?
ペースっていうのにただそれをその上から
Do I give it to history?
っていう感じしましたね。まあ
I'm gonna mark him as a potential one.
プッシュ早くしてファイトに寄っていくみたいなところを狙ったんだと思いますが、まさかここまで刺さると思いませんでしたね。
But I also want to hear the interview. I want to hear the interview. I'm not sure who it's gonna be with. Probably Ramune. I would assume they want to just get Ramune here to talk a little.
かなりね複数に
But I want to hear the Ramune interview, what he has to say about this
ま
matchup.
あもちろん出てるんですけどそれ以上に出してるんですよねラムネ。
タリアだとね、ダメージトップになるの。
Was you still like, hey guys, yep, I'm playing again, or are they gonna be like, hey guys,
珍しいかなとも思う。
I'm just helping this team out. I'm back to
いや
not playing
入
tomorrow.
ってきて早々この
I want to hear the story. What's happening in the background?
UCL 優勝は伊達じゃないですね。いやー対してスピリットコーツゲーミングらしさを見せたんですがっていう試合になりましたね。
やっぱりこうポンの
So we'll see that in the interview. But before that, I'm gonna pour a little drink for myself
今のメタでやると
because I am getting incredibly thirsty. Also, I'm probably gonna be popping a steam soon because I'm just falling asleep, guys. Not gonna lie.
まあ置いていかれてしまうケースが多くて、まあだからこそ昔と比べてもガンクの回数っていうのは結構減ってはきてはいるんですけれども。
I'm just upping the volume for myself because I don't want to hear myself when I'm translating.
が今回こう出てしまう。
When I'm translating, I don't like hearing myself. I just because it's like disorienting.
勝利したのはドリームイン24となりました。さあその勝利したドリームイン24のラムネ選手への
Ramune is gonna be the one with the interview. Of course, Ramune is gonna be the one.
ですのでラムネ選手よろしくお願いいたします。
Ramune, welcome to the interview. Welcome, welcome.
紹介と担当連を教えてください。
Please introduce yourself. I mean, we all know you, but
DM のミッドレーナーのラムネです。
yeah, I'm DM's middle Ramune. Nice to meet you.
チームのことそしてインゲームについての質問をリクルートさんの方からよろしくお願いいたします。
Now, recruit ask about in the game. So yeah, it's been a while. It's been a while. Yeah, been a while.
4年ぶりっていうことだと思うんですけど。
It has been like 4 years since last time we were in LJL, right? Yeah, it has been a while. So what has changed in this 4 year? Well, I don't really remember. I don't really remember 4 years ago. How is it like playing again? Yeah, it's really fun. It's really fun being in the pro scene once again.
まずはこうスピリットコーズゲーミングがまあめちゃくちゃこうキルを狙ってくるチームであるという中で
Yeah, Spirit Quartz Gaming looked like a team that really were looking aggressive, looking forward to get some kills. And you chose Talia against that team. So what was the why did you choose Talia?
正直相手の ADC がエズリアルだったんで
So the enemy ADC had Adversarial.
感じだったんですけど、まあ結構得意
So
タイプだったっていうのもあるし、
I felt like that was a bit weak.
タリア結構
And
チーム
I felt like Talia would be good into him. And I'm also good with Talia. So I felt like it would be pretty strong in team fights. I had a confidence in myself that my Talia would be good.
こう集団戦勝利に導くなんていうところもあるので非常に素晴らしかったなと。
So yeah, you had a lot of fights. You had a lot of
ラム
fights.
ネ選手の活躍も非常に素晴らしかったんですけど、
So that was nice there.
非常に高いハンドスキルを見せていたなと。
So what about the other 4 members?
このチー
I
ム
mean, even besides you, the other 4 members also showed great skill level.
チームなんでしょう。
How did the team come together?
結構もともとサポートのチャーリーとジャングルのドラゴンブラッド選手と
So Charlie and Dragonblood, the support and jungle, they were the ones who actually were good friends.
遊んだ時に
They were the ones in real life, pretty good friends. And they're like, hey, let's let's make a team. And they were like, hey, let's also invite Ramune.
ほんとに
You know.
はいはいはい。
はい。4日前とかですかね、決まった
おお。
Yeah, they only told me about 4 days ago. So he wasn't part of the OQ roster. I'm just talking to you guys. He wasn't part of the OQ roster. He only joined this team 4 days ago.
今後まあここからストーム戦っていくわけですけれども、なんかこうどこを目指しているというか。
So now, Ramune, you're gonna be starting in this storm stage. How far are you gonna be going? What do you think about the future?
既存の、そうですね、LJL の、まあ、強いとこっていうと、まあ、戦国とか、
あ、そうですね。
そうですね。
Yeah, I feel like the LJL is pretty strong, especially Reject.
まあ、そういったチームに少しでも、まあ、いい試合見せれたらいいなって感じですね。はい。
Yeah, I really wanna put up a good fight against those teams like Reject.
まあ、ラムネ選手自身、お久しぶり、
Ramune, is there anything you wanna say to fans?
楽しみにしてると思うので、そちらの方。
It's been a while since you played, but is there anything you wanna say to your fans?
そうですね、まあ、4年ぶりの競技シ
It has been 4 years since I last played in the competitive scene,
僕のこと楽しみにしてくれてるファンの方も
but it has been really fun
いるかわかんないですけど、まあ、いたら、
to play again.
応援よろしくお願いします。ありがとうございます。
Please keep looking forward to my future games as well. Thank you for the support. Thank you.
ありがとうございました。
We had an interview with Ramune. Thank you very much. Thank you.
ラムネ選手のインタビューでしたけれども、ちょっと懐かしさを感じました。僕は。
そうでしたね。
Has been a surprise and has been a while.
見れているんですけれども、結構落ち着いてるというか。なんだったらちょっと自信
Has been a while since I've seen him, but it's a nice surprise.
得意チャンピオンっていうところで出した
For sure, it was a nice surprise for me as well.
勝利まで導いた。まあこれからのちょっと
I wasn't expecting to see him.
はい。
It was also really fun because again, like they had a different roster for OQ. The different roster apparently it was because like Charlie and Dragon Blood, they were like good friends IRL, so they made a team.
勝利となりました。続いて、
And they were like, hey, we're done with OQ.
失礼いたします。
It seems like they had just a substitute for OQ. And they needed a mid laner. They needed a mid laner. So they just went like, hey, Ramune. I mean, did they play together? I don't think so. Have they? Was Charlie ever in Sengoku? No. Charlie was in SAG beforehand. So yeah, I mean, Charlie has never played together with Ramune. But Dragon Blood and Charlie has played together in 2022, actually, just so many years ago in Academy. They were both in SAG's Academy team. They played together there. They became good friends. And they were just like, hey, let's ask Ramune if he would be... Which one is this? This one? Not this one. This one? No, this one. Can I find this? No, this one then. Yeah. So then after OQ, they were like, we need the mid laner. Ramune, join us. And Ramune was like, I am happy to do so. That's a pretty funny story, not gonna lie. I kind of like it. So MVP. Who is the MVP in this game? That is a big question. I think I would still probably give it to History. I mean, he had so many good moments. I literally just played Varus on ARAM yesterday. And I can feel how hard it is to just constantly dodge and at the same time use your Q. I can understand how hard it is now. I sympathize with him. So yeah, I'm gonna give it to them. Next match is gonna be Reject versus Bravely. I'm gonna be honest, this is probably gonna be the fastest game so far. I would be shocked if this game is going beyond 25 minutes. I do think this next game is gonna be the fastest today. And probably the most one-sided. So just so you guys know, I'm preparing for you guys. You know, I'm preparing you for potentially maybe a little bit more boring game, or maybe not boring. I mean, if you're a Reject fan, if you like Reject, if you like stomps, if you like domination, you might be enjoying this. So maybe you're gonna be enjoying that. But I'm just saying that probably Reject is gonna be taking this. I still don't think there's any team who could beat Reject. I'm still not sure. However, there are new contenders, and I think that's very important. And the new contenders are looking stronger than the previous contenders. Dreaming 24, for example, I feel like they're doing well. I was very impressed with them. They're one of the teams who might be contesting this Reject team. You don't see because of my face, but there's this team here, Sengoku. I'm gonna be playing against Deltan Gaming. Deltan Gaming also possibly another strong team. Deltan Gaming, Dreaming 24 and Young Gaming both about the same. I mean, depending on OQ. I mean, if you take OQ, they both beat each other. And that's the only loss that they have gotten in this little group that they had on the three of them. So those three teams are looking quite strong. We'll see how they fare against Sengoku Gaming, who is just running OQ. Potentially new contenders. And a long list of teams who want to take down Reject, but so far has not been able to. In the LJL, there obviously have been other teams in other regions, but in the LJL there has not been a single team who took down Reject, and we have some new contenders, and that's I'm happy to see. Be right back. I will be right back soon for more League of Legends. Stop. Stop, 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 stop. Stop, 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 stop. Reject time. Is it gonna be Bravely who takes that reject? No. No. I can say this confidently, no. If reject somehow takes down, oh sorry, if Bravely somehow takes that reject, that is gonna be the biggest upset in LJL history. I think I can say that. It's not looking likely. And I have no flame against Bravely. They ended third in the first round of groups. And same goes for the second round. They ended third there as well. They are not a super bad team, but reject is just on a different level. If you're curious, Bravely started. So they lost to Sengoku both times. The first time they lost, the second time they lost to Sengoku was like 24-minute game. They got only 2 kills. It was not pretty. It was not pretty. And other time they played against Sengoku was also 23-minute game. It was not pretty. It was not pretty.
実況の映画です。そして解説にはリクルさんです。
よろしくお願いします。
よろしくお願いします。さてここまで、このストームメインステージで
So
2マッチ
I'm just saying there's probably a good chance that Reject is taking this one in under 25 minutes.
そうですね。まあ今のところやっぱり
But maybe like we're gonna see some cooking, or maybe they're like gonna be limit testing a little here.
選手、あとは
You know?
チームですよねがまあかなりこう活躍見せてる。
I mean, Bravely has won against Deltan Gaming, who looked quite good in general. Like they had like pretty good players as well. We're gonna be seeing them later on today playing against Sengoku. That's gonna be quite a challenge for them.
先ほどまで戦ってきたチームが独特
They haven't played Sengoku so far because they were in different groups.
序盤からこうファイトができる
But definitely they're looking like a strong team, but still Sengoku probably is stronger than them.
けど
Nonetheless, that's gonna be a pretty interesting game later on today.
リターンが取れるチャンピオンが結構多いので
But as for that, Bravely also beat Bloomstorm, but they went winless.
ね
Bravely lost to Young Gaming, but Young Gaming is also in the level of like Deltan, so
いたします。
there's that.
リジェクトが
Clocks beat Bravely.
まずは両チームのスターターを確認していきまし
So just like a few teams I'm mentioning here,
まずはじめにリジェクトのスターターです。
and I feel like that
まずジャングル
this is not gonna be an easy game for Bravely, because look at these guys. Kinatsu Forest Rana waving.
いや
Recap somewhere right now.
メンバーっていう感じですよね
This is the reject that we all know and love.
ゲームコントロール能力と
Unfortunately, their tenure in Asia Masters had not ended too well.
主導権
They have started off strong.
もうほとんど
Like in Asia Masters, they started pretty strong. They beaten the Humble Life Challenger team as well, but towards the end, wasn't the best.
サンバーはねフォージの MVP にも
These are the team that has won LJL Forge.
ホットレーンはもうまず
They are the kings to beat. They are the, how do you call this in English? Like the rulers, the reigning champions who beat
もうなんというかこう今まで
even players and coaches are both veterans. Forge MVP actually was somewhere.
チャンピオンプールが少し変わっ
And their ADC, the whole splits MVP went to
イ
him.
メージのイメージ
I would have given it to recap if I'm being completely honest, by the way.
チャンピオンだった
But it definitely has been. I mean, it was them, but all of them were pretty good. The team said that their goal is not really to win LJL. Like, they don't care about that. They know they're gonna be winning. Their goal is far beyond that. Their goal is to get to LCP promotion relegation. That is what they want. Winning LJL is just a necessary step in the way. And the question is there any team who can stop them? Who can stop the reigning champions in LJL Storm? All the teams are looking at them. All the teams have their crosshair on this brand, or not really brand new, the good old reject. But there are some new teams. There are some new teams to challenge them. The only question is, can any of them really live up to the name? So far, there is not a single one. And We have Bravely, one new member in Snow Panda. All the members are the same as last time around. Udon, Fuki, Uba, Mayar, and Snow Panda.
光る部分があってただその他のチームに比べるとそのチームのスタイル
The Bravely.
をこううまく伸ばしきれなかったのかな
The Bravely.
というところはありますね。
新たにこのブレイブリーに加入したのがトップ
Their jungler Fubuki is known for Kane and Talon. Very aggressive champions are the ones that he's thriving in. As for Rua, he likes a Master Yi mid lane. I'm not necessarily sure if we're gonna be seeing that one, but apparently he likes Master Yi mid lane.
のようでまたちょっと新たな
He likes these
と
champs.
いうところもありますね。
こちらもねこのストーム
Yeah.
新たに優勝を狙っているとなります。
Also, apparently using a unique keyboard layout.
結構ケインとかのイメージ
And I never seen what does that mean. I never seen what's keyboard layout, but apparently it's a little unique. Maybe we're gonna be seeing it. I'm not sure.
今は結構そのタンクのワンプレイに落ち着いてるのかなところはある。
I'm not necessarily sure we're gonna be seeing the Master Yi mid. I mean, we have seen most of these members last split.
変えてくるのかどうか。
They were like middle of the pack.
もう少しこう精度を高めていく必要っていうのがあります。
Nothing super interesting. If I mean, not to flame them or anything. It just
っていうのであれば全く違ったチームスタイルになるの
that I don't remember them having, you know, one specific champion or one specific style.
それではワンピック準備ができたようですので見ていきましょう。サイド選択権はリジェクトが主
But with that being said,
サイドの選択パッチは
it is time.
25.7グローバルバーはございません。
It is time
ここに来てサイド選
for
択権を有して
the ban phase.
リジェクトがブルーサイドの選択。
まあ結局先出しチャンピオン
What are gonna be the bans? Nofri is gonna be left. I'm pretty sure Nofri is gonna get banned.
カウンターをわざわざ取らなくても
But there is the
ファー
Gwen.
ストピックでまあグエンやなヒリオ
I would assume Nofri gonna be the last one.
ね。
さあリジェクトはカリスタ、ジェイス、
I would be shocked if this is not a
ブレイブリーは
Nofri here.
また気になるところで言うとナフィーリ
I feel like they want the Nofri ban. I would be surprised if this is not.
ー。やっぱり気にはなる。
Wait.
ラン
Okay, we're gonna be seeing a Nofri, I guess then. Forest. I mean, are you smiling?
ナーフがそ
Look
れ
at Forest.
というのがあるので
Are you smiling? This is just an offer first pick, yeah.
はしますがまあと
買いますね。
That is
使い
a
ますね。
an interesting choice. Like, what is the response here for Bravely?
ストームナフィーリです。
They're afraid more of the Rumble. I am really not sure. I'm really not sure. I mean, we have seen some teams testing out potential counters. But like, I mean, there was one occasion in the NACL, which is like the North American tier 2, when a team was like like on the blue side, letting through both Nofri and Gwen, try to counter it with a Rumble counter. It, I mean, needless to say, didn't work out. So I'm not sure really what is this all about.
カリアはブリンクが多いチャンピオンでもありますからね、ナフィーリ。
But we'll see. I mean,
まあ運用はね、
the offer is so far, I feel like pretty happy with this draft. Technically, this is also our first offer in the LJL Storm. Or, I mean, I'm not necessarily sure if OQ is like counted towards that, but there were like no VODs, like no official VODs of OQ. So this is this is the first official match shown on the internet from the LJL that has an offery. I mean, we'll see. Recaps Ari also being picked. Already pretty good pick, pretty good poke potential with the Ezreal and the Ari.
さあブレイブリーサードピック。
And I mean, I guess like their idea is that they have so much poke on the Bravely side
できてます。おー、行くか。
that Nofri is able to just dodge at least only one of them. Kane is gonna be picked.
スノーパンダは左に
Fubuki said that he likes the Queen. Kane, and Kane is gonna be picked. Right, Kane against the Nofri. We have seen countless attempts to countering this Nofri. The newest addition is gonna be the Kane. Let's see if this works out or not. And if I'm being completely honest, even if Bravely, I mean Bravely is gonna be losing here because they're up against Reject. But we'll see how this counter attempt is going, regardless of the result. I still think that Nofri is currently the strongest jungler in the game. I really don't know if there's anyone to beat them. And actually an interesting... Here's the thing, I'm actually curious, but I'm probably gonna be talking more during the Young Gaming match. I would be curious if there's a team who would leave up both the Nofri and the Gwen. And then play the Gwen as the jungle. So you give away the Nofri, but you pick yourself again Gwen jungle with like Rumble top. Maybe that's a bit too much AP. I'm not necessarily sure if that's too much or still fine. You would probably need a Galio mid or something with that. Or maybe just a Rumble mid. But I feel like that's something that is worth to consider, especially with Young Gaming, since Young Gaming is playing the Gwen jungle. But that's for next match. For now, oh, Shirley's on the Fiora. Gragas. I mean, those engaged tools are just gotta be dodged by the Nofri. Maybe not all of them. Maybe that is their, you know, idea to just throw in the Gragas ult, get the dodge out from Nofri, and then follow it up with like either the Varus ultimate or the Talia, Little Boulder. One of them. That might be the idea here. Now top lane late rocks being picked for Kinatsu. But what we left, we just need Rhino's choice for the support. Leona is like the most obvious answer here, unless they wanna have more engage with Alistar. But Leona, is it gonna be? Yep, they're just gonna go meta. As meta as possible. And into the Leona, I mean, Rel, potential, Braum, I mean, obviously with the Varus. Braum is probably a good choice here. A little more safety, a little more stun potential for Snow Panda. Also just against all the poke. That seems a pretty obvious choice. Bravely's draft is not bad. I don't agree giving away the Nofri. But if I'm being completely honest, you're gonna be losing to Reject nonetheless. So might as well try out something. Might be just, you know, trying to find something how to counter this little dog. But even with the different champions, I do think that Reject is just a significantly stronger team. I would be shocked if there is even moments in this game when Reject would fall behind. I would be shocked. I think that would be already a victory in Bravely's book. But the chances for that to happen are very, very slim. With that being said, Bravely's comp I feel like is fine. Trying to match the Reject with the Kayn. Really a lot gonna be depending on how fast this Kayn can farm. How fast he's able to get to one of the forms. And I mean, they have a bunch of knock-up. They have a bunch of massive ultimates on the side of Bravely. So the plan might be to get out the Nofri dodge. And only after that to have some more, you know, more engages, more damage. We'll see. As long as there's any life in Bravely, as long as they are getting some plays, you know, even just one good play, I would be happy. If I'm being honest, I said there might be new teams who are challenging Reject. This is not one of them. Bravery, most likely not one of those teams. We're gonna be challenging Reject. But we'll see. I would be the happiest if Reject finally finds competitive opponent, but for that to happen, I feel like the chances are quite slim.
まあ無敗で優勝しちゃいましたからね。それを実際にこう肌で感じたチームでもありますから、ブレイブリーはね。
そうですね、フォージからの参加ですから、フォージから続いての参加ですから。さあそれでは見ていきましょう。LJL2025 ストームメインステージ Day1 祭りリジェクト vs
And with that one, we are in game. We are having our first Northery,
こういった
which is not true because during the open qualifier there had been quite a few Northery games, but they were not streamed officially. So
まあ具体的に言うと
this is the first official game that's being officially streamed and officially co-streamed of Northery in the LJL. There's gonna be Forest playing it.
で、強化スキルに自己
Quite possibly the best jungler in the LJL at the moment. I mean, I would say that of every single role. I talked a little bit about this last split. How it's like so hard to make an all-star team because every single role was just literally the best by reject.
まあ言ってしまえば相手のスキル一つ
Like every single role I was like probably best.
そうです
The only one I was like maybe is support, but
で、まあ、このパッチでは
I mean as if like Rhino is just better than the others. So
ジャングルクリアスピードに
this is like the best player in every single role by reject, and now
めちゃくちゃ速い
the best jungler in the LGL, and the Forest is gonna be playing currently the best jungler in the game.
動き出しっていうのは遅れてるかなというふうに思います
That's
ね。
not gonna be looking too great. Oh.
その使うナフィーリ
Okay, that is the highest number I've seen. Reject is usually getting like you know, like 95, 96%. That is the
わけです
most.
からね。
はい
That is the most amount I've seen for them.
現状見ても分かる通り、やはりケイン、
Though this is also not a Twitter poll, because they usually don't Twitter polls.
ありましたね。
This is straight from like the pick'em game. They're just like how many people picked reject the pick'em game, and because in the pick'em game you're playing for prizes.
今、まあ
I would assume people are more like, hey, let's not throw this one.
まあ足り
I am surprised to see like even 1%. But you know,
丸々ちょっと
sometimes you just have to, like, you know, first
あ
day,
りますね
sometimes you have to be like, look, if Bravely wins here, somehow I'm just securing my position. I'm just securing my win this split.
かなりうまいことフォレストがまくりましたね
We'll see, we'll
まあ
see.
このナフィーリとしては、
But it does feel like that
ファーム系ジャングルと比べると
This is not looking too good already for Bravely.
一旦あ
Top lane in heavy favor of
ー自
Kinatsu.
分のビルド完成
Udon.
を待ちつつ
Udon is made into an Udon, it seems like, as
作ってもらってファイトする
the Kinatsu just
あー
nom 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 nom. Ah, nom 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 nom.
ねやっぱりどうしてもナフィーリ自身は、
Absolute domination coming in from him so far.
まあ、アーリのチャームとか
And I mean, other lanes are also quite
まあそういうのを
similar.
絡めながら相手を一人捕まえてバースト
Ori, I mean, Ori probably has better wave clear with the Q. But nonetheless, Ori is going to be also up ahead on the lane, going to be TPing back
ナ
now.
フィーリのもう一つ強い点ですね。以前までは相手に飛び込むスキル、まあ、W だったスキル
Got basically a free recall there, didn't lose a single minion.
敵のね、チャンピオンに引っかかるとキャンセルされていたと思うんですが、
てかそこに
So far, really well done by Reject, and
それ
they
が
don't need to do more.
必ず
That's all they need to
飛び込
do.
めるようになった。
Their laning is
良
better.
くなったと
はい。これ
They're
で
winning on all
相
fronts.
手のキャリーに対して
Kinatsu
プレッシャー
gonna
が
be
かかる
picking up some
というの
plates here as
も
well.
ナフィーリが強くなった一つの要因ですね。
I mean, at least one is gonna be sticking around for one, right?
トップラインではキナツが
Not just gonna go for more trade.
まあこれはもうどうしようもないですね。ボットレーンで有利を取るという選択をしたので、まあトップレーンはもう一つ耐えの選択肢になります
Seems like
ね。
Nofri already hovering around the bot lane. There's gonna be a ward here, but Ryder is gonna be pretty aggro here.
フォアの盾で
There's stun onto Snow Panda.
受けながらメイヤーが
Okay, Snow Panda is pretty low.
ブリンカー前
Wait,
そして
they don't even need Nofri.
スノーパンダに
That's gonna be the first blood going to Rhina with the ignite. And still gonna go for the stun onto Mayar.
続けてライナがメイヤーに
Obviously no ultimate available for the members just yet. Somewhere not able to get that one, but the Q is almost hitting Rhina. Somewhere gonna be surviving for now. Still goes to Ryder, but Mayar is incredibly low. Nofri is not really around to help them out.
なりましたね。
I feel like somewhere just gonna be happy getting the plates on this turret.
スキルを当てていきます
まあ今のところ
Just gonna be
は
coming away. That's, I mean, still first blood coming in for Reject.
体力を削って でうまいこと呼び込める状況になったら再度仕
Coming in with the ignite. At this point, I thought maybe Nofri would be interfering, but no, she was way too far. She was way too far, or maybe they just knew that there was a war there.
仕掛けてタイミングで相手のスキルが全部出たというのを見て3番の前に出て、でそこで削ってくれたのを見てフラッシュインから合わせていく。
That was fine. Obviously, it would have been better if Sunver gets the kill, but that's fine.
さらにはこれミッドレーンのところでもキルが
Forest?
そうですね
Going for the first gang on this Nofri. No level 6 Forest, but there is for Kinatsu.
そしてトップレーンに陣取るフォレスト。
There's a stun almost coming through. Udon?
まあ基本的には
Looking for the passage here. There's a lot of damage from Forest, but feels like the main goal is not the Groggles, but the Grubs. As we're gonna be looking at the replay, but I would assume that the Grub is gonna be the main target for Reject for now. As you can even see on the little picture-in-picture that Bravely as a reply gonna be taking the first dragon. Oh wait, Recap has got a solo bolo. Wait, we haven't. Wait. I haven't seen this one. Wait. Okay, I guess mid lane is over. It was kind of over. He got like a cheater recall. I mean, he still teleported back in, but nonetheless, like he didn't lose anything. It was his laning was already pretty good. His wave control was pretty nice. Now with his solo ball, gonna be even expanding that lead that he has. Meanwhile, Kinat's just gonna go for the plates and gonna go for the proxing there. Top lane is also absolutely over. Just look at the CS numbers. That is an incredible gap there. Forest gonna be dodging out. Gonna be just blip. That's why you picked the Nofri. And Jesus Christ, 2k. Already 2k of a lead. Only 7 minutes. Oh, Sunver. Okay, that was. Okay, Sunver with a bit of a mistake here. Snow Panda though. Got taken by Rhina. That's a double for Mayar. Okay, that's a bit of a mistake from the Reject bot lane coming in. Oh, there is nice ultimate from Udon. Kinatsu immediately paused the ultimate and that's enough for Fubuki to really disengage, or is it enough? I mean, the knockup is not coming to... Wait, Kinatsu? Gotta be scan away Udon, but that's not enough for a kill on either side. Nonetheless, that was massive for Mayar. That was massive. Like, they're still a little bit behind. Like, the mid lane is really behind and top lane is just astronomically behind, but... The fact that the Mayar got the double on the bot side is absolutely necessary at this point. As okay, that's Rhina goes to mid lane now, 2v2 there, but Recap is just too strong. There's even a stun that there's gonna be a double for Recap. Oh, gotta be missing actually the charm, and with this one, even with one charge left on the ultimate, not gonna be able to get a kill. There's the ultimate from Forest coming into the Mayar, and Mayar, you might have gotten 2 kills, but oh Mayar, there's no chance, Mayar. There is a lethality virus. There is a lethality virus. Oh no, Forest is so strong! What is this dog? How is this fair? Okay, to be fair, like Mayar was also like joking around and everything, but how? I cannot believe this. I cannot believe this dog. And now you are one. Okay, that's a GG. Oh, Fubuki still no knock-up. But Kinatsu is gonna be pretty low. There's even ultimate. That should be a kill. Yeah, well done. Udon is gonna get pretty low here. But nonetheless, Fubuki gets a kill. Bravely playing better than I thought. I mean, they're still really behind. Like, look at the top lane. Still has gap literally doubling. Even other lanes like Recap. The solo laners are just way too ahead, and I mean even somewhere to a degree is like super ahead of Mayar. So the game is looking done still, looking like GG. We are the same place we were like a few minutes ago, 2,000 of a lead. Even though actually Bravely had some nice plays around the map. In general, the goal is just still absolutely not enough. And there's the ultimate coming in. Forest was incredibly aggressive here. Even using the dodge aggressively, which prompted Mayar to go for this trade here, but yep. There's a flash from Forest and another kill onto the top side. Udon probably cannot really survive. This is gonna be somewhere getting his first kill actually in this game. As wait a second, Udon is gonna be taking that right now. That's gonna be a trade in the kills. But even then, I mean, it's absolutely worth for reject. They're gonna get so much plate for somewhere. Eventually, the turret as well. I mean, Forest is still sticking around on the top side. I wouldn't be surprised if this is ending up being a turret. Fubuki cannot even be safe in his own jungle. Kinatsu, oh my god, Kinatsu stole this. Oh. Okay, that must feel bad. That is so incredibly annoying. Okay, well, 6 grabs of Forest. If you thought that this dog is not strong enough, now this dog is gonna be biting the turrets like it's nothing. It's looking pretty lost. That's what I said. I'm happy to see Bravely. Like I feel like this is a better performance from them than what they shown last split. It definitely feels like that if it wasn't for, I mean, the macro and the laning. Okay, which is basically the whole game, I know. But besides their macro and laning, like their rotations are not good. The laning was not good. But if I'm not counting those, which is like 8% of League of Legends, then Bravely was actually playing pretty well. I do feel like their fights are pretty good. Their target selection also pretty good, but they're heading into every single fight being disadvantages. And now this one as well. Solofair not gonna be hitting on Snow Panda, but it doesn't matter. Potentially, wait. There's already one kill for Fubuki. Fubuki gonna get the second one. Fubuki is gonna be taken down. I guess Summer's probably gonna be carrying this unless. There's no chance. There's the triple kill for Mayar, sorry. Mayar triple kill, shutdown gold. Got 4 kills, got a dragon as well. Mayar? What? Okay, I mean, Reject is still should be stronger. But this is a massive. Okay, they screwed up this fight so hard. They thought they can. They're not that strong just yet, so they can go for this type of fights. They missed a lot of the stats here. It kind of just like underestimated Fubuki. Fubuki's damage was really hardly underestimated. They thought that they can just take Fubuki down, but Fubuki also, I mean, Nafuri might have the dodge on the W, but I mean, Kane has the same on the ultimate, and you know, the fact that Fubuki was able to deal damage and then go into ultimate form is definitely bought them way too much time. That is crazy. God is still not quite equal. There is still about a 1k lead for Reject, but that was like the first time in a very long time that I've seen a team actually closing out a goal deficit against Reject. Also, Recap is going for the Malignance is how I pronounce it. Recap is only go for the Malignance build, which is, personally, I don't really like Malignance builds, but I mean, at this point might be needed so you get a little more tanky. Kinda you're gonna be turning into just like a charm bot. You wouldn't really take the big damage there. You just like going without charm. And let's hope that Forest takes the kill or somewhere. I'm not like 100% agreeing with this, but I still think Reject is gonna be winning this, obviously. But that last fight was really impressive from Bravely, I have to say. That last fight was impressive. I wanna give them props. Also, we have the Red King already. I'm not sure when was exactly the transformation, but At least there is 2 dragons as well, by the way, for Bravely. I kind of checked out after the first one was stolen. But now they have 2 to their name. I mean, they might be turning into a game-winning dragon. So an ocean as well. That's like automatically would be pretty good for the Kane. Now there is the TP coming in from the Gragas. They're just making sure that there is no tower dive happening. I'm gonna keep Ua on the map as long as possible. Forest though, looking for a potential gank here together with Rhina. There's 3 of them collapsing on the Mayar and Slow Panda. It's only gonna be Slow Panda who's gonna be hit with the Ezreal ultimate. Forest, oh, okay, immediate cleanse from Mayar, but this is enough. Mayar is still out, but there comes Stumber. Stumber has to take down Mayar. He was the one who was carrying these fights beforehand, but now he's down. And I feel like they're just prompting, Reject for even more. With Mayar down, other members are not that strong for Buki, potentially trying to take down someone, but not gonna be happening. And just one small mistake from Bravely. That's all Reject needed to get back that gold lead. That's all they needed for the Herald as well, which is gonna be incredibly strong with the 6 scrubs. That's all they needed. Now they're back in the game. Recap also gonna be chunking that Udon quite hard actually. That's all they needed there. TP coming in from Gragas just to deny the tower dive, but Reject immediately was like, hey, let's go on to Mayar and Slow Panda. They were a bit too aggressive. I mean, even if they immediately went back to their side, it probably would have still been a kill. Reject was really good just catching up the gap. That was their main goal here, as now, I mean, the fight already not starting too well for Bravely. Kinatsu with an incredible damage. Snow Panda already down. Uva and they are double. Wait a second. Oh, is it possible? Is it possible? No! Triple for somewhere. There's already one for Forest. No Panta here. No Panta, but it's looking like GG. There was like one moment. I mean, that's what I asked for. That's literally what I asked for at the start of the game. I was like, Bravely, if you can get one moment, in the game when you're looking like a fight fin or something, I would be impressed. They have done it. I'm impressed with them. But in the end, this is still looking to be a Reject victory. Not surprising. I'm not gonna lie. I was a little hopeful. I was like, maybe. I still thought Reject would win, but I was like, maybe another fight or something. I wanted more. At first I was like, I just want one good fight. Then after Bravely had one good fight, I was like, I just want one more, but I asked for too much. And once again, this is not a team who on paper should be challenging Reject. We have some new teams who are looking to do so. But unfortunately, if I just look at the names, like the names on the team, if I just look at the previous history, I really don't think that Bravely is gonna be the team who's gonna be in the top 6, top 4, just trying to take Reject down. But with that being said, props to them. Mayar, I feel like, has had a fantastic game. Fubuki as well, I feel like they had both of them pretty good games. But my goodness, Reject just too strong, unfortunately. Forest playing this Nofri super well. I mean, one of the strongest junglers. One of the strongest jungle champion played by one of the strongest junglers in LJL. No surprise, this is the result that you're seeing here. And he's not stopping. Gonna be heralding out there.
いうのが難しいポイントですよね。
At this point, they're just waiting for
スキ
Atakan.
ル持って自分が一番ダメージがさない
I mean, they could probably take Atakan and not. This is only ruinous, so not really worth like just dying for it.
かなり難しいゲーム展開迫られてますよね。
I'm not necessarily sure if Reject would go for that. I mean, they can probably get Atakan, but I don't think they can really. I don't think they would really just try to throw this now after they almost done previously. I don't think they would do such things.
サイドの視界のコントロールです。トップサイド側にサイカのアタカンがアップしています。
But they're gonna be starting it. They're gonna be starting it. Fubuki is around. Are they aware of him? I mean, surely. Okay, they're gonna be now. Snow Panda has been caught here, already half health. Same goes for Atakan. Can they engage in time? Can engage. Solifer gonna be missing actually. Okay, that's a pretty good choke point here. Kinos is already down. The next target should be okay, never mind. Then we just do highest somewhere still open alive. Recap is just the middle of everyone. Recap is gonna get one. Actually not none when he moves getting the kills the others, but nonetheless it's an ace. Recap has not gotten a single kill. But nonetheless, ace in the end for Reject. There's gonna be the Atakan picked up as well. There are these like short moments when I'm like Bravely is doing well, but at this point it's just lane diff. Like when we go back to live, you guys are gonna be seeing just the lane diff that the solo laners are having. The solo laners are just absolutely gapping in terms of gold. And that's like very, very visible here. You know what? I like the malignance. I like the malignance Ori. He didn't get a kill, but I mean, jumping into everyone. Yeah, just look at the CS numbers. The solo laners are absolutely making sure that there is no universe where Reject is losing this game. But again, with that being said, I'm just giving props. I'm just giving props to Bravely. I feel like they're playing better than most people, including myself, have expected them to do. Reject's average game win time was like 24 minutes in the OQ. And to be fair, this is not there just yet. The early game was a bit slower, maybe that's why I'm feeling like it, but I mean, they might be getting there as well once again. Recap is a little bit too aggressive here. Let's have Uva with the kill. Okay, they got a little too happy. Meanwhile, Udon has almost been solo boloed. A little too aggressive, but it's still massively worked for Reject. Gonna be their second dragon here. I mean, they didn't get the first two, so now they're just gonna be stacking the ocean. Which is even without the soul, like even if you just start stacking ocean, that is... If you get like 3 or 4 oceans, that is crazy. There is a crazy powerful dragon that you're having there. We are one fight away from potentially ending the game. We're entering 24 minutes, which once again Reject's average game win time was 24 last season. The fact that it went over now, it just shows how Bravely is actually doing pretty well. But I wouldn't necessarily say that they had a chance here. The biggest achievement was getting the 2,000 for gold deficit down to just 1. And Udon, a lot of ultimates being used, but he's gonna be taken down in the end. The Baron gonna be spawning very soon. Potentially, are they gonna be going for that? I mean, Offer is around that area, waiting jumping. I would assume that's a Baron call for
バロンが
reject.
取られますし、バロン対処しないと、キナツがどんどんウェーブをプッシュしてきて圧迫してくるということにもなるわけです。
There is Forest jumping in. I mean, that's gonna be a pretty fast Baron. A really fast Baron.
バロンが行かれてもいいよう
Yeah,
に
Bravely can't even really react to that. Even Mayar is not gonna be in range for a Q. That is a really fast Baron. Followed up by potentially a very fast fight as well. Mayar is incredibly low. Charm is only gonna be hitting on Snow Panda. As ultimate from Mayar immediately gonna be cleansed out. Or was it him? I'm not necessarily sure what was the... I thought that thing cleansed. Oh, that was Mikal. I'm stupid, I'm sorry. That was the other shield. Or whatever it's called, like the bell.
見ると本当にリジェクトのこの攻め方、隙がないというか、なんかいやらしい攻め方してきますよね。
Maybe it was the Mikal, I'm not sure.
ブレイブリーからするともうそうするしかない。
These days I only play ARAM, so I never sing those items.
有利があるので仕方ないことなんですけれども、その有利っていうのを生かしてリジェクトとしてはもうカウンターがないようにしっかり負けるパターンがないように攻められているというのが大きいですね。
ここもラインを合わせながら押し込んでいきますリジェクト。トップレーンには機動力の高い
27 minutes soon into the game.
トップミッドでプレッシャーをかけていきます。
I mean, I understand that for like the last 6 minutes, the reject was heavily winning. They just don't want to repeat their mistake of throwing it away somehow, which is, I mean, becoming quite impossible at this point, more than 10,000 gold lead. But nonetheless, this might be it. After 27 minutes, with Udon falling, followed by Snow Panda very soon. He's gonna be able to heal back up, but Uva is not so lucky. Ryan is gonna be tanking a few turrets. He's down. Yeah, it's gonna be actually Mayar who gets the kill. Meanwhile, Forrest gonna be sending in the dogs to fight for him. Okay, this is a little too dangerous for Reject. I mean, they could be any strong. They could be as strong as they are now, but yeah, they're gonna be still retreating for now. They got 2 inhibitors. It's more than enough. They don't find anything more. Their health bars were pretty dead.
4人集結させてミッドに2人キャリーがいるというのを見てからすぐさま仕掛けていく。ビーバーウォールでの合流もあるんですけど、ただわずかにやっぱり合流時間がかかるというのを見て、
They really overextended here. Reject just cannot stay calm, I swear. They have to keep playing. They're like, we need to play, we need to play. They just cannot stay calm. I cannot wait to see this team against Sengoku. I really hope that's gonna be tomorrow. We're gonna see the draw at the end of the day. We're gonna see the draw then. But I cannot wait to see this team against Sengoku.
ただこれでダイブされた時にカウンターをするプレイヤーがいなくなりましたよ。
And once again, as Reject is now entering the base, Uva gonna be flashing out from the solo fair. But as Reject is entering the base to finish up this game, for one last time I wanna give a shout out to Bravely. I was not expecting anything from them. I thought this was gonna be less than 25 minutes just to stomp. But at one point, they even won a team fight. They look like they might be almost turning the gold. They had good moments. I'm happy to see Mayar having a pretty good game overall. But with all that being said, unfortunately for Bravely, that is all just not enough, as the dog is dogging. And Reject, continuing their undefeated streak in the LJL, gonna be taking down Bravely with a triple kill for somewhere, or Forge MVP. To the surprise of no one. To the surprise of no one, Reject takes this game. As they said, their goal, their eyes are not on LJL. It's far beyond that. They want to get to the LCP promotion relegation, which by the way has been announced a little bit more about like how it's gonna be looking like, when it's gonna be happening, etc. I translated that, not translated, it was in English, but I posted it on the Jesport Twitter and also Blue Sky, all the social media. So yeah, took a little longer than I expected. Nonetheless, I'm happy to see that. Reject definitely had to be calmed down a little. There were moments when they got a little too excited, I feel like. But all things considered, there's the reject. I could see the Nofri. I love to see the Nofri, especially when they're not against my team. To be fair, my team has not played. Like in the I have my teams in the LCP. And when LCP starts, the Nofri nerfs are actually doing nothing, in my opinion. Have you guys seen like the Nofri mini nerfs? I feel like they just don't do anything. Am I crazy here? They kind of like made the E cooldown longer or something. They made also the Q a little bit worse. They didn't touch the W, which in my opinion one of the strongest one. They like touched maybe the ultimate a little bit, but also not too much. I feel like the Nofri nerfs just do nothing in like pro. Obviously, I think that the Nofri is gonna be kind of dead in solo queue. That really feel like just don't do anything in pro. There was like this small little blip, as you can see, like blip, a little blip. I'm happy for Bravely. It's very hard to have any kind of blip against Reject, and they have done it. So very proud of them. But in the end, still gonna be Reject with the victory, obviously. Interview with Rhino happening now. Welcome, Rhino. How do you feel about today's game, Rhino? I'm very happy that we were able to win. However, we have lost quite a few fights, so we were gonna be just VOD reviewing right away. Yeah, Recruit, anything about the game itself? Last season, you have not lost a single team and won the championship. Now, going into Storm, the second stage. What do you think about that? What was the preparation going into that? Yeah, before Storm, we were in Asia Masters. And in Asia Masters, we have actually lost quite a lot. So as a team, we were a little disappointed in our performance there. We have to aim higher. We have to get better than just the LJL. So we used that learning there in Asia Masters. So you're using that one to get better in LJL as well? Yes. Yeah. As for us, we are. We can't just beat other teams in our own region. You know. We can't just beat them. We are the strongest team here, but we can't just do that. We need more, so we're learning more from those other teams. Now, I want to ask about the game itself that we have just seen. You guys have chosen Nofri. You chose Nofri, and yeah, and I was surprised. Yeah, so how was then? Yeah, so we haven't seen the... Yeah, so we first picked Nofri. What happened on the bot side then? Yeah, basically Nofri was around, but we haven't seen where the enemy jungler was. So we thought we can go for that, but we got killed in the process. So yeah, I mean, you were pretty careful after that, right in the early game. What about that?
あと自分が W だったりアフターショックあるときは1回入ってもこっちの方がダメージトレードうまくいくので、そのアフターショックとか W ない
Basically, I would just I think what's important for me is like when I'm using my W, I can proc aftershock. So I was trying to trade aftershock like that.
攻略はできてるよというところだったんですね。はい、ありがとうございます。
っていうかなんか
Yeah, basically, I was just like looking for that.
出したら大体ブラムずっと出されてたんで、
なるほどなるほど。
もうそれで慣れちゃってるって
自然と身についたって。
Yeah, basically everyone is asking me to play Leona, so I'm like, yeah, I'm just gonna be playing Leona. Finally, is there anything you wanna say to the fans? Yeah, we'll continue to move ahead in the LJL. Please keep supporting us. Thank you, thank you, thank you for interview. Thank you, thank you.
変わらずの強さを見せてリジェクトがマッチ3勝利ということになりました。続いてはマッチ4バレルユース vs カレハ。
Now, VARREL Youth versus Kareha Children is gonna be the next match. This will be the next match. We have, okay, there are some changes. Okay, are there changes actually? Okay, we'll see that there are changes or not. Because the VARREL Youth, have they tweeted out anything? They haven't really. KK, how does competitive? Okay, so there are no changes on VARREL Youth. VARREL Youth is our second place team from Forge. But I wanna be honest. They haven't looked like the second best team. I do feel like the real finals probably was semis. But that's whatever. We're gonna have VARREL Youth versus Kareha Children. I feel like that's an evenly matched match. I feel like that it's gonna be quite equal. As they're preparing for the last two games for today after that. I feel like the last two games are gonna be the most hyped today. So just an all elaborate preparation coming into eventually for those two. But before that, we're gonna have, first of all, VARREL Youth versus Kareha Children. There is something I wanna show. There is definitely something I wanna show. I've seen on Twitter, which was kind of funny. I've definitely seen something quite funny on Twitter. Where was it? There's no chance they deleted it. No way. Oh, there it is. Is it deleted? No. Nice.
はい、こちらの新商品に加えてですね、T シャツ、フーディーなど LJL2025 公式グッズにおける売上の 50% はリーグの安定的な運営供給の資金に充てられるほか、購入する際に購入画面にて名前を入力していただくことで LJL サポーターになることができます。いやー、かっこいいグッズも手に入れて LJL サポーターにもなれる。
VARREL Youth jungler Haldest has tweeted out, next match, please cheer for us. That's where they're gonna be playing against Kareha Children. Why would he tweet out a Yorick picture? Yorick was just buffed, or is it just PB? Is it just PB? Okay, oh yeah, no, this is the same. Wait, is the mid patch here? Okay, I'm not necessarily sure if the mid patch is already applied on this patch or not. I'm not necessarily sure how they are handling this, but Yorick was buffed a little. Actually, I think the missing HP is massive. I feel like they kind of like nerfed the jungle Yorick, which was I don't think that was any like I don't think that was important. I don't think Yorick jungle was any like useful anyways. But they heavily buff. Like this is a massive buff. Like I feel like this is just incredible. The Q healing incredible sustain. They also increased the damage like in later stages of the game on the passive. I feel like top lane Yorick is just incredible. I mean, that's just Haldest who tweeted out that tweet, who's their jungler. I don't think we're gonna see jungle Yorick. But just so you guys know, top lane Yorick is incredibly strong right now. The split pushing Yorick is just like incredible sustain now. The damage also got a little buff. I really feel like that the GG if someone picks that. But so far, I mean, there are stronger top players. I mean, you know, there's obviously Gwen, there's obviously Rumble is like a often somewhat common reply to that. And obviously the first pick is now about the junglers, especially Nofri. So we'll see what's happening in that sense. But nonetheless, should be fun. Hopefully VARREL youth can showcase us something fun. Hopefully Kareha children also coming in back here. They were like I can't remember if they got the top 4 and it was like seeded into Storm or they went to open qualifier, I don't know, but they were also here last split. That's what matters. It's a bit of a filler game if I'm being honest here. Though, I mean, VARREL youth has gotten second last split. But there are so many new teams coming in here that I feel like that just yeah, I mean, we'll see. But Sengoku, Deltan, that's gonna be our last game today. I feel like both of them are stronger than VARREL youth. So we'll see what's the case there. For now though, we're gonna be enjoying our 4th match today. With the 2 more remaining that you cannot really see because of my camera, but there they are. That's the schedule for today. Should I try out the VR chat once again? I tried it out for the finals. It was kind of funny. I don't think this is like a big like attraction during the regular season games, but it was really fun for finals. I've been waiting for a package for like literally 2 months now. That is crazy. That is crazy. I've been waiting for a package for 2 months now, and now they're just like information not available. We are sorry for the inconvenience. If you are the sender, please check with the receiver to confirm delivery. Nope, haven't been delivered. Otherwise, we may start to claim to provide the resolution. So they just lost my package. I mean, I literally see where it was last time around. It was April 1st. April 1st when they were like... They scanned it at that place and they just like lost it or probably stole it. I don't know. Could be that they just like literally stole my package or what? I wouldn't trust these guys. Oh. Okay, I got a rioter texting. 1 second. some fire songs. This is from the Sessions Guardian, like the Star Guardian Talia Sessions thingy. Because I can't play the music. I can't play the LJL music because that's copyrighted. They're using copyrighted music. And if I play this, the YouTube is gonna get really mad whenever the VODs are out. So I have to play copyright-free music. But the Sessions Star Guardian album is like absolute fire. And that's like royalty-free as well. So thanks, Riot. Let's reply here. One second, I have to send in a picture. Okay, wait, I need to send in a picture. Was it this one? Yeah. How the hell do you save a picture? What? Am I a boomer? Oh no. Am I turning into a boomer now? I don't know how to save a picture. There you go, save. There you go. Yes. I'm turning into a boomer! Oh no, I'm struggling with with technology. I'm struggling with technology! I'm a boomer! Okay, right. Handling stuff. Some pretty fun announcements soon incoming. Pretty fun announcements. Get ready for them. Alright. But for now, they're LJLing. Oh, I need to take a zoom. 1 second. I am super sleepy right now. I need to get some life back to me. I'm just gonna get this one. VARREL Youth, second team coming into the Forge, and it's second. Now coming to Storm. Where are they standing?
まだまだ続いていきます。これで半分ですからね。ここからも熱い試合が見れることでしょう。
Jesus Christ, my... What do you guys do? I don't know. My mouth is like so dry. I don't know what you guys are doing. Maybe I should buy like one of those humidifiers. But like once I check the humidity here, and it's like apparently normal. But I always feel like the humidity is like way too low. I'm not sure why. I'm always feeling like dry, and apparently it's like fine, but I don't know. Okay, VARREL Youth. VARREL Youth. It's a young team. They ended second. They ended second LJL Forge last season. As basically what they want in Storm. Beat, reject. The top laner, 9k. I'm gonna keep calling him 9k. The top laner, 9k, is a quite a young player. He won Rookie of the Forge last season. And KKKKK started playing League of Legends because his dad was playing League of Legends, which is crazy. Like, I feel like a boomer at this point. I have hard time reading this sentence here. But unfortunately, that's the reality, guys. We're all boomers here. We're all just one step closer to death every single day. Every single minute we're spending on this earth. As, yep, we have pros who have started playing League of Legends because of their dad. Amazing. Amazing. their mid laner competitive also got the best playoff forge for an Azure Shuffle. I'm gonna be honest here, if I'm like 100% honest. I feel like there were some better plays, but that was a good play. I have to give it to him. That was a good play. I feel like there were some better plays, but no, it was a good one. And it's like it was in the semifinals, I think, so it's like a high-stake game as well for them. Nonetheless, a lot of young members in this team, coached by Appleman himself, as you might know. Appleman is kind of running, not like his company, VARREL Youth is not his company, but he's been involved with the VARREL for a super long time. He's like the coach of this team. He has been, not just this team, like he's responsible for the whole program. As they're like even Just Focus was there previously. But our children. That's the same team as well. So we have the same team. How did this end last time around? LJL Forge. How did this end last time around? I'm feeling like life is coming back to me. I feel like life is coming back to me. They got the best 8 in LJL for Kareha, and a lot of these members. I mean, I know I know every single member. They were in LJL Academy beforehand. I am familiar with those names, but maybe people are not. People maybe are not that familiar with them. Kareha lost 0-2 to Spirit Quartz Gaming in the quarterfinals. But again, like these members, I know them. Top laner U has been an LJL beforehand. Jungler Raccoon was a farming type of jungle. Maybe we see some Italy. Maybe some Nofri as well. I mean, if Nofri is open, 100% gonna be picked, but I don't think it's gonna be open. Jericho. Wait, Jericho is their new mid laner. Didn't they have Jericho last time around? Am I stupid here? Probably. Oh, wait. Where is Kareha? Oh, they had Karage. Oh, there is a one change. They have Jericho now. Jericho was someone I think like he won Scouting Grounds. That was in 2023. I very vividly remember. And when I saw Jericho, why is there a samurai? Wait, what? Wait. Okay, I have to show you. Wait. What is this? Wait, chat, I have to show you guys this. So when I search for Jericho, why is there a samurai picture here? I was just searching Jericho and I'm like, why is there a samurai? How? I don't think there's a single samurai picture on here. Okay, I'm no idea. Nonetheless, DFM Academy. Yeah, he won Scouting Grounds. I remember. Same with Chico. I was really high on that team, by the way, in 2023. I really thought that he's gonna have a bright future ahead of him. Didn't work out necessarily immediately, but I still have high hopes for this guy. I feel like he's playing pretty well. And he's returning now to the LJL. Kind of is the year. He was playing in like a tournament in 2024. But has not been in LJL since then. Now returning here. Oh, Nofri up. I mean that's Holdes Nofri. Even though Holdes posted a Yorick picture. I mean Yorick jungle is not good, so Yorick is still up on the table for 9k. But that's the first pick Nofri, obviously. Reply. Usually the Rumble is also pretty high on the list. What do you pick in the top side? With the Gwen being banned, I feel like Rumble is a pretty good pick here for you. Also, I'm pretty sure you guys played the Rumble beforehand. They might just be going for the Ezreal for now. Ezreal Leona is gonna be the first pick here. Or would they rather... I feel like they need to lock in the Rumble. I feel like they need to lock in the Rumble here, aren't they? We'll see what's happening. Oh, the Nocturne! Oh, that's actually a pretty good pick here. Now the question is competitive. Are you gonna be stealing away the Orianna here? Is there a good Orianna comp potentially? Is there a potentially good Orianna comp? Are you gonna go for the Aurora potentially? Aurora, I feel like has been pretty good into these comps. Obviously, Grogos is like one of the more OG counters to the Nocturne comps. Whenever Nocturne Owls just create this disengage tool, or just like, you know, disturbing. The disturbing? No, I don't even know if it's the right word. Just kinda, you know, make these fights more chaotic. It's not just gonna be the Ari. Ari is the most boring pick from the hovers, so I would assume it's gonna be the Ari. I would kinda like the Grogos here, but I mean, they probably still thinking about the Yorick top. We are on 25.7. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not 100% sure if this is like the is this like a micro patch or not. I'm not sure, but Yorick has gotten some insane buffs. Maybe like not now. I'm not sure. I'm really not sure if this is the buff patch. But I mean, Holdes has teased us already. Holdes has tweeted out a picture of Yorick just before this match. So there is a chance. There is definitely, I feel like, a chance for Yorick here. But I do feel like the Grogos would be pretty OP. I mean, obviously, I would assume they would be just picking someone like an All-Star to really help out countering this Nocturne. I feel like they would be picking up the All-Star here, but in general, I feel like for or sorry, no, I messed up the pick order. They're gonna be waiting for the other picks. But I feel like if the top lane is gonna be picked for Kareha children, we might be seeing if the Grogos would be good here. I'm not necessarily sure if 9K would wanna blind the Grogos. But definitely it feels like the Grogos is pretty good into the Nocturne, like all those engages, Nocturne engages. We'll see. I feel like All-Star Grogos would be pretty good for VARREL youth here, but a lot gonna be depending on what support Kareha children picks up. Oh, there's All-Star. So Poppy, is it just a Poppy Grogos here? I mean, we'll see if this is the Yorick buff patch or not very soon. I feel like Yorick would be also fine, but I mean, picking a split push champion when enemy has the Nocturne is a little bit risky. I do feel like Grogos, Poppy would be pretty good here, but we'll see. Or just the REL. I'm just gonna be replying to the All-Star with the REL. That's also quite common. I would love a Grogos, but I'm also open for some cooking. VARREL youth started quite strong with an offer pick and just had to finish it up. What is it gonna be? I do feel like Grogos is the most good. I'm not entirely sure about Ambessa. I mean, I can understand 9K being afraid to blind here. Ambessa blind is like fine, but I mean, you can just pick up the. I feel like that could be a rumble angle here. Unless they want to go for the Yorick themselves. Once again, I'm not sure if this is the Yorick buff patch. If this is not, then don't pick Yorick. But it's gonna be the Poppy. There's gonna be the Poppy top. Seeing how Yorick is absent from the drafts, I would assume this is still before that buff. And let's see how this Nofri can affect this match. I do feel like Kareha children are set up somewhat well to kind of counter this Nofri. We'll see how OP she really is. And seeing the lack of Yorick, I would assume that this is even before the Nofri nurse. So this is still the super mega OP Nofri. And personally, I mean, I said this before, personally, I don't really think that the Nofri nurse are doing too much. I feel like she's still an incredible jungle after that. But since I don't see any Yorick prio, I would assume that this is probably still the pre-nerf Nofri, which is... I mean, she's gonna be strong after the nurse, but this is still the Omega strong Nofri. Even more than the after like the micro patch, not free. Overall, I feel like this is gonna be an evenly matched game. This might be the closest game actually today. This is gonna be the real test for Nofri. I feel like in general, it's a pretty good comp to have into an Nofri. So another question is how OP this champion really is. So far, 100% presence in draft. Has been banned in the first 2 games. And has been picked in the next 2. We'll see if Nofri is gonna be keeping her 100% draft presence or not. But for now, all eyes are on you, Haldes. All eyes are on you. How well can you utilize the champ? How well can the Poppy? The Poppy is a pretty good counter in the team fights. But yeah, how well can you utilize that? How well can the Nocturne really counter those engages? A lot to be seen. And I would be really happy if we see finally an Nofri counter. Because she has been dominating the draft. You know, all the regions basically. So it would be nice to see some type of counter. That is not... It shouldn't be this much. I feel like Kareha Children is stronger than 15%. I feel like it should be closer. I feel like this should be a lot closer than that. But we'll see. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe then. I mean, this is like pre-draft. This prediction is pre-draft. And the Nofri probably would be pushing this even more to the side of VARREL Youth. But we'll see once again. I feel like Kareha Children's comp is fine. Only question is, can they really counter this Nofri or not? On paper, I see what they're doing. But how much can it work? That's the question. Electrocute Ari. Already love to see that. Hopefully this is gonna be a little more aggressive one and a little more damaging. I mean, to be fair, recaps Mulligans. I can never pronounce that word. Ari was a pretty good. Oh, there's just a kill for competitive already. There's a flash from Jericho immediately. Yeah, this. I mean, there's still TP obviously for the Rise, but that is gonna be a crazy start for competitive. Yeah. VARREL Youth is our second place team from last split. But since we have a single elimination, I wouldn't say they are the second best. If I'm being honest, I wouldn't say they are the second best. But they're definitely a strong team. And Kareha Children, they couldn't really get past quarters in Forge. But I mean, Jericho is not having the best level 1, but nonetheless, I mean, I still think that that's a pretty nice, not necessarily upgrade. I mean, it's hard to say if it's an upgrade or not. But I was very impressed with Jericho 2 years ago. Now, a lot of things have happened since then. Yeah, I definitely think this is gonna be the closest game for today. For now. I mean, even the remaining... I mean, the DFM roster is gonna be pretty interesting next game, but next game is next game. I'm gonna be talking about that later. For now, VARREL Youth onto a pretty strong start. Top lane is actually having quite a nice lead on the Ambassador. Ambassador is hard pushing the lane in. I mean, we'll see when once level 6 hits. If there will be any Nofri ganks on the top side.
フラッシュ有利もありますから
Oh, 9k is going pretty low. I'm just looking at the champ portraits. 9k is going quite low here. On the threat might have been a threat shot as well. But that's some Besta. Quite hard to kill her. Unless now ultimates gonna be available to the stall winners very soon on the Kareha children's side as well. But first, it's gonna be on to VARREL Youth. Plates also starting to be taken. As Raccoon immediately gonna go for the dragon. But reply is gonna be coming from Haldes quite soon. As the grubs should be theirs. There's not much try. There's not much focus from Kareha children onto these grubs for now. They're gonna be just gonna go for the dragon. Just a little bit more time for Raccoon to get level 6. After level 6, oh wait, Rocky immediately had to pop the shield. Barrier is down, and Tent has a little bit more free time here. A little bit more time to potentially get some leads for himself. But all eyes are on this Nofri. This dog is the talk in the town. Ever since the mini rework, she has been present in every single draft. Even in LJL so far, 100% draft presence. From what I know, even in NACL has been 100%. That is like the other region that I'm watching a lot. Even in LEC, obviously, have been quite high. I think there was like 1 or 2 games, maybe a whole series in LEC that just didn't see any Nofri, like at all, in bans, nor in bans, nor in picks. But besides that one, obviously, like, she has been just present in every single league. Level 6 available for both junglers and Nofri. Gonna be recalling now, picking up some items. Are we gonna be seeing potentially the Nocturne ultimate used soon after this clear? Or more likely, it's just gonna be the reset for him as well. Jericho was able to catch up in form as well. The early game has not went the greatest for him, but nonetheless, gonna be able to catch up ever since then. Level 6 across the board for all the carries, all the champs except for the support. I feel like the first big fights are gonna be happening quite soon. Nofri around the mid lane as well. There's a pretty deep ward. I'm not sure if you guys can see that. Just for Nofri's right now, there are a lot of pings coming from Kareha children too, if you look at the minimap. There is a very deep ward that Nofri just gonna be noticing. But it was a well put ward by Kareha children, gonna be well aware where Nofri is. And after that, you can definitely play a little bit more aggressive here, knowing that the Nofri is not around. Nocturne is gonna be going for some steal here, it seems to be the case. Val, Nofri already on the top side. Finishing up soon with the Scuttle Crab. And after that, it's gonna get interesting. Which jungler is gonna be the first one to go for a gank? Osaki, looking for potentially something nice stun there, but Okarumun still gonna get the stun. Rocky had to use the little dash from the Kaisa, but gotta be low on mana. Rocky has to recall quite soon. No mana on the champ. Because now the two junglers are meeting each other. Already the dodge from Haldes. Just to make sure. Okay, Rocky is still sticking around. Well, I'm not necessarily sure this is the right idea for them, but there's the engage coming in from Okarumon. Immediately pops the ult. Rocky is super low. 10 needs to get one more shot. There it is. First, we're gonna go to 10. Well executed tower dive. Wait, what? Okay, never mind. Not well executed tower dive here. Absolutely not well executed. There's a solo bullet for 9k. Alright. Alright. That was not a good sequence of action by Kareha children. Not just a solo bolo, but 10. Let's see what happened here once again. I feel like just Okerumon kind of screwed up the aggro here, right? Tente should not have gotten a turret shot there. Let's watch this once again. So the idea was nice. Idea was well done here. Yeah, Okerumon. Oh no. Oh, that. They screwed up the aggro. I mean, kill went to Osaki. So, but that turret dive is not great. And VARREL Youth also gonna be getting a 6 grubs now. Oh, that's rough. That's really rough here. Nofri gonna be quite up ahead in terms of objectives. I would definitely rate the 2 full grub camps ahead of the single dragon. As now Holdes gonna be moving down. Nocturne is still here if there is any potential fight. But yeah, oh, Jericho gonna be on the recall gonna be cancelled. And there comes Raccoon. Ultimate available for the Nocturne. Are they gonna go for that? They're not really a wave here. And Rocky also gonna be playing quite safe. Ultimate available for Rocky, but no flash nor barrier, so I feel like that might be the play here, but there is no free. There is no free. That's just when the dragon spawns. Competitive gonna be putting the dragon out, and I feel like this is gonna be VARREL's dragon. Yeah, early game, much better so far. Much better so far for VARREL Youth. Now the question, oh, there it is. Nocturne ultimate immediately popped. Also, Jericho's ultimate. That's a nice engage from Kareha, but so is VARREL. Gonna be kinda making sure they're still winning this one. Raccoon is gonna be the first one to fall. Kill gonna be going to competitive. And I feel like the VARREL ultimate was really well done. Okerumon gonna get a kill, but nonetheless, others are just winning this fight. Competitive still coming in. Competitive is gonna be going down! Okay, that was a bit too aggressive. That was a bit too aggressive from VARREL Youth. I feel like they could have just won this. Like, absolutely. I mean, they're still kind of on. Like, they're gonna get an objective afterwards. Or will they? Or will they? I mean, there is word. They know that Tente is there. They know Tente is here. I mean, Holdes has the smite. I really don't think... Oh. Yeah, I really... Okay, there it is. Smite. Gonna go to Holdes. Alright. Interesting happenings across the map. VARREL Youth definitely made some mistakes here, which is gonna be making this game a bit more equal. But I mean, if you look at the objectives as well, I would still say VARREL Youth is quite far ahead. The match is not over, obviously. But this is quite the close match still. I said that I feel like this might be our closest game today. This is massive with the stun. And also the fact that Okerumon's knockup was not followed up. At this point, competitive shouldn't... Like, I mean, this is fine. Like, just poke. But shouldn't have ulted in. Should not have ulted in. They could have just got the dragon after. A tiny bit of mistake from competitive coming in. Went a bit too aggressive there. So the low health bars. So just ulting in. It was stunned immediately after. Overall, it's still gonna be fine for VARREL Youth. Obviously, I don't think that's necessarily anything bad. It just, I feel like could have went way better. As now we see, Otacon is gonna be spawning bot side. I'm pretty sure that's gonna be like the Ruinous. Having quite a few kills, quite a few trades as well. I'm fairly certain we are gonna be seeing Ruinous here. Now, Herald, potentially the next play here. With the 6 drops for VARREL Youth, I would just assume Kais is gonna be moving there. Oh, Jericho also gonna be caught out here. I mean, gotta be playing it safe. Charm is available for competitive, and Holdes is still waiting here, but Jericho is playing this quite safe. But oh, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. The ultimate from Nofri is just too strong. There's the kill for Holdes. And that's not grant a bit of a free time. Potentially the first threat for VARREL Youth. And with this one it would be the feats as well. And it also means that at least Kareha children can pick up the Herald, but there's already one threat for VARREL Youth. So the Herald gonna be kind of just equalizing potentially this this global gold that VARREL Youth has gotten. Once again, this is not the greatest. Kareha children is pretty good, somewhat equalizing, somewhat salvaging the lead that VARREL Youth is getting, but at this time 1500 for gold lead for VARREL Youth. They're looking stronger as well. Not for getting fed, which we don't want. And I feel like the question that I asked during draft, which was, can this comp counter the Nofri? I feel like that's gonna be a no. More and more, it does feel like that we're leaning into a no here. And Nofri would still keep having her 100% win rate, 100% presence, 100% win rate in the LJL main stage. As far as I know, she lost a few games in open qualifier, but not in the main stage. As for open qualifier, obviously there has been bigger gaps between the teams, so obviously if a weaker team were to pick up the Nofri, that wouldn't help them either. So she has seen some losses there, but when it comes to here, the big stage, the main stage, Nofri so far is looking quite OP. And now 9k on the top side. I mean, Flash and Public Execution available, but so much has been used. Immediate TP though, immediate TP coming in from competitive, and is it enough to save this turret? The minion wave is gonna be cleaned up, and even if the Public Execution misses from 9k, at least turret saved, life saved, and immediate response from VARREL Youth gonna be taking down the mid lane turret. There's the TP coming in from you on the Poppy, but I don't think that's gonna be mattering too much. The turret is still down. As you is a bit too late with this one, I feel like. Holdes is gonna get knocked up, Holdes is down. Might be a little bit of a mistake. Might be a little bit of a mistake, they overextended for this turret. And all the members of Kareha children has arrived in the right time. That is massive, by the way, both shutdown golds to 10T. Both of the shutdown golds. It's gonna be quite a strong Ezreal here. They're gonna be getting a turret as well. That's gonna be their first threat of the game, but they can still just crash zone to the second one as well, right? I'm not sure if they can get the second threat, but at least it's gonna be chunked down a little. No, didn't get a second charge. Was it like already charged second time? I'm not sure. Next objective, Otacon. Kareha children has to reset. So there's no immediate Otacon here. But look at the items. 2 items on Ezreal. The Rod of Ages on the Rise also gonna be stacking 7 stacks already. When it comes to Otacon fight, I feel like Kareha children is gonna be in a pretty good position. Have to be really careful with the Nofri, but nonetheless, if this Ezreal somehow survives the Nofri engage, I feel like Kareha Children definitely has a chance to turn this game around. The gold lead has been around 1,000, now it's less than 1,000, but has been in that range for quite a while now. VARREL Youth had some nice fights, but not really one of them were like defining, you know.
カレハチルドレンとしては、このロッドベージのスタックが溜まるまでの時間をどう稼ぐかっていうところですよね。ファイトもできなくはないんですけど、やっぱり確実に勝ちたいとなると、ライズのパワースパイクを待った方がいいわけで、ライズがパワースパイクを
Nonetheless, VARREL Youth also cleaning up the wards, preparing for an Otacon. That is definitely going to be the next objective here. With this Otacon, they would probably put them over the levels of Kareha Children. I mean, if you just look at the mid lane, especially, Jesus, competitive with a 2-level lead over Jericho. And now if Def is an Otacon, even more than... Oh! Talking about Jericho, ultimate coming in from the rise. Matching them, actually, they have to... VARREL Youth has to run away. They have a man disadvantage here, but Rel potentially saving this has to still flash out. Just stunning them for long enough for competitive to arrive. Competitive, that's a nice charm onto you. You is gonna be going down potentially. Has that been Rocky getting the kill, and KK is down. 2 kills already, but not free. What are you doing there? That was a little bit too dangerous. No. This dog is quite OP, but not that OP. Okay, what is happening here? Okay, so Rocky just ulted in. I mean, that was fine. Just 1-for-1 trade. Kareha Children in the end is gonna be winning this fight with 2 surviving members, but at least VARREL Youth, I mean, this did not look a good fight for them. They were at man disadvantage for the majority of this fight. The fact that they were able to at least make sure that Kareha Children is not getting the Otacon, I think that's pretty. I think that's already pretty good. No TP on Ari. Ari had to go for a long way here. The fact, I mean, you also missed the ultimate, but the fact that it was not more. Yeah, I mean, lot of missed stuffs here. Actually, a lot of missed stuffs. So some of them are. I feel like VARREL Youth kind of overestimated their ability. And with this one, Kareha Children has the gold lead now. Jericho is also caught up in levels. I mean, they're still competitive is gonna be a little bit up ahead, but one more Otacon and that's absolutely gonna be a non-factor as... Oh my god. I mean, KK is down. Oh my god, such a good portal from Jericho coming in. Such a good portal from Jericho, but can he finish up the fight here? This 3v3, but Rocky and competitive are incredibly strong. This fight is gonna be deciding on Otacon potentially. Jericho gonna be going down to the competitive. He got the play of Forge last season. He got the best play. Can he make another one? And the answer is potentially gonna be a no. This looks so good for VARREL Youth at the start. And the strongest members are still alive. I don't think this is an Otacon. Still not. Kareha Children winning these fights, but just by a little. Just by a little, still cannot get Otacon. They're getting the gold lead, but the Otacon would be the one that really pushes them over, just to get even like larger victories later on. Kareha Children, I feel like they're definitely catching up slowly but surely. The fact that VARREL Youth is on Soul Point might be interesting later, so keep that in mind. That was a pretty good ultimate coming in from Jericho. Osaki was a little bit late. I mean, could have went for a 4-man stun there. Was a little bit late with that. If that was a 4-man stun, I mean, VARREL Youth might have actually gotten the victory here, but I mean, they still Kareha children. I feel like playing pretty well, pretty resistant, very disciplined in these fights as well. VARREL Youth has overextended so many times. Meanwhile, Kareha children just very reserved, always going for just how much they can chew on. They're not winning these fights by a lot, but definitely just flipping the gold lead is their main focus right now. Gonna be Jericho potentially getting a threat here. I mean, this should be an easy dive for them if they go for that, but they decided not to. If they really, if they were really to just go for one of these dives, that would open up a chance for the enemy to get Atakan. Understandable, they're a little bit more careful with that. Kareha children has been pretty careful this game, I feel like. I mean, they also had some mistakes, obviously, but definitely has been VARREL Youth who overextended more. Atakan is still there. Still gonna be the big objective to take. But meanwhile, I mean, Kareha children caught up in levels as well. Remember, Jericho was down 2 levels at one point. Absolutely caught up. I feel like these fights have been a blessing for them. They were able to get some threats too. Now gotta be getting the scuttle. Pretty important, as the VARREL Youth is on Soul Point and Infernal Soul. That's quite strong. I do feel like that in a lot of these cases there was an Infernal Soul. Just a little bit more damage than VARREL Youth is winning these fights. They're very aggressive, still very aggressive, and a little too aggressive. Now, the question now is just, who's gonna get Atakan? I feel like that is the big question here. This is ruinous Atakan, meaning it's not worth to really die for it. However, whichever team gets that, whichever team gets the little roses, is definitely gonna be the one who's potentially winning the game. I feel like at this point we're quite ahead. Oh, I mean, Kareha children are gonna be aware of that, but like this Baron is going down super fast. TP coming in. Wait, they're gonna be leaving it? What? They could be. VARREL Youth could have easily gotten this Baron. What? They were probably afraid of a collapse, but like, I feel like they could have gotten this Baron easily. And after that, they probably would have won the fight. Like, the gold lead is absolutely not too much. The Baron buff would 100% have helped that. And because of that little hesitation, they're also going to be losing the dragon. It's only going to be the second dragon for Kareha children, but that means 5 more minutes until VARREL Youth can potentially get this Infernal Soul. Now, they're burning this Baron down. This is not a good time to fight now. Oh no, okay. Competitive is gonna still get a Baron. Competitive is still gonna get a Baron. Incredibly risky. Way riskier than the first attempt. However, KK, nice ulting back into his team. Competitive is still there. Competitive is still alive. There's a kill on 220 as well. And I feel like they just won. I feel like they just won this one. There's the storms coming in. Okay, I'm also gonna be down. Jericho follows along. And Haldes. No more ultimate. You is gonna be getting out here, but that's gonna be a turret. That's gonna be potentially 2 turrets. There's gonna be potentially even an Atakan for VARREL Youth. I was not sure about this second Baron attempt, but somehow it worked out. It definitely felt like the first attempt was way more doable. It was so much more risky. And everything went wrong as well. Meanwhile, the picture-in-picture, we can see that they're taking 2 inhibitors now. That is crazy. That is crazy how much they got from this. I mean, Raccoon at least went on to Rocky. They really wanted to take down Rocky, so because of that mistake from the Nocturne, they were able to. They were not able to smite the Baron. Yeah. Finally it pays off. VARREL Youth's aggressiveness finally pays off. And is it just Atakan? I mean, it should be Atakan. Maybe they wanted to pick beforehand, but I feel like if they just went for Atakan, that still could be a pretty easy take. Raccoon pops the ultimate. This is more like a desperate play, I feel like. Okay, Osaki is most likely gonna be going down here. Gonna be going in for the stun. It's competitive. Gonna be caught out on the side. Competitive. Gonna be using competitive as like a decoy, I guess. Rocky is gonna be in Zonya's. Wait. Oh my god, this is the same VARREL Youth? Why are they going for these plays? They're 100% overestimating their power here. They're overestimating their power. I need to see the items. What is competitive items? Okay, wait. Competitive items are actually pretty good. 4 items already. Also some tankiness with the Rod of Ages. A little bit of tankiness there. Not this many tankiness. Not this much tankiness though. Once again, I feel like they just overestimated their ability here. At this point, they should have just like, no, just scored off, sacrificing Kosaki, and all the others should have just disengaged. But they saw the low health bars. They were like, we can fight this. And they're pretty strong, but they're also squishy. A lot of the members are very, very squishy there. Again, a little bit too aggressive. A little bit too aggressive from VARREL Youth. I mean, they're still gonna have the lead. Even if Kareha Children got the Otakana, looking at the level numbers. I mean, Tentis don't have a level lead. But not by much. Like, even that one was a little, just pretty small. The mid laners and top laners are gonna very, very soon be at max level as well. That was a pretty late Atakan. I feel like that's not gonna be as important as if it was taken like 20 minutes in. As for the gold, yeah, Nafri is still pretty strong. Almost full build. Ori is basically full build. I'm not sure if this is the Magi's angle, probably not. I would expect the Darksteel to be sold. Potentially Rabadons or something like that. But yeah, do not write off you. I mean, a lot of these fights, you was the meat tank. Look at the items. Literally the 3 vests. The Spirit Visage, Tormail, and the other one which I forgot the name of, but I built an ARM. There's the Paranoia. Paranoia is not the best. I feel like Okarumon is gonna be sacrificed here. But others are coming in. Rocky is in Zonya's. Rocky not able to deal the damage here. Nice charm from competitive, but can he get the kills? I feel like that's their game now. That was much stronger. VARREL Youth here, much more coordinated. And Yu is incredibly tanky. But with so many members here, he's also gonna be... Okay, what is this Poppy Champion? I mean, to be fair, like literally full build. All the tank items are on her. Not as surprising, but there's an ace coming in from VARREL Youth. Even the teleport, that should be the game. Yeah, that should be game.
そしてゲームエンドですね。
VARREL Youth,
これ
I'd say they definitely played better.
上がっていってませんか？
And I was right, this is the closest game so far.
間に合うんじゃないか。
These two teams are somewhat evenly matched.
これは
But definitely, I do feel like VARREL Youth is the stronger
可
one.
能性はありますよ。
They thought they were stronger than how they actually are.
僕スタック早いですね。
But nonetheless, in the end, they're still gotta be taking that Nexus, gotta be winning this game against Kareha children.
ネクサスを破壊し
And gotta be moving to the 1-0 bracket in our Storm Swiss.
はい、間に合いましたね。
GG's, GG's.
いや、バレルユースとしては直前のファイトで負けてしまったこともあって大丈夫かな
GG's.
ライズも非常に強力になりましたし大丈夫かなというところであったんですけれども、最後の集団戦さっきとコンペティティブの連携が良かったですね。まずラインをしっかりと上げて
That was a fun game.
ダッシュを成功させる動きから、ただこれ
That was a very fun game.
不安だったんですけれども、この後の動きカイサが狙われて大丈
It
夫
could
か
have been way faster if VARREL Youth is not constantly overestimating their power. It did feel like that they just always thought they're stronger than they are actually. But in the end, that was a good fight from them. Well played there. Rocky went down, but even then, just late enough in the game that Mbessa also got almost unkillable, matching Poppy, the full build. And Nofri, obviously, Nofri is Nofri. The damage is lower than I thought it would be, actually.
ゴールド見てもシーソーゲーム
And Mbessa's damage is insane, though, by the way.
を巡った攻防ですかね
What on earth is that damage?
取って
Huh? How's it possible to have that much damage?
ダメージを見ても大活躍ですコンペティティブいやアリのビルド選択も効いてそうでしたね要所要所
I mean, obviously, always gonna have high damage, but the Mbessa one is a little bit crazy. The tank, how's the meme? The tank, bruiser, assassin, support, ADC. What else is in the game? Marksman, fighter.
ではまあ一進一退の攻防の中難しいゲーム展開の中集中力を切らさずに勝ち切ったと
I was somewhat skeptical of the Mbessa. I was like, maybe the Rumble would have been better, but honestly,
コンペティティブ選手へのインタビューですよろしくお願いいたします
yeah, but whatever. Competitive interview.
まずは勝利しました今の感想をお聞かせください
How are you feeling after the victory? Competitive? Yeah, it was a very close game, but I'm very happy we won in the end.
それでは続いてインゲームについてリクルートさんの
The recruit asked about what happened in the game.
まずはですね、当時準優勝っていうところから、まあ、今回ストームに向けて、
Yeah, you have ended second in the fourth stage. So now coming into Storm, with that mind, you ended second. How did you practice? What kind of stuffs did you practice afterwards? So I played a lot of scaling champions when it comes to Forge. I played a lot of that. They have a different, you fight different with them. But ever since then, I'm trying to look for more different styles of fighting and trying to play more early champions as well. Yeah, I mean, even in this game, you got a lead from the early stages, and you also started winning. But like when it comes to the mid game and the team fights there, it got a bit chaotic. Especially when Nocturne was engaging on you guys. Also when the Poppy was like yeeting you away from the Baron. At that time, I was like, maybe they actually turned this game around. What did you think about that? Yeah, I was not doing well then. Everyone was like, what should we do now? What should we do now? But we were just like, we're gonna be scaling. We have a good scaling. So we just need to play calmly and we're gonna be outscaling them. Okay, then. Yeah, when you're the Baron, you got the Baron, you kind of stole the Baron away from them. How did that happen? Like, what were you talking about back then? When you got the Baron after getting Nocturnauted on. But weren't you afraid? You know, like Kaiser was also there. Yeah, I was like, I have to focus on Ezreal. I just had to focus on Ezreal. It was a very dangerous situation. But yeah, but like it seemed like Nocturne was going in onto Kaisa. So I was like, maybe we can actually get this Baron. Because the Nocturne was not in the pit. So I was like, I'm gonna take it. And I got it in the end. Yeah, I was like, yeah, if I can see this, it's really good. And I was able to do that. I was really happy. I could do that. Finally, is there anything you want to say to the fans? Yeah, it is a bit scary game, a very close and scary game. But I think the 5 of us are strong. I think we're gonna be getting better as the season goes on, so please keep supporting us. Completely, thank you for the interview. Thank you.
いやなんかあのバロンそこまで見えてたんだなっていうようなね。
やっぱり全体的にこう、
はい、
視野が広いというか、まあ一旦こうスローはあったものの落ち着いて、なんか構成同士の相性を見て全然勝てるよと。
Alright, everyone. We have 2 more games. 2 more games. 2 more interesting games. First, Youngya Gaming versus DFM Academy, then Deltan Gaming versus Sengoku Gaming. Yeah, how long? It's gonna be 10 minutes, right? Oh, I cannot. Music. YouTube is really not happy with the copyrighted music. I got like 5 million messages, and let me check here. Alright, 10 more minutes to the next game. DFM Academy. Okay, where do I put my camera? Do I put here? Okay, I mean, you guys are... I should not, like, interfere with any ads. Hopefully this is not interfering with any ads. Alright, I'll be right back. 2 more games. 2 more games. So far, amazing time I have. And these 2 more games, I feel like these are gonna be pretty hype. Although those teams are very closely matched, all of these are very strong, especially the last game. The last game I want to keep a very, very, very close eye on, because I do feel like that's gonna be the most interesting call, like checking how those 2 new teams could potentially challenge, reject. Those are gonna be our 2 new teams in Storm, so we'll see. We're back. What about? Oh, I got a coffee. I'm hyped. I'm so hyped. Full of life. I'm full of life. Ooh. Also, when is this thing gonna be announced? I have some very hype stuff to not announced. Like, I'm waiting to be announced. Not gonna be a big surprise, but just, you know, I'm waiting for things to be announced. Alright. I'm gonna be tweeting out another one last time before the Sengoku match. But it's already pretty hype. So, where we are. Where we are right now, guys. So far, I'd say everything kind of went how I imagined they would. But that's still pretty hype. This day was kind of just like seeing if... basically my... again, there has been OQ. We have seen a lot of these teams play in OQ. But I still felt... because like OQ didn't have official coverage. I a lot of time just seen the matches through the POVs of players. So a lot of times I was like, I mean, I made a video about like the Sengoku game against the Young Gaming. If you want to check out on the YouTube, I kind of like tried to make it seem like an official coverage, but it was like just pre-POVs. Nonetheless, I was like, it definitely felt like Sengoku would be strong. And also with Sengoku, Dream in 24 looked strong. Deltan Gaming looks strong. Younger Gaming looks strong. A lot of teams looking strong. But the big question is, can any one of them challenge, reject? That is the big question here. And I mean, we're not going to be finding out now. We kind of knew that round one is just going to be a little bit checking, you know. For example, like checking if Dream in 24 would put up a fight against Quartz Gaming, who looked pretty good in like the previous split. To which the answer was yes. To which the answer was yes. That was a big yes. That was a yes. As for Dream in 24, they looked strong, they looked better probably than the team's last split. And now, next one is going to be DFM Academy. DFM Academy made a few changes. First of all, you can see that Nasty is coming in here. Oh, Momo is always hype. I love Momo. He's also going to be doing the dance for the first pick. Oh, what is he doing? Whoa, Momo! Oh, I thought you were going to be crashing the camera. Anyways, the DFM Academy, you can see Nasty is here, and not Toby. Now, Toby was DFM Academy's coach originally, and he's now going back to coaching with Nasty coming in the team. They ended top 8. They were like, I was happy for them last year. I felt like last season. I felt like they were like a good team, but they can never really reach like more than that. They were like a middle kind of team. They are the only academy team actually we have from the LCP. And yeah, they ended 8. And this time around, a new member, Nasty, joining in, who has played in Sengoku before. Has been in Sengoku's academy team as well, but now not in Sengoku, but in the DFM Academy. He's gonna be coming back. And he played a lot of Kane, also Hakarim. He likes carry type of junglers, and he hopes that DFM Academy is also gonna be adapting to this playstyle, as he hopes that DFM Academy is gonna be aggressive. And as for Young Gaming, they also made some changes. They also made some changes here. A lot of changes. a lot of changes. As basically they're only keeping Mao and King Norway, Norwegian, on the top side. Those are the only two members they're keeping. Besides that, everyone is changing. Creative coming in to the mid lane, who has played in the LJL. I feel like he also played in LJL. He played for Burning Cry, I feel like a little bit. But he played in LJL Academy beforehand as well. And also Nina and Magus are joining in. They also ended best 8 last split. And they have basically a brand new team coming into LJL Storm. Their top Mao and the jungler King Norway are the same. However, they changed all the other roles. Creative Nina played in LJL Academy 2021. And their support, Magus, is a new member with the league and also gonna be their substitute coming into this season. They say that they're pretty good in, like, no, not they are, like the players' name, I'm not sure who wrote this, but whoever wrote this says that they are a highly skilled team. Their skills are pretty high. When it comes to Young Gaming, they were a pretty high skilled team in LJL Forge. And this new, and with the changes coming into this new team, they're gonna be more, they're gonna be looking to make some fights. They're looking for fights, basically. That is gonna be their goal here. King Norway has said multiple times that he likes the carry type of junglers. He's famous for his Gwen jungle, but he himself said that he's more like a Talia jungle main. He just likes the carry junglers in general, that's what he said. He likes the carry junglers, and that's basically what you should be expecting from him. And the whole team as well. We have watched their game against Sengoku, which was in OQ. Unfortunately, that ended in a loss for Younger Gaming, but I mean, I talked with Norway, and he said that game was pretty bad for them. However, he feels like that after that, a little bit of group reshuffling, they played much better in the Group B. They actually ended first. I'm pretty sure there were like 3 teams tied, but they won the tiebreaker. So I'm pretty sure they ended first officially in OQ. But it does feel like that their group was really competitive with Deltan Gaming and Dream in 24 also. Like, these 3 teams look quite equal, so much so that they literally beat each other. So there's definitely that when it comes to Younger Gaming. I feel like DFM has a lot of question marks around them, because last season they played with their coach in the jungle. Now they have Nasty, who was in Sengoku for a while. Unfortunately, didn't really work out there, but he likes the very hyper carry champions like the Kayn. He played Kayn on stage as well. I feel like he's a Kayn main. I'm pretty sure he has like a Kayn profile picture on his Twitch. Yeah, nonetheless, definitely he seems like more of a carry type of player. So is Norway, so it's gonna be a pretty fun matchup. Both of them are gonna be incredibly aggressive. I hope so. Get ready for any kind of crazy matchups. Maybe Zed versus Gwen matchup. Not impossible with these. Kayn versus Gwen, absolutely possible with these junglers. But we'll see. But we'll see what they're ending up with. All I know is I feel like the jungle is gonna be the role to look at. Not like the other roles would be bad. It just I feel like that's gonna be the most hype to watch. And immediately there is Kayn ban from Young Gaming. The Nofri makes sense here, obviously. But the Gwen ban. The Gwen ban kind of makes sense. I mean, obviously, King Norway would be playing the Gwen, but the thing is, oh, Momo, Varus, yeah, the first pick. He's always like dancing for the first pick. I love Momo's little actions there. But yeah, anyways, the Gwen ban also makes sense. Obviously, the DFM would have picked Gwen for Momo. Even though King Norway, I would have loved to see the Gwen for him, but unfortunately, that would have been first pick, 100%. So far, pretty normal draft. But once again, I feel like the focus The focus should be on the junglers. Talia also banned, which is kind of funny because when it comes to Young Gaming, that's a Talia jungle ban. Basically, it's like all the bans are like somewhat directed. Even Momo's, no, sorry, even Mao's Jax is kind of targeted ban. Almost every single ban here is targeted. Okay, almost every, half of them, 3 of the bans. Okay, not almost every, half of them. But there's the Lilia coming in. Lilia for Norway. He likes these aggressive champions. The AP champion in the jungle also gonna be allowing potentially the Tristana mid lane. The Vladimir ban? I'm not necessarily sure about the Vladimir. I mean, creative plays the Vladimir, but it does feel like this is leaning into more of a Tristana mid lane here. The Yasuo would have made more sense. The Yasuo would have made sense. Yeah, these are highly specialized bans that we're seeing here. They're gonna go for the Braum, maybe. They're still... I mean, they're gonna be leaving last pick, deciding if it's any mid laner or if they would put Tristana to the mid lane. We'll see what happens soon. What I said about, I mean, I guess like Sun Zhao is also pretty strong, like aggressive, but we're not getting the Kane and such here, unfortunately. Even though, like, again, these junglers are known for some of those picks. But we only have a mid laner left for Herrera. Or potentially a top lane as well. Could be a top lane for Momo. There's gonna be the Jace mid in this case. Or I guess like could be Rumble mid as well. But I would assume this is Jace mid then. Now, is it gonna be an AP mid laner? I'm not sure if I'm liking the Azir here too much. I feel like Tristana would have been fine in that case and just picking up the ADC. But it's gonna be the Akali for creative. So this is gonna be Tristana on the bot side. It's gonna be Akali in the mid lane. Pretty aggressive come from Young Gaming. A lot of question marks with this DFM roster. Nasty coming in. Oh, DFM being an academy team, they haven't played in OQ. So we haven't seen this team just yet. We haven't seen this new formation. But they only changed Nasty, which is supposed to be an upgrade. If I'm being honest, before the season, before Forge, I thought the DFM would be a little bit weaker because they had their coach in the jungle. But Toby had like a fine split, if I'm being honest. Like, he didn't really felt like, you know, not fitting there. I feel like Toby had a fine split, but nonetheless, I mean, obviously Nasty should be stronger as an actual jungle player. Now, with that being said, I probably would like Young Gaming's comp a little bit more, just because the scaling on there is pretty insane. DFM don't have a fine-ish scaling with the Rumble. They're gonna have pretty good poke with the Jace and the Varus. So that's something that they have to be careful, but Braum is somewhat helping that case. And I do feel like they have good engage tools as well with the Lilia. I like Young Gaming's comp a lot, but a lot is gonna be on execution. I think like Naina played Tristana as well during the match against Sengoku, which available on the YouTube channel. We have watched that one. I feel like DFM would be a little bit weaker than the Sengoku roster that they lost to in the open qualifier. But after that loss, they have proved, I think, that they are definitely there. They're definitely deserving to be here. And this match should go for Young Gaming. That's my prediction.
全員は無理だよ。
That is my prediction. I do feel like that that's a good comp. I do feel like that the players got the champions that fit their style. But the big question right now, the big question for me is how well Nesty is gonna be fitting into this roster. That is the big question. We haven't seen this team as an LCP Academy team. They don't have to play in open qualifier. They are directly seeded into the main stage. But it also means that we have not seen them play a single game so far. And also Nesty was announced like literally today, I think, or yesterday. I think it was today. In DFM fashion, DFM literally announcing the players on the same day, even the main team. They like never announced the players beforehand somehow. And in DFM fashion, Nesty was also just announced today. I would say that's, I mean, maybe seeing the draw, I mean, this is before draft, like the PKM is before draft. So in that sense, I might be understanding, but I feel like this is 50-50 and seeing the draft is a little bit Young and Gaming favored.
レベル1からスキルを切り合ってウェーブのコントロールを取りに行きますが、
トリスターナのこのプッシュ能力が
はい、そうですね。
高いですね。
Now,
得意の闘争を入れて
Naina already going in onto Kurahuto.
グレネード爆発ダメー
We
ジ
could fight a lot of damage here, but then also be able to trade a little bit back.
これでサマナスペルリードを取ったのは
Tristana is gonna be scaling really
ウェ
well.
ーブのコントロールも続けて
Together with Ambessa.
しかしほぼ同タイミングでデトネーション4が
But those are definitely gonna be outscaling their parts.
としてはちょっと相手の2人のスキルが両方上がって
Maybe not the Rumble. Rumble is gonna be strong throughout the whole game. From early to late, the Rumble is just an incredible champion.
体力をかなり削られてしまったということになりましたね。
これでサポート間でのポーションリードができましたね。ヤンヤンゲーミングのマグスはまだ。
ネスティ早速面白い。
Now, Kurahuto had to use the potion.
さあネスティの動きはカウンタージャングル。ただこれ入ってくる。
And Nesty coming in for the counter
ブ
jungle.
ルーバフピットに置かれたワード。これでネスティの動きを察知した。
Early game is going a little bit better for Young and Gaming, but Nesty might be changing that.
が見えています。
I think he was called out there. I'm not necessarily sure, but probably. Oh, there's a fight breaking out here. Magus is not in the best spot. Flash still available. Gonna use the heal at first, but there's a flash. Kurahuto also coming in. But there's Naina. King Norway is gonna be the first one to fall, but can Naina still salvage this play? Naina get one. Naina is gonna be jumping out 9 with double. That is much better for Young and Gaming. That is much better for them. This is a pretty messy play, but much better for Young and Gaming.
ましたね。ボットが3キャップ勝ってから
Varus even had to recall, so Naina is gonna be able to just catch up.
このスピード感であれば間に合うだろうということで待ち構えていたんですが、
Actually, I'm not sure. Well, a lot of assists. Okay, on second thought, there was a lot of assists. Oh, on the picture-in-picture, there's a solo bolo happening, but who's the one? It's gonna be actually DFM who gets the solo bolo on the top side. We're gonna be seeing probably a replay of that as well soon.
だと思いますが、それがこう
We're gonna be reacting to that soon. For now, it did not look too bad. I feel like Magus should have flashed before, and Kurahuto's positioning was pretty good. I don't think they expected Kurahuto to come in from the side there. And Norway died pretty earlier on. I mean, Naina was always going to be doing well here. I just feel like they should have started this play earlier and just like flash before Kurahuto was like before Magus was taken super low. They used so many summoners with that. Yeah, so top lane, Momo has gotten a solo bolo. Rumble is gonna be pretty strong, and Besta is gonna get much better later. But in these early fights, definitely the Rumble burn is gonna be incredibly strong. With the shield, just burn. There was flash available for Mao. I would assume didn't want to use the flash because just thought that wait, use the flash now. Okay, that's after. Wait, what happened? What's happening to Mao? Okay, can we get a replay of that as well? Mao had to use the flash just now, as Momo also used the flash sometime beforehand. Okay, this is way too many things happening. We cannot keep up with that. Nonetheless, DFM's over doing better. After the very early kill, when I was like, Naina might be utilizing that little lead that he's getting. after that, everything just going worse and worse for Young Gaming. Eventually, Nina should be scaling pretty well. Eventually, Mao also should be quite unkillable. But that's gonna be for a long time. Young Gaming seems to be focusing on the dragon, which probably gonna be just trading the grubs for. Mao is like incredibly aggressive there. Okay, what? Kurauto? Oh, he didn't have ward there. I was like, what is he doing? But yeah, just checking. I mean, with the Hex Flash, that's fine. It's don't really invest anything into that. DFM Academy with a bit of a lead here in the early game, picking up the 3 grubs as well. Wave clear is gonna be pretty good. Especially also turret obviously with the Tristana. I don't feel like they need the grubs as much as the dragons for now. They really need to get early dragons to start the scaling as fast as possible. They have good scaling, but oh my god, they have to survive the poke, and King Norway is already going down. It's gonna be Rere getting the kill. Creative though is gonna be trading it back. That's not necessarily too bad. Both junglers are down. And that's only on the mid laners. Vamokyu, now not even enhanced, is not gonna be taking down Creative. As on the bot side, oh, Nina popping off. And that's what I said, if Nina is getting ahead, that is the best target to get the kills on. Even if you go to Magus. 3 kills now for Nina. And that early 2 kills might be paying off. You wanna get this Tristana ahead. At this point, that's your win con. Tristana is gonna be scaling incredibly well. Just get her ahead as much as possible. Get all the plates for her. Focus on her. With the Lilia just always getting the bot side. You're gonna have an incredible pushing as well, lane pushing. Mao! Okay, meanwhile, top side, there was a gank by Norway. Mao is gonna be taking the kill onto Momo. Okay, slowly but surely. DFM had a better early game. But Young Gaming is definitely coming back here. I feel like their comp is gonna get better as time goes on, especially with the Tristana. Especially with Tristana now, also getting pretty fed. Unless Tristana really screws up, which is like hard to do. With the Tristana, like unless you do Malphite ultimates, it's pretty hard to screw up. As long as Tristana is not screwing up, I feel like this is gonna be her game. Nina can go for those carry plays, just get a kill, get the jump reset. A lot is gonna be depending on the grubs though. But it's gonna be the case with the second grubs. With Tristana, Young Gaming is gonna have a pretty good pushing power. But I still don't think that they should be giving up all the 6 grubs to DFM. That definitely would be problematic when it comes to matching their pushing power. But Nasty, wanna be on the boss side, so is Norway. This 3v3 is probably gonna be won by Young Gaming. Oh, but the EP is gonna be missing. The EP has missed. I feel like, okay, there's the EP. There's the EP. Nasty is sleepy, but they have to get away. Norway is probably gonna be taken down here. Incredibly low, but somehow it's not dead. And now with Creative also here. Oh, Creative, you're gonna get the double at least. There's already one. Nasty is still there. Oh, Nina is also jumping in. Creative gonna be using the execute, not enough to get a kill, but Nina is the one who's getting it. Mago's still alive! Okay, there's the TP coming in from Rumble. The fight might be turning quite fast. Magus should just be the sacrificial lamp here. Okay, Creative is also gonna be taken down by Momo. Momo is gonna be getting the kill. Creative, no way. Okay, there is this. Shut down. Oh, there's also the Jace here. But where did the Jace come from? Did the Jace just walk down? What happened there? Okay, Young Gaming is gonna give up a few kills here. But it seems like their goal is gonna be on the grubs. As Momo has stayed top side. Probably gonna go for the grubs here. Okay, that was not a good ultimate by Lilia. Definitely should have went for even more. That was just a single ult onto Nasty.
フラッシュまでディーンと使ってしまったんですよね。
The TP was so clutch here.
これでもうどうしようもなくなったかな。
The TP was so clutch. Ambessa, oh, Ambessa didn't have public execution. Oh, that's so unfortunate. If Ambessa had public execution, that fight would have looked very different. Just like a few seconds away, but now there's the public execution, but it's way too late. Okay, DFM so far with so many kills, but Mao is going after them. Others, no, Mao is gonna be taken down. There's gonna be a triple kill for Dent. What is happening? But Dent is just silently getting strong here. Okay, we need to see a replay of that. So much action happening. We need to see a replay. So Nasty was called out here. Norway told that he was alone. I would assume so. What has happened? Oh, another missed Eep. All those missing Eeps biting back. But that was a really nice ultimate coming in from Kurahuta. Creative was far away from the fight, yeah. Creative and I feel like Creative and Nina should be coordinating this a little bit better. Those two are still gonna be another fight. They literally, these teams, they said themselves that they are aggressive, and it's showing up in full display here. Once again, Creative and Nina are not synced up. And there's gonna be another double for DFM. Another double. Oh my god, this Jace is gonna be incredibly strong now with the poke. 2 quick fights back to back. DFM is now gonna have 4,000 of a gold lead, about 4,000. Creative and Nine are not synced in. If they were to fight together, these fights should be so much easier, but Nina was really far away at this point. That was the issue. Yeah, Nina was really far away. If they went for the single target, that could have been a victory. I mean, they're still strong when it comes to both of them. If they're Kali and the Tristana combining their power, they're still pretty strong. This is not a lost game, but I am worried for Young Gaming's synergy. A lot of these fights are not coordinated well. Kind of panicky. DFM is really utilizing Nasty's aggressiveness well. I mean, that was something that they said themselves. Nasty himself said that he's a pretty aggressive player. So he basically wants to utilize that, like make the team play that his style. I was like a little bit skeptical how DFM would be able to just play an entirely different style. But so far, props to them. Like, this is a pretty good showing. Much better than last year, I feel like. And while I think Toby was like fine in the jungle, obviously when you have an actual jungler, like when you have an actual, you know, main jungler player who has been playing jungle for years, that is night and day. Night and day.
特にこのヘラルドタイミングだったり次のドラゴンタイミングみたいなところを一旦
Nina is still strong. Like there's that. Nina still pretty strong. But they have to be careful. They have to be a lot more careful than that. There it is. Nasty flashing it. That was a bit of a mistake from him. Now he's the one who's gonna go a little too aggressive there. There's a bit of sleep there. Nina potentially can get a kill. Don't get too excited. Don't get too excited. There's a kill gonna go to Magus, but there's the TP coming in as well. Young Gaming, you got too excited. Young Gaming, you got too excited. Oh, and Reda immediately gonna be TPing to the top side. Okay, Mao actually might be getting the kill here. Solo Bolo coming in. Oh no, that's just barely. The minions! The minions! Minions! Oh, and there's the shield should be back up for Mao. Not even gonna be needing that. I mean, he's gonna be noticed. Does he know? Oh, he knows. Young Gaming a little bit uncoordinated still. A little bit uncoordinated with these plays. Nasty overstepped here 100%, but with the alt pop they shouldn't have forced this. Absolutely should not have forced this.
れでダメージ足りなかったと。
ただ育ったレでも強く、
やはりアルティメット使ってましたね。
I mean, Mao was able to. I mean, Mao thought that he was able to push the wave in, but
だったので、テレ
Yeah,
ポート
rather
してくる
just
ところにアルティメットを合わせる。
TP top immediately.
そういったちょっと対処ができなかったということですね。
ボットレーンは
As for the items, actually, Jace is really far ahead, but the others are not
まあやはり
that behind compared to the lane partners.
なのでヘラルドのところでファイトしに行くのではな
So,
くて、
yeah, I do feel like that
狙いに行くという判断
if Noina and Creative plays together, choose one single target and just go in on them, it could still result in a good fight, but it's getting harder and harder to find those good fights.
その余った時間でタワーを
Almost 4k of a lead for DFM.
対応綺麗ですね。
Well, this 16 minutes in. I mean, to be fair, that means there is still a lot can happen. Obviously, dragon stacking still possible.
されてしまったので
Grob, oh sorry, Grob, the second Grob camp was not picked up. But Herald is now possible for Younger Gaming.
カウンターを狙って
Otacon also possible to be picked up.
なると
Younger Gaming can 100% still come back to this game, but they have to be in sync.
クラフトは一応スキルをもらいながら引いて
They have to be in sync.
ネスティが突っ込んでくる
They got the Herald at least. Mao is gonna be incredibly low. He's probably taken down. Just disengage. Just disengage. Just disengage. Do not fight. Then they're fighting. And they are fighting here. Just get away. Giving away one kill for the Herald at this point is pretty good for them. Okay, but meanwhile, okay, what the DFM is gonna be fighting them under the turret. That's gonna be a kill for Creative. Okay, that's pretty good. Do not overstand. Do not overstand. This is not too bad for now. This is not too bad. But no, they overextended. They overextended there. Every single time, I swear. This could have been a good fight once again, but they overextend
仕
always.
掛けをしっかりと咎めたディトネーションフォーカスに素晴らしかったですね。
I feel like if you just give one kill, like if Mago's just sacrificing himself and they get... Sorry, it was Mao. Mao was the one who was pretty low. But yeah, just sacrifice Mao. Just get away. You have the Herald, you can get a turret with that. You really need that gold. You really need that global gold right now. I mean, I understand they were kind of pushed in under the turret. Okay, I mean, this one I'm even understanding. I even understand at this point, but... Nine and Norway, you shouldn't have looked back, just flash out. I'm not sure what Creative is doing here, but that's... Yep, that's a kill. I mean, at this point, it's looking pretty Jover. Have to give props to them. Both teams are really aggressive. Both teams are quite aggressive here, which I love to see. Okay, that's... I don't even think the Brawl ultimate really did much there, but at least there's a shutdown for Norway coming in. That is a long way to go. That is a very, very long way to go. As now there's only the second dragon for the FM, so that's not the end of the day. Getting a turret for that actually would be quite worth. Yeah, there is the Herald popped as well. If they can get this turret down, that might be worth. But they have to get out. They have to immediately get out after. Just immediately get out. Okay, that's a bit risky, but it is worth. It was worth in the end. I'll just get out. Okay, okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's a good little play there. Tristana, by the way, still should be somewhat strong. I mean, she has the cheaper items than the Varus, obviously. And those are more cheaper items. But at least she's able to somewhat, you know, catch up in terms of the power. Next objective gotta be the Otacon. If I was Younger Gaming, I would just force the FM to start Otacon. And with Otacon taking away all the resistance, just try to ambush them like that. I feel like that would be a good idea, but I'm not sure if DFM would fall for that. We see so many auto controls that they might.
今回ミッドアカリトップアンベス
In the APEC region, auto control is kind of a tradition.
トリスターナがなんかウェーブクリアできそうでもあ
So
るんですけど
that might be the play here.
高すぎるんですよね。
Auto control might be the play to wait for. Okay, Nasty's might be taken down here. Do not overextend. If Nasty is down, that's really good, but do not overextend. Okay, Nasty. Okay, nice. Nasty still alive. Oh, with the ultimate. Creative is gonna be taking him down. Do not overextend. This is good. Just turn. Unless Nina can get something here, Nina is immediately taken down. The Jace is incredibly strong. Just be aware of the Jace. Jace can just get a triple here. Just watch. Mao is gonna get actually pretty aggressive here. Mao is gonna get taken down. Now Reda is the only one left up alive. Be aware of the Jace. And Creative somehow still alive. There is showdown. Is it Atakan? No, Atakan. No, I don't think I can do Atakan. Nasty kinda throw this.
ファイト勝っちゃいましたね。
Why did Nasty... What?
リプレイです。
もう5000ゴールド差あってファイト
Nasty kinda throw this. I was so sure after Nasty is down, Yanga Gaming would just go for Atakan, which probably would have been a safer choice. But they actually just kept on fighting, which ended up being the better choice, so I mean... Don't listen to me ever. Do not listen to me. Mao is kind of scaling, and that's what I'm feeling right now. The comp is kind of coming online, with Mao getting into the arcane ambassador territory. So Mao is scaling. Nina, still cheap items. Just built the boots now, the attack speed boots. Just cheap items. That's probably the play here. You wanna just get power spike after power spike, even if it's cheaper and weaker. That's probably the good choice here. It's not 2 items, awesome creative, but this might be the decider. Magus is gonna be pretty early on going down. That's a 1-for-1 so far. Both supports are down. But creative, oh, you shouldn't die there. Nice ultimate from Nina. Just disengage. I don't think the FM can do Atakan here. Just disengage right now because this can go really wrong. Mao doesn't have TP. Probably should still reset. Creative has TP though. That's a better reset though. The FM gonna be trying Atakan. I feel like this is auto control. Oh my god, this is auto control. Just watch. They're gonna auto control it. Norway! Oh no, Norway! Oh, well, the 1-by-1 gonna be taking them down 1 by 1. Can Mao have been taken them down? Oh no. There's no. I was like, Mao, don't go in. Chunk them down, but not enough. Another triple for Dent. Okay. Once again, not a bad idea, but they were so disjointed. Not a bad idea, but they were so not in sync. Well, this is the first fight. Yeah, this is a support for support. After this point, I would have been like, just reset. I can understand why Mao didn't want to reset. Probably still should have. Mao probably still should have reset there. I'm not sure why Norway would vote that way. I mean, he was maybe expecting Mao to be around, which is true, but he was like a little bit further away than he was expecting. This is not a bad idea, but just a disjointed fight. If they would have waited like 5 more seconds for Creative to TP back in as well, possibly could have been a victory. Golden is still not too bad, but the Atakan is doing massive damage there. Oh no, yeah. The level difference is getting harder and harder to deal with. There's already double for Dent. And there's gonna be a lot more coming soon. Now 4 kills for DFM Academy. And Baron up and alive. Dragon up and alive. They decide what they want. Probably both. 3 members going for the Baron. Another 2 for Dragon and DFM. With this play, they probably gonna be taking this game now. Nasty, I'm gonna be honest. Nasty the new jungler for DFM Academy. He has some interesting plays. I'm not gonna lie. He has some interesting plays across the board. Sometimes he's a little aggressive. But this aggressiveness is granting DFM now probably the victory in this game. Reda is incredibly far ahead. Reda got like 5 kills in the first 10 minutes or something, and after that it's just impossible to deal with. And despite the fact that I think Ambessa and Tristan are scaling pretty well, they will need so much more time. Like, this is not gonna be enough, especially Tristana. Tristana is still on 2 cheap items. Naina had a pretty good early game. Was kind of set up to scale, but it's not enough. Not enough. Ever since then, in every single fight, he has been just taken down constantly. That is the lost chance. I mean, very, very desperate play from about 10,000 behind. They're not even gonna go for the flank. I don't even know what Younger Gaming could do here. That seems pretty over. Possibly surviving the Baron. But I mean, even Dragon is really far. Going for maybe plays. No, not even that. Nesty is probably the easiest to kill here. Yeah, no, I feel like the time has already went past them. They need like a 50-minute game to really get up together with DFM, and for now DFM is just gonna be much stronger. They're gonna be much stronger with 2 kills now. They're gonna be pushing on the top wave. They have a pretty good wave here with Baron power minions as well. Is it game end? Yes, this is the end. I feel like they might be going for the end here. Keep in mind though, I mean, Tristan is not even that strong anymore. But creative is not too bad. Execute is still available. Doesn't matter though. It doesn't matter with Baron power minions still for half more minute. DFM Academy is gonna be knocking on the next threads. Both of them are gonna be going down quite soon. Creative tries to go for maybe a little bit safe here, but already going into Zonya's, and as soon as he's out, Execute is not doing too much. He's down. So is Magus and so is King Norway. Is DFM Academy gonna be taking the game victory here? Nesty's aggressiveness actually just working. Nesty himself said that he wants his team to be as aggressive as him. And it's working! And it's working for them. It was a hard game. But now there is Momo's smile. Always nice to see Momo. Always nice to see Momo smile. They're looking a little stressed right there. I can't wait for the interview. The interview should be pretty fun. The interview should be pretty fun there. I hope it's gonna be with Momo. I'm actually kind of curious about his perspective on the Rumble. Because it did feel like that Rumble was part of this, like a lot of the fights. Like starting from the solo bolo. After that TPing to the boss side, which really started swinging the gold lead to the favor of DFM. I'm hoping for a Momo interview here.
ファイトが起きることがあったんですけど、そこに対してもこう真っ先にテレポートで寄ってきたりとか、いいタイミングでカウンターできるタイミングで裏にテレポートして挟み込むような形を取ったりとか、全体的にうまくコントロールできていたなというような印象ありましたね。ダメージトップ。ただしっかりキャリーライン全体がダメージ出てるというのが。
That is a crazy damage. I mean, I guess like Momo is just like burning others. Nesty's damage is pretty high too. He didn't really have that many kills. But I guess like he was always in the middle of everyone just fighting constantly.
そうですね。ただやっぱりジャングルのルートの取り方みたいなところはすごい強気ではありました。ただ実際それが正解だったと思いますね。 この動きをしたことによってキングノルウェーとしてはそれに付き合わざるを得なくなってしまってファームに集中できなかった。リリアはどうしても序盤ファームめちゃくちゃしたいチャンピオンですから、そこでずっとファイトさせられてしまっていたっていうのは苦しかったでしょうね。
落ち着いたゲームにさせなかったってことですよね。
The goal was not as much as I imagined, honestly.
でもヤンヤンゲーミングとしてはもうそうするしかなかったんですけど、それをさらに加速させられてしまったことによって信者をだったり、バルスだったり、序盤のファイトが強いチャンピオンに
I thought that was like more for younger gaming in the early game, but I guess not.
ということで、改めて勝利しましたのはデトネーション
お
の霞アカデミーとなりました。それではインタビューの準備ができたようですので、デトネーション霞アカデミーよりもも選手よろしくお願いいたします。
Yes, Momo interview.
お願いします。
Welcome, Momo. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
気持ちをお聞かせください。
How do you feel after the victory?
安心ですね。
Yeah, I'm relieved.
バラバラになっちゃったとこもあって、
Yeah, there has been the game has been messy, a lot messy. I was worried if we would win, but I'm glad we did in the
ま
end.
だですね、こうフォージからストームに切り替わって、こう新たにこうジャングルに
You switched your jungler for the
という
storm.
ことなんですけれども、
Now you have Nesty as your jungler.
チームとしてこうなんか変わったことだったりとか、
How's the team changed? How's the team atmosphere changed with Nesty coming into the
ネ
team?
スティさんが入ったことによって、ジャングルがすごい引っ張っていってくれるんで、自分たちとしてはすごくゲームがまとまってやりやすくて。
Basically now, it's a lot easier for me to play the game because Nesty is always getting prio in the jungle. Like you know, he's a very friendly person as well and very strong. It's very easy to play the game. Then he's my jungler.
ネスティ選手が張り手を突っ張りをやってたと思うんですけど、それに対してモモ選手も椅子を持ち上げるみたいな
When at the start you picked up your chair. Why did you pick up your chair at the start? Did you know slap Nesty? That was the first time I'm doing it. I haven't done this beforehand.
なるほど。
I was like, I just want to try something new, you know.
ネスティ選手が終わった後にやったので、これこうしてやったのかなみたいな。
But have you seen Nesty when you done that? Nesty was like, what are you doing?
アナウンス入ったんで、じゃあ一発なんかやっとくかと思って多分やった結果だと思いますね、どっちも。
なるほどなるほど。それがこう奇跡。
He maybe thought I would do that. No. That was the first time I done that.
カメラのところから相性バッチリってことですね。
確かに
ネスティ選手と
In the camera, it looked like you were right next to each other.
今回こう相手が結構こうキャリーが多くて結構こうスケール強そうだなっていう風には見えたんですけれども、結構ね
Yeah, but the enemy team had a lot of carries in them, a lot of strong carries, and it looked like they were trying to get a kills. Like they killed Nesty a lot in the early stages.
全部狙ってると思いますね。
So what was the?
さらには
So do you like expect that? Yeah, like that was the plan. We knew that's gonna be happening.
起きたわけですけれども、
This game had about 60 kills in total.
ファイト多いなみたいな感触とかはありましたか？
A lot of fight has happened. So what do you think about that?
フィジカルにはかなり結構自信がある。
Yeah, I mean, I was fighting because I have confidence in myself, and I was thinking if I were to fight, I'm gonna be winning those fights. So, like from the start, I was like, I just try to fight as much as possible.
ファイトの強さっていうところを見て
Yeah, I mean, your team was described as having like very skilled players. Like, this thing is true. Yeah, our team is very skilled in terms of fighting. Finally, is there anything you wanna say to your fans? Yeah, I'm welcoming all the new DFM fans. We're gonna get better as the season goes on. Thank you very much for supporting us. Thank you. Thank you for the interview, Momo. Thank you.
もうなんかインタビューからチームの雰囲気軽いんだろうなっていうのがわかるようなインタビューでしたし、あとは積極的な動きっていうところはもう武器に。
Yeah, the team has good atmosphere with the Nesty coming in. I didn't know what to think about this change. I didn't know what to think about this change. I mean, I knew Nesty is a good player. I mean, I had no questions about that. I know Nesty would be a good player. I just didn't know what to think. Like this is a new team. Haven't seen them before. I was like, it could be either a really good addition, probably better than Toby, since Toby is a coach. I was like, Toby is the coach, so I mean, Nasty would probably be better. But I was like not sure how the team synergy would go. I'm happy to see that, I mean, Momo just confirmed it now. I'm happy to see that actually it was some part thanks to Nasty. Like, they played a lot more aggressive, maybe sometimes too aggressive, which is also true for younger gaming. They played aggressive on all the ways. And I do feel like that DFM, for once, they also kind of they also kind of exploited the fact that younger gaming played really aggressive, as they were like always try to keep off with them. Nasty was always trying to, you know, sacrifice himself for these plays. I mean, he died a lot in the early game, but meanwhile, the Jace was getting incredibly strong, like unimaginably strong. So all in all, I do think that it is a good plan from them to play aggressive. It seems like that's played right into what they needed for this game. Props to them, as now we're gonna be entering our last game for today. We're entering a last game for today. Sengoku Gaming versus Deltan Gaming. Have they met each other actually? I'm not sure. Let me check quickly. They have met actually. They have met. So a funny, interesting thing has happened. Let me try to... Is it this one? So, Deltan Gaming. Deltan Gaming has a lot of new names as well. We don't know much about them. Also, not sure if they are all Japanese. This is not necessarily true. I think they have 2 Koreans, but I'm not sure about that. So, Deltan Gaming is an interesting one. Why? In the very first game, they lost to Sengoku in a somewhat dominating fashion. The match took 22 minutes. Sengoku just absolutely dominated them, like not even close. It looked like, oh, okay, Sengoku is actually pretty strong. You know, it looked like that. And this might be happening now as well. We don't know. Maybe this is happening now as well. However, after that, they beat Hands, lost, or like they're not super strong teams. Bravely beat them. And Young Gaming also beat them. This was week 1. This is week 1 of open qualifiers. Week 1 of open qualifiers. They were like 3 losses or something. Yeah, they were like 3 losses. And it kind of looked like that they're not strong. However, I was told by people in the scene that actually Deltan Gaming is strong. They just like didn't really have a good week 1. Coming into week 2, there was a bit of a shuffle. Deltan Gaming has gotten into Group B, and in Group B, they basically beat almost everyone except for Young Gaming. But they also beaten Dream in 24. This team was unbeat. Like, this team has not lost a single game up until this point. And to be fair, they had Nofri, which is a little bit of a cheat. Also, smaller mid lane, which is also a little bit of a cheat. But I mean, they have won. A little bit trolled, but they came back still. So, Dream in 24 looked like the second best team maybe in open qualifier. And Deltan Gaming has beaten them. They were the first and only team who ever beat them in the open qualifier. So at this point, we don't know what's happening there. But right after this happened, they also lost to Young Gaming. And they got some leads here. But one bad fight, they just started losing. With Nofri. That is like the only time I see Nofri losing. But to be fair, they were against Norway's Gwen. Norway's Gwen is famous. Like, it's a really strong pick for him. So I don't know why to put that on gaming. They are not stable. They have some... Their week 1 was pretty bad in open qualifier. Their victory was pretty good. They beaten Dream in 24 once again. And their game against Young Gaming, they gave like the mains basically. The top side just got their best champions. So I was like, I don't know what to think of this team. I still think Deltan Gaming is pretty strong, but now comes the question how strong they are. They have lost once to Sengoku Gaming. Sengoku Gaming stormed them. The one time, the very first game that they met in Open Qualifier, Sengoku Gaming stomped them. 22 minute, just a very quick little stomp. However, I was told that they're better than that. The game, their week one was not good, like they lost to other absolutely weaker teams as well. The team did not look good. Coming into week 2 though, I feel like they proved that they are deserving to be here. Now the only question is a rematch against Sengoku Gaming. Can they take that? Can they actually show that they are worthy? On a screenshot done, let's share this on Twitter. Let's share. Share. There is where do I save the screenshots? I never know where they are. Last match. Last game of the day. Live now. And if LJL 2025. Do I even have enough spaces here? I yapped so much on Twitter. Actually, I don't think I have. Let's see. One second. What's that? I also did. Okay, I'm not. Do I go to the toilet now or after? I'm not sure. Okay, I know I'm gonna share this first and then maybe. I don't really have time for that though. Oh my, just enough in like space. Last game of the day live now. On the video, Sengoku Gaming taking on Deltan Gaming. Can Digi take revenge for the Open Qualifier? Always Digi take everyone out on the way to face the reject. Amazing. Why is it VSC doing this again?
まずは両チームのスターターを確認していきましょう。まずはじめに戦国ゲーミングのスターターです。トップ、ワシダイ、ジャングル、イエル、ミッド、ダイス、AD キャリー、夕日、サポート、ヘテルとなっております。
いやー、ついに
There is the new Sengoku Gaming. I mean, new? A lot of them are new. A lot of them have played together. L Dice and Yuhi have played together in Burning Core, actually. While Washida and Heta have played together in V3. So a lot of these players have some synergy, and they all played in LJL. They are here to face Reject. Let's be honest. They need to beat first Deltan Gaming. But their main goal here is to beat Reject. Sengoku Gaming was not part of the previous LJL. They only joined in Storm Open Qualifier. And as I said before, Washida Heta has played in V3 Academy beforehand and played in V3. L, Dias, and Yui has played in Burning Core. They were teammates there. Yeah, and what else is left? Lot of veterans basically in LJL terms. Like they're kind of veterans now.
ね、
Yeah.
まあ戦国ゲーミングも、まあ、この先ほどね、本日も勝利を挙げましたけれども、フォージ優勝のリジェクトと同様に、まあ、LCP 昇格を狙っての、まあこのストームの戦いということになります。
And this team also aiming for LCP. Now, obviously, the big.
まあその結果が
Now, obviously. Okay, let me restart this. So, why is my camera?
このメインステージに進んで
Now, obviously, if they're aiming for LCP, there is one obstacle, and that obstacle is quite big, called Reject. That is the team to take out. Reject after winning Forge was seeded into main stage. While Sengoku, being a new team coming into LJL, they had to go through open qualifiers. So these two teams have not met so far, and they're not gonna be meeting today either. However, I feel like this match is still gonna be pretty important. Because Deltan Gaming, they started week 1 pretty bad. They lost to Sengoku really bad. It was like a 22-minute game or something. It was horrible for them. However, after week 1 was not good. However, after Deltan, as you see them here, after their first week, which was not good, absolutely horrible, coming into second week, there was a little bit of a group shuffle. And in Group B, they actually played pretty well. They got like first kinda, like they tied, like 3 teams were tied first. But they were the only ones to beat another new kind of super team called Dream in 24. They were the only ones so far to beat them. Everyone is challenger. Also pretty old. I mean, okay, a little the same as me, but I'm still in gamer terms. In round 1, they won 5 games out of 5, and in round 2, they only lost 1 single game to Young Gaming. Apple Pasta apparently in his personal stream, he was like, guys, I want to make a team, and I'm looking for other members than top lane. And he was just, on his stream, he was like, hey, I'm looking for other members. I'm the top laner looking for the other roles. And Suyahime. And people just joined them. And this is looking like, not necessarily a super team. I wouldn't say Deltan Gaming is a super team. But definitely in this contention for like maybe like top 4. We have to see a lot more, but like how they compare to our seeded teams from Forge. But they're looking good. And Sengoku Gaming, can they beat them once again under 22 minutes? That is the question. That is the question. Can Sengoku beat them once again under 23 minutes? They have done it last time around. Can they do it again?
DICE のチェイスはかなり予選でも割れてましたからね。戦国ゲーミングは AD キャリーが非常に強いチームだろうということで、まあ、ウィングの得意な SL からまたバンしている。
The bans are pretty normal considering it's patch 20 point. The bans are pretty normal considering it's 25.7. Nofri and the Gwen, basically permaban when it comes to LJL and every single region. As for Ezreal Nocturne, that's more directed, I guess, to the players. Just in general, pretty strong ADCs. Just in general, pretty strong champions. However, when it comes to the picks, Rumble first pick, reply with an Besta Zyra. And the reply to that is Vi. So far, that's where we are. And Yuhi's Varus as well. Now, I'm personally not a huge fan of Vi. I feel like besides Peanut, not many players have the Vi pass. But Vi is gonna be going up against Zara, who is also a bit of a risky jungler pick. So I mean, you know, they made a better win. I feel like Elf would be able to play the Vi in this level, so I'm not necessarily too worried for him. But so far, I just have to say, Sengoku's starting up pretty strong. If the Vi goes in, followed up by the Rumble Ultimate, followed up by, I mean, I would assume it's gonna be Lethality Varus. Maybe not, I mean, we'll see. But if the poke follows up right after, oh my god, they're gonna be melting the enemy down.
まず一つフレックスピックを返されてどういう番を見せるのか。
自分たちはバイオを起点とした構成になってるっていうこともあるので、コピーとかはちょっと取られたくないのかなというふうにも思ったんですが、ブラムの番を受けてエンゲージチャンピオンを取ってくるだろうということでノーチラスの番にしましたね。
さてデルタンゲーミングラスト番。ポッピーを消しましたね。
Yeah.
逆に自分たちはエンゲージチャンピオンしか取る気がない
Second
ので
phase of bans, a lot of support. Toraneko, I heard the name. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not like super familiar with the Deltan gaming players. Toraneko, I heard, I probably seen that guy on Twitter. But like, I'm not really knowing their past. But I don't really know their past when it comes to League of Legends. As for Sengoku, I know a lot of their past. This is definitely a team to be challenging Reject. But again, if they want to challenge Reject, they have to show similar performance. They already beaten Deltan Gaming one time, I think 22 minutes something. If they can do it again, then I'm gonna be like, okay, maybe Sengoku can actually challenge Reject. But until then, I'm not believing. Let's see what is gonna be the mid lane, what is the support. 2 more picks left. I heard great things about DICE. Actually, I heard some people saying, like in the scene, that screaming against SAG, that screaming against Sengoku and just playing on stage, that he looks potentially the best LJL player. It has been a while since I've seen them. They were all in the Burning Court together last time around. And I'm very happy to see them again. I like L, DICE as well. Both of them are very, very liking the Japanese community, like tweeting a lot in Japanese. It's always good to see, as it's gonna be the Azir. That is like as basic of a draft as you can get. Very strong, but like extremely meta champions. If they go in with the Vi, with the Azir, I have no idea how Deltan Gaming can survive that. And it's gonna be the mid lane Tristana, but again, like the Jhin. So it's gonna be mid lane Tristana, who's gonna be pretty slippery, but the Jhin, I'm not necessarily sure I'm liking the Jhin here. I don't even know, maybe Kaisa might have been better. I mean, Jhin is gonna have a little good, I mean, Jhin at least is gonna have good range. But like, if you pick up Jhin here, like, he's just dead. Like, he has nothing in this case. Okay, I'm not necessarily sure I'm liking that, but give me something fun. Likely scenarios, we're gonna see a Stomp. Anything else than that, I would be happy. If I see one good team fight from DG, I would be delighted. But to be fair, to a degree, I kind of want to see a Sengoku Stomp. I kind of want to see them just absolutely... I kind of want to see them just like under 20 minutes stomping this game. Because at the end of the day, what I want is competition for Reject. Because at the end of the day, I just want someone to challenge Reject. And if this team can just run over the others, that means they are maybe potentially a hope on the same level as Reject. That is really the only goal here. They are on that rejected. That's a word. Oh my god, that's a tricky word. They are on that reject trajectory. Oh my god, that was pretty hard to say. They haven't lost a single game so far in open qualifiers. They have stomped every single game. I haven't calculated their average win time, but from what I've seen, it was always under 25 minutes. All of these players have played in LJL before. They also have synergy. Again, like basically L, Dice, and Yui coming from Burning Core, and Washidai and Hetal coming from V3. There's a lot of synergy going on, as it is indeed, by the way, gonna be Lethality Varus, which means that if Vike goes in, followed up by the Rumble Ultimate and the Q from Varus, that is insane. How do you escape that if you're Deltan Gaming? There's a cleanse for Jin. That's a wise choice. But this is enough. I'm not sure. This really looking like quite a hard game to play for DG. I mean, we'll see. Okay, that is the same score as Reject has gotten. 99% once again for Sengoku. Same score as Reject. I mean, they are probably right. Week 1 DG that we have seen in the open qualifier were definitely a different team. We have seen in their other games as well that they have not played to their max potential. Their week 2 performance was much better. Now the question is, have they improved since then? Was week 1 the little fluke? Was week 2 just a better performance than average? I feel like a lot of those questions are gonna be answered today. If this match goes for longer than 23 minutes, that means that DG has gotten better. So that's not a high bar to hit. But I'm just happy to see these players once again in the LJL. I like Burning Core a lot when these players have played there. I like the new Burning Core as well. I feel like they are very fun people. But when L Dice came to Japan, they were always talking on Twitter, interacting with fans. Especially L. L is streaming a lot too. I remember Dice always made fun of Huey. Just like poking fun of him on Twitter. Those were always really fun to read. As I'm saying this, gank coming in to the bot side from Toyama, flash out from Yui, but not going down. What is gonna be the reply from L? That is the question here, as potentially a mid lane gank after a scuttle. Hachin Yang, I guess that's how you pronounce. Is it the Korean name? I'm gonna say Hachin Yang. Hachin Yang is gonna be recalling now. TP is still available. Or is he gonna be okay, no, just sticking around for another wave. I mean, L is nearby. No level 6 obviously, but still, that's a little bit too dangerous here. Yep, I mean, that's just a kill. Yep, L flashing in, getting the kill. Pretty easy there. I knew it was... The moment I've seen the recall cancelled for the Tristana, I was like, yep, that's gonna be a kill. And it's gonna be L picking it up, immediately gonna go, continuing the clear. Yep, that's so far about what I expect. I want to see another strong team besides Reject, and Sengoku might be providing that. I just hope that in the next round these two teams are gonna be facing each other. And we're gonna see, like right after this match, there's gonna be the draw as far as I know. So the draw is gonna be coming very soon. We're gonna be finding it out. I mean, assuming that Sengoku wins here, but like, come on.
ヘテルの動きはトップレーンに向いています。スワップですね、ここで戦国ゲーミング。夕日とヘテルをトップレーンへ向かわせます。
やはり基本的にはこの
I'm gonna pour my drink. Just one sec.
ボイドグラブを取りに行くための動き。
Deltan Gaming immediately gonna go to Dragon,
っていうことですね。
which makes sense. Which makes sense. They wanna get it fast before there's any chance for Sengoku to pick it up. Well, Sengoku also understandably would rather just choose the grubs. They're gonna be really aggressive, so probably the grubs are gonna be more beneficial for them. There's also gonna be the swap happening obviously before the grubs to get a little extra pressure. Almost Heddle is gonna be stunning up Apple Pasta, but nope, that's gonna be safe and best there. However, grubs are just spawning, and with all those numbers there, that should be pretty free for Sengoku.
ボイドグラブがアップして戦国ゲーミングイエルは始めてますね。
そうですね。で、このタイミングはダイブされる。
Actually, using the ult,
しっかりウェブやってますね。
kill the minions. Just well done there. Well done there in the swap.
強いところですよね。
Well, L gonna be getting the 3 grubs. So far, well done. I'm very happy what I'm seeing from Sengoku as gonna potentially gonna be going for even the solo bolo. I mean, I have to be a little bit careful because obviously still humans around. I'm not sure if he knows that or not, but I mean, still. Nonetheless, there's gonna be a dive on the top side. That's pretty dead and bested right there. I mean, flash, ult available. Let's see what else he needs to use. There's ultimate from L. Yep, yeah, that doesn't matter. Hathel even survives it. Yep, and Besta didn't use anything. That's probably the best choice. She was dead nonetheless. But that's gonna be granting so many plates for Yuhi. One. That's gonna be granting him 1 plate. Alright, that I might have been over exaggerating a little there. Nonetheless, everything. Okay. It's strong. Sengoku is strong. They're doing really well. Almost 2k of a lead in just under 8 minutes. They're looking to close out this game very clean. So far, they have not lost a single member. Only 1 dragon, and even that one is absolutely fine by them. Grub's gonna be so much more valuable for them when it comes to pushing threats after potentially the other 3. And with that being said, Dice gonna be going for the solo bolo. I mean, flash available for him if he really wants that. I'm not sure how long he wants to push it. Okay, that's a flash for flash. Is he fine with that? I think so. I think so, yeah. I mean, he got the flash out from Tristana. I feel like... Also the ultimate. Yeah, that's just traded flashes and traded ultimates. I do feel like it's way more important for the Tristana to have the flash up. I guess like both of them can just jump away. They have like the slide and the jump. But still, Tristana, after you use your jump, it's gonna be pretty easy to catch up, especially with like Al's ultimate or something like that. And now talking about that, Yuhi gonna be getting another plate potentially here. There you go. Yuhi getting really rich here. Now 2 plates under his name. And he's still pushing, still trying to chunk down Wing. And watch, they also gonna be picking up those plates there. Sengoku getting super rich. Now more than 2,000, not by a lot, but a little more than 2,000 of a lead for them. And L with the ultimate up. Are you looking for something here? I mean, that's probably it. Yeah. Ooh, such a good cancel. Such a good cancel. And now with no flash already gotten down. Easy peasy kill for Dice there. Such a good ultimate from L. That was beautiful to see. And that's why it matters that the flash is down. Thank you for presenting it. Now I look smart. Yep, that's basically the play here. One part of me really happy to see this Sengoku being this dominant. And once again, like, just so you guys know, Deltan Gaming is like not the bottom team. I feel like they should be about like middle of the pack. They ended on the top half of Group B after the second round in the open qualifier. This team is not a bottom team. It just Sengoku is looking pretty strong here as another solo bolo. I mean, there's the ultimate. I kind of like defensive more or less. Didn't really have the tools to go for this one particularly. Or is he, wait, is he gonna be? Oh, okay, there is the Tristana jumping in, but okay, there's a solo bolo. Well, yep, that's. I'm not sure about this one. Hachiyang, is it still how you pronounce it? I should listen to the casters more to just catch the pronunciations. Yeah, I mean, L is there. 4 grubs for him. Is he gonna go for more? I mean, I feel like he could. Okay, there's an engage coming in from Deltan Gaming. They might be losing a member, but L is still looking strong. L is the one who's gonna be going down! 1 kill for Deltan Gaming, but that's basically the only thing they can get here now. As Washidai also arriving, so is Dice. And that's it, the 1 single kill that they get. But they get aced in return. They also not even gonna get a single grub. Sengoku Gaming gonna get 6 grubs. Gonna get an ace. Okay, delayed ace, kinda, not an ace. 4 kills, whatever. Absolute domination coming in from them. And I feel like they're just a lock-in, that's just the GG. If it was a scream, there's already GG's in the chat. It definitely felt like Al was kind of baiting them. I mean, he probably at this point knew that he would be going down, just waiting for Washidai and Yuhi to come around. It was just such a gap in terms of power. Like when we go back to live, we can check the items, but there looks like 1 item difference basically. Yeah, I mean, basically, yes. Like, not basically, like, actually, a lot of those members, like, look, almost every single member has a 1 full item difference. And there are components by DG as well, obviously, but still, that's just an incredible strong Sengoku Gaming right there. Well, that was the solo bolo for L. I didn't even really notice that. Yeah, are we gonna be seeing an actually faster than 23-minute game? Okay, what was last time around? I actually wanna check it. I wanna check it now. I need to know. I cannot leave not knowing what was the last time they met. I cannot let this happen. So last time in open qualifier when they met, that was 22 minutes, 47 seconds. That is the time to beat. That is the time to beat here. 22 minutes and 47 seconds. That is gonna be the indicator if Sengoku has gotten better after the OQ. Or maybe Deltan has gotten worse after the OQ. That's also a possibility. But oh my god, wait, I just noticed the farm. Wait, the solo laner. Wait, what is the solo laner's farms? What? Do you guys see that? Is this real? I mean, Jean is like pretty good in terms of farming, but like, oh my god, the solo laners. Oh, wow. Are we gonna see like an actual Flame Horizon? I wouldn't count it out. To be fair, they were rotating all the time, so it's not surprising to see so many incredible numbers in the CS department. But like, this is pretty bad, even just like, you know, in an isolated case. Yeah, I mean, this is rough. Even Leona has basically the same gold as Zembesta. That is rough, that is really rough. I'm not sure what to do if you're DG here. That seems to be GG. That's basically gonna be I feel like that's gonna be the thing in LJL. I feel like that's gonna be the story of LJL coming into Storm. Whenever you're facing Sengoku or Jack, that's what you get. However, if these two teams are actually ending first too, which is expected, then they would be meeting in the finals. So we might be actually getting a pretty fun finals this time around. In like May or June or something. Okay, I'm thinking ahead a little, but like planning is everything, guys. Oh my god, oh Jesus Christ. Looking like Dice making this out looking like some AD carry. And it doesn't even have like a, how do you call this poke? The Nurture Suit. It doesn't even have Nurture Suit. And those auto attacks are already looking stupid strong. What on earth?
ザイラっていうチャンピオン、ジャングルのクリアスピード非常に速いので、コントロール能力自体はずば抜けて高いんですけど、
Yeah.
こういった形で不利を背負った時
16 minutes into the game. There's not much going on for Deltan Gaming. I mean, if they use this Herald, the gold lead could very well be 10k very soon. There is not really anything that Deltan can do on the map. I mean, not their fault. Sengoku actually just like so perfectly rotating to all the objectives. Their CSing also like basically perfect. Close to Doinby numbers at this point. Now obviously Deltan Gaming could do a better job with catching up, but like that would just make it a little bit harder for Sengoku. I really feel like Sengoku impossible to beat besides reject, obviously. And you always have to put a little emphasis on there. Reject versus Sengoku is still gonna be pretty important, but Washidai literally going for the flank from their own jungle. And Yui might be going down. That's only the second kill for Deltan Gaming in this game. L is gonna be pretty low as well, but the Tristana saves L! I swear the Tristana just saved L there. So that's still double gonna be for Washidai. And I feel like that's Herald popped. One turret, potentially two maybe? Is it possible? And there's gonna be ramming in. You can get a second charge of that, right? Are you? Okay, I'm no idea. Oh, there it is. Yeah, you can get a second charge. Pretty sure Dice is gonna be. I'm watching, by the way, the picture-in-picture. I don't care about the replay. Yep, second charge is gonna be two incredible easy threat for Sengoku. And now let's watch the replay. I mean, is there anything to watch here? Look at the burn. Look at every member, how strong they are. Even like a few minutes ago, they were one item ahead. That's like, is there any two item ahead? Like, can we check live? Let's see, any two items? Okay, not two items. We're not that far ahead in the game. But there's definitely like 1.5 item. Two items across the board for Sengoku. Well, it's 1.5. Sometimes the one is also pretty cheap when it comes to the DG. Now, I feel like at this point, the number we should be looking at is the timer. Keep that in mind, 22 minutes, 47 seconds. They got, at that time, Sengoku has gotten Otacon 20 minutes into the game. And Otacon is gonna be spawning very, very soon. If they get Otacon once again on spawn timer, potentially, there's a high potential that they're actually breaking their previous record. Before that though, good idea, get one more turret. With 6 grubs, I mean, this really should not take too long. Also, not too surprising, but we're gonna be having a ruinous Otacon. If Sengoku gets that, that's gonna be even more level advantage by like looking across the board. 2 on the top lane, 2 in the jungle, 3 on the mid lane, and there's 1 in the ADC. So, I mean, this is... So, I mean, even if Deltan Gaming would have getting the Otacon, I feel like there will be still the level lead for Sengoku as L. Okay, L is a little bit out of position here. Gotta be taken down. Just before Otacon. Okay, that's probably gonna be denying them the record, but like, that's just a little fun, you know. L was having a bit too much fun there. Understandable, I'm not blaming him. Oh wait, Otacon is topside. Oh, can they still get it? I don't know why I thought it would be bot side. I mean, there are so many members there and basically not a single DG member. Okay, we're gonna be seeing this replay once again. I mean, there are not many replays when DG coming out victorious, so yep, just enjoy that. Enjoy while it lasts, as we're immediately back to live, immediately back to Sengoku being the one who's aggressor, being the one who's gonna be taking down VARREL. Are they gonna be moving forward? I mean, they're actually quite low here. They definitely cannot do what they can for a while. At least it seems to be that, yeah, Hetel is the one recalling. At least it seems to be the case that Hetel needs to be recalling. Or is he? I mean, he's still sticking. Okay, never mind. Hetel has recalled. The 4 remaining members can still probably take Atakan, especially if Washidai joins them. Maybe he doesn't even want to. Maybe he doesn't need to. As now we're entering 21 minutes. I do feel like that record game is kind of slipping away. The timer slowly but surely gonna be past 22 minutes soon. But all things considered, that's still a pretty heavy stomp. But no matter the record, it still should be, very well should be under 25 minutes. I really don't think we're gonna be seeing a Baron here. Atakan gonna be respawning or like re-healing. How do you call this? Like resetting? Yeah, that's the word. Yeah, I found it for the third time. There it is. Atakan started once again. Yui Hetel joining the others. I really feel like there's just not even a chance for DG to contest this. I mean, they can try to go for a steal, but I mean, even that probably wouldn't work, and that's just a pretty easy kill. That's just a pretty easy Atakan for Sengoku. I mean, look at the levels, they're getting even worse. I don't think any one of them has oh, there you go. I mean, look at that. Oof. Yep, that's yep. Even Hetel with the Atakan just even Hetel now ahead of Toraneko. But like, look at all the members. Like L, Vi is like not really a carry jungler. At least like not a heavy damage type of carry jungler. And even him just absolutely ahead of every single other member of DG. As they're gonna be pushing on to the inhibitors. No inhibitor taken so far. They're gonna be taking this a little lower. They're gonna be taking this a little slower. As now, this is already a little bit longer than their last time when DG has met Sengoku. Already a little bit lower. Why do I keep saying lower? Already a little bit slower type of game. I mean, they're probably gonna go for the dragon, I would assume, a soul point, so I don't even think that we're gonna get to soul, but I mean, nonetheless, at least they're gonna be picking up onto some members. There is ultimate coming from now. That's actually a pretty good Zhonya's from Toyama, but the ultimate from Washidai is just way too strong. Toraneko has to flash away. He's gonna be chunking down. Now there is the kill. Hetel is pretty low, so is Yuhi. Wait a second. There's some kills. There's a double kill for the ambassador, but now there comes Dice and Dice just cleaning them up. For like a millisecond, I was like, maybe Apple Pasta was like doing something here, but Dice coming in. Triple kill for him. There's an ace taken by Al, and I would assume that that's game. Is it game? Okay, Dice has Nashers. Okay, that's probably not game. Is it game? No, it shouldn't be. They're gonna get Dragon though, and Baron also spawning quite soon. There's gonna be an inhibitor down. Are they gonna go for double inhibs? That's probably the better play here, not just to end the game. Okay, let's watch the replay. So, for a second I was like, oh, Mbessa. Is it Mbessa? Riot Games champion released in 2024? But right after that I was like, oh, no, there is Dice. There is Dice here. Oh, Dice? Okay, I just praised you, man. I just praised you. I cannot believe what this guy is doing. I literally just praised you. I mean, they're still winning. They're still winning, you know, just trolling around a little. What has happened? I want to see a replay what just happened here. I feel like Dice had just heard it and praising him and he's like, let's have some fun. Okay, it wasn't just like actually having fun, or so they were pushing the threats, which understandable. Yep, oh my god, they were like, no, I don't care about you, Toraneko. And after that, I mean, they do that to Toraneko as well, so that was already 1 kill for them. That was already worth. Okay, we're not even gonna see what's happening there. It's maybe it's not broadcast safe. What Sengoku is doing is potentially not allowed on streaming platforms. Now they're coming in, teleport from Sengoku. Oh my god, they literally just like all the ultimates used up on Tsuehime. And yep, okay, Yuhi has went down actually, but L, Miva got the kill. Okay, they're actually just trolling, by the way. They literally actually just trolling at this point. Doesn't matter. There's double. There's a kill for Dice as well. Dice somehow survives. Burning, but they're still gonna get it. Triple kill gonna be for L, and they just win. Yep, I mean, they literally were just trolling at the end. Yep. What is Dice doing? Just like laughing? It looked like he was like holding some paper, didn't he? I'm not sure what's happening in the camera, but nonetheless. That's a pretty easy game for Sengoku. They were having some fun. They were trolling around at times. But in just under 27 minutes, they're gonna be stomping, basically stomping DG. GG's! GG's. Here is the victorious team. Here is the victorious team. Oh, that's a pillow? Wait, Dice just like having a pillow? That's how he plays? Okay, that's kind of cool. Wow, he was so bored of the game. He literally has the pillow in front of him. He's literally just like, okay, let's kill some champs on us there. Recall. Oh, alright, back to the lane. That's time. Time to play. That's kind of crazy. Actually just playing with the pillow. Is that even allowed in Pro? I mean, I guess that it doesn't really break any rules, right? Dyrus also had the pillow with him. Does anyone even know who Dyrus is? I hope. Please don't tell me I'm that much of a boomer. Yeah, Dyrus just casually surviving this while sleeping. Okay, that's quite crazy. Al's damage is pretty high. I mean, I said that Vi is not really like a damage type of champion, but that's pretty high. More than the Lethality Varus, which I'm a little surprised to see. But I guess like Lethality Varus is not gonna be dealing as much auto attack, so that I guess that's fine. I'm just sitting for the interview. I'm gonna predict the interview. I think I predicted every single interview so far. It's gonna be with Yuhi. I think I predicted all of them. Is it Yuhi? Tell me who it is with. I knew it! 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 Hello, hello. Introduce yourself, the lane you're playing, etc. I'm Sengoku ADC Yuhi. Nice to meet you all. I mean, we all know him, but still. Yeah, you have joined this new Sengoku Gaming. And this is your first time with Sengoku participating in LJL and LJL Storm. So you have some new members as well. How's the team atmosphere at the moment? Yeah, before, I mean, we were all friends even before being in the same team. We all know each other in real life. We are very good friends with everyone in the team. So basically, just the 5 of us formed a team, and that's the team atmosphere as well. We're just like good friends.
鷲台選手がですね、うるさすぎると。
A lot of people have been saying that Washida is too loud. Now, what do you think about this accusation?
いやまあいやそうなんですかね。いやまあもう結構これがなんか普通みたいな感じですけど、まあちょっと普通の人からしたら。
I mean, he's acting normal these days. He's acting normal now.
まあ騒がしいぐらいなんじゃないっていう感じですかね。
まあでもうるさいのは基本
Isn't he a little annoying? I wouldn't say so. If I have to say who's the noisiest, then it has to be Hatal.
ジャングルとサポートなんで、まあ重要なところなんで、ね。確かに。はい。
Yeah, like the jungle and the support are important to be a little noisy, right? Yeah. I wanna ask about the game that you have played just now. So, around the mid game, it felt like you lost a little bit of momentum there, and but you still ended up winning in the end. It is like fine when it came to the end. So how was the fighting? You know, what do you think about it? Like, how was it so smooth at the end? Yeah, we were a little bit unstable, I would say. We were a little shaky.
まあそこはまあ本戦来たし、もうちゃんと切り替えて、もうちゃんと120。
Yeah, but we were like, hey guys, we just, you know,
準備して、
we were just like, hey guys, you know, we have to just lock in. We have to lock in, and we just had to be locking in, and that's what we did. That's why we won in the end. So Sengoku Gaming, it seems like you guys are pretty funny people. But what would you say is the strength of Sengoku Gaming? So I think Sengoku Gaming, us. What is it? I feel like our scaling is good. Like we're pretty fast, you know, just getting better, getting like in the scaling. Not necessarily scaling, but like we are like VARREL scaling. Like we are pretty good and receiving feedback, and we are pretty fast of fixing those issues that we are getting in feedback. So I feel like that's why we're strong. And I know LJL has just started, but still I feel like in this very short time that we're already better than when it has started. So I think like we're gonna be becoming even stronger. So you said in a video, in Sengoku's video, that this season you wanna be on the strong side of the bot lane. So did you get it? Yeah, I will. I will be strong side this time around. No more weak side ADC. I'm gonna be strong. Finally, is there anything you wanna say to the fans? Yeah, we joined LJL in the midway in the second split in Storm. This is the second split. And our strength lies in getting better, our growth as a team. So we want to showcase that to everyone. Please keep supporting us. Thank you. Thank you for the interview, Yuhi. Thank you. Thank you. He's like, I wanna be a strong side ADC now. I wanna be strong side. No more weak side, no more. Alright, finally, are we getting a draw here? As there is a thing I'm looking forward to. Are we getting a draw here? That is the last thing I'm looking forward to. I really hope so, because I feel like that's really fun to watch.
まあ、そういうところもね武器に、
そうですね。
なんか戦後ゲーミングとしてはなっていきそうですね。はい、それでは改めまして以上で本日の試合すべて終了となりました。本日の試合結果出せますでしょうか。はい、こちらとなりました。
These are today's matches.
改めてこのような結果となりましたけれども、リクルさんいかがでしょう。
What do you think about today's matches, Recruit? I'm gonna go to the toilet very quickly. I'm pretty sure we're gonna have the draw right after, because like they are like kind of like stalling. They're kind of stalling, so I'm like pretty sure we're gonna have the draw right after this segment. I'm gonna go to the toilet. I'm gonna be right back very quickly.
リジェクト、戦国あたりが強いのは当然のことではあったんですけれども、ドリームイン24という新たに出てきたチーム、ここが勝ったのも驚きではありました。ただ実際ゲームの内容や選手を見ていくと、確かになというようなうなずける内容ではあったので、今後の試合が楽しみにはなりましたね。過去から復活してきた選手もいらっしゃいましたし、あとは新たに成長してきたバレルユースのようなチームもあると、デトネーションフォーカスアカデミーのようなチームもあるというところですので、今後のストームの展開にも非常にいい期待が持てるデイワンだったかなというふうに思います。これが、結局1セットで終わらないんですよね。
はい、今回のねストームからは、3戦ですね。各チーム3戦を終えて一応リセットを入れてもう一度っていうのを3回、繰り返していくというこのね、メインステージになってますから、
実際やっぱり控えの選手でずっと練習し続けるって、それも大事ではあるんですけど、やっぱり一番選手が成長するのって、その本戦に出て、実戦の経験を積むということだと思いますから、そういった意味でもこれだけ実戦の機会がある。当時だともう3戦で終わって。
So are we having the draw now? Oh no, I'm out of drinks! Oh no, I need to get some after this. They're stalling for quite a long time. I'm fairly certain that we're gonna be getting draw show right now. I want the draw show because I wanna see, I wanna cheer for Reject versus Sengoku. Yes, draw show! Draw show! Just as a reminder, this is a Storm Swiss format, which means we're gonna have 3 sets, and the whole Swiss stage is gonna be resetting after each of the 3 rounds. This is round 1. This is round 1. Now for round 2, we're gonna have all the 1-0 teams against each other and all the 0-1 teams against each other. That's how Swiss works. And since both Sengoku and Reject has ended 1-0 today, surprisingly, surprise, I would wanna see those teams together against each other. Yes, 3-3 games. Oh, here it is. Here is how it looks like. This is set 1. We're gonna have a few matchups there and there. Do you see the little arrows? I mean, that's gonna be like the best team goes up and the worst team goes down or something like that. I don't really understand how that works, if I'm being completely honest, but we're gonna be finding out tomorrow. Tomorrow, yes, tomorrow. But nonetheless, we're gonna have a 1-0 and 0-1s. This is gonna be the 1-0s, I feel like. There are 6 teams. There are 6 teams. 3 matchups. I just wanna see Sengoku versus Reject. That's all I want. If I get this, I'm gonna be happy. That is my life goal. My life will make sense. If that happens, my day has been made. My month has been made. I just wanna see Reject versus Sengoku. Please. Technically, it's like possible, like statistically, that these 2 teams are never meeting each other. I feel like, okay, that the chances for that is actually quite low. And at least in playoffs, they should be meeting. But there is some chance that we don't see that matchup. I would love to see that though. Would it like, I'm not sure, maybe that would actually screw up the playoff bracket. But I mean, we have 2 more sets after this, so I probably wouldn't. Okay, first team. Who is it gonna be? Okay, Sengoku. Huh? Clocks.
はい。クロックスから。
Wait.
はい。これね、
Wait, are they?
入れ替わるとかも
Wait, they didn't win. Did they? They didn't win, right? So that's the O1 group. I didn't pay attention. Yeah, okay, this is the O1 group. We're not gonna be seeing reject here. Spirit Quartz and Clocks, we have seen that matchup already. Yeah, whatever. I wanna say Young Gang versus Deltan. I feel like that would be a pretty fun one, because Deltan actually lost to Young Gaming last time around that they met. But that was like, those teams were pretty close to each other. Young Gaming. I would love to see Deltan picked now. These 2 teams, Deltan, Young, and Dream, they were like kind of beating each other in like a circle. I would love to see Deltan here, to really see that matchup once again. That is perfect draft. That is literally perfect draft so far. Okay, that's gonna be pretty fun. That's gonna be pretty fun. So what is the next one? Bravely and Kareha. I feel like that's also like somewhat evenly matched. I feel like the only match that's like pretty obvious is gonna be most like the Spirit Quartz Gaming winning. The other matches are somewhat equally matched. Yeah, and Bravely versus Kareha is the last one. Yeah. I feel like Bravely Kareha and Young Gaming Deltan are gonna be quite close. I feel like those games are gonna be fun to watch. I would say that the Spirit Quartz Gaming is beating Clocks. I would say they're probably beating Clocks, but I don't know. We'll see, we'll see. We'll see, we'll see. Are they just talking about the draft while the 1-0s are being prepared? Alright, here are the 1-0s. The 1-0s. Please give us. Please give us Sengoku versus Reject. That's all I want. It would make my day, it would make my month, quite possibly my year. I wanna see Sengoku versus Reject. I know that we still see that. I know it would be pretty hype to see that in the 2-0 bracket as well. But my Saturday is more free than my Sunday, so selfishly I would rather want that on Saturday. Sengoku reject, 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 Sengoku reject. Reject. Sengoku, 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 Sengoku. Sengoku, 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 Sengoku. Come on. Sengoku, 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 Sengoku,
見ちゃっていいんですか？
いいですね。いや内心ね。
Alright,
はい。
that's gonna be an incredibly hype matchup. Everyone on Saturday, tune in to the stream because we finally see if Sengoku can beat Reject or at least challenge them. I'm not sure about beating, but challenging maybe. Sengoku is possibly the biggest challenge in LJL
これまずいな。
ever for Reject. There has not been a single similar team who were able to challenge them beforehand. Now this might be it.
っていうのは
Every single person waiting for this match,
もうこれは
and now it's possible.
売れるわけです。
And it'll be possible tomorrow, Saturday.
いきますね。
他にも注目マッチありますからね。
はい。まだまだありますよ。
VARREL Youth. Who I want VARREL Youth against? That is the question. I don't even know about the other matchups. I don't care about the other matchups.
すごくないですか？
I guess like DFM. DFM would be fun. DFM played pretty well today.
え
I feel DFM would probably beat actually VARREL, so I'm not sure.
おー DFM
I swear, guys, I don't have. It's not rigged. I swear, guys, it's not rigged.
ちょっとやってはいけない
I swear, I swear, I don't know what they're picking.
なるほ
I
ど。
don't see the future. It's not rigged. I swear.
ということはなんですよ。
はい。
What is left? Burning Core versus Dream. Ah, that's
とい
fine.
うことはなんですよね。
残った
Dream looked pretty strong as well, and Burning Core. I mean,
いきますね。はい。
they have a role swap support.
バーニ
They have a role swap support. I don't really know how to assess Burning Core. I need to see more of them. Today was pretty good, but yeah, I mean, probably Dream is gonna be a pretty impressive showing if they beat them.
いやいやいやいや。まあでもリクルーさん見てください。
Yeah,
まあ改め
they
て
beat Clocks. I don't have the highest opinion on Clocks,
見てみると。
but now if they beat Dream in 14, 24, not 4.
注目のマッチになるなっていう。
But now if they beat Dream in 2014,
気がしますね。
I feel like that's really the test how good they are.
そうですね。
But one of Reject or Sengoku now gonna go to the 1-1 bracket. I mean, whoever wins there, I mean, whoever loses there would still go to the 2-0 bracket, right? I'm pretty sure they would still go there because, like, no matter who loses here, like, those are the strongest teams there, right?
その成り立ちっていうか、その構成
But they cannot match them against each other once again, so they're probably gonna be, I mean, they're gonna be confirmed on the other side then. Okay, I'm not necessarily sure how this works, I'm confused.
こう結成されたチーム
But nonetheless, tomorrow, Reject versus Sengoku.
っていうまあ注目のマッチですよ。
That is a match every one of us have been waiting for. Yes, every one of us.
強かったけど、でも
And it has been a pleasure
こう
to experience this draw live.
最終的に進んでくる可能性が高い。でまた
Everyone though,
あの
thank you much for watching.
2セット目とか
I've been streaming for 6 hours now, which is quite long. These are gonna be quite long days.
急に結果が変わると
Actually, all the LJL days are gonna be quite long.
どうですか皆さん。
I'm not sure how it's gonna be going during LCP. I mean, during LCP, I'm obviously gonna be streaming LCP.
デトネーションフォーカスミアカデミー
So,
ここもね、
oh,
あの前回の
I'm not sure if I can announce that. If, okay, whatever.
期待が持てますし、やっぱりこうアカデミー
During LCP, I'm gonna be doing stuff with LCP. Probably.
確か出てるわけです。
There's a chance. If I get the chance, I'm doing the chance.
BCT vs ドリームイン24。
Anyways,
ドリームイン24
everyone,
のパフォーマンス見たら、もし
thank you very much for joining in the LJL stream.
思ってもおかしくない
See you guys tomorrow for many great matches, among them the greatest, Reject versus Sengoku.
そうですね。
And yeah,
ね、
that's it for me for today.
この左側に
Thank you for watching. See you tomorrow.
さらに
Same time,
受けて
even hyper matches.
高い
Bye bye everyone. Bye bye.
だったんですけど、唯一
Bye 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 bye.
24はまあその順位が高かったスピリットクォーツゲーミング相手に勝利している